All right, all right. Looks like a couple people on watching. We're just getting started. Marvin, the tournament director, is going over the rules right now. All right. I'll throw this on the screen real quick too, so everyone can see what Marvin is going over right now. They did get a 32 player field. Winner breaks and racks. The 9 ball does count on the break, except for the bottom two pockets, since it is winner rack. They're using the template. Three foul rules in effect. Jump cues are allowed. No headphones allowed in this tournament. They're going to be racking with the 1 ball on the spot. As you can see, this was a $350 entry fee tournament. There were some green fees pulled out of the every entry, but there is going to be a nice prize pool. I believe that there's going to be top 6 paid out for the tournament. I will get the payouts a little bit later during the day. Marvin and I were talking about them earlier, but I don't have confirmed payout numbers yet. Once I get those, I'll make sure to share those with everyone. And tournament's going to be getting started up here in just a few minutes. I believe a couple out of town players are just down the way. So and throughout the day, I'll throw this flyer back up for you for people to see. Actually, I'll leave it up there for now since there's no one since the tournament's not quite starting yet. I will share the tournament bracket with you guys. Once that is made available, which I think I'm going to go check it out right now. I think we should be good to go, but let me just confirm that. Oops. Yeah, it's not available quite yet. Once that's available, I'll get the bracket to you guys, so that way you can follow along if you would like. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Thanks for tuning in, man. The other thing that's rules wise, there was some discussion around the break and if there was a miscue on the break. There was a couple people. This came up before, so there was some questions about it. Hold on. Oh, since it's come up before, there were some questions about it. So the deal is if someone goes to break and they miscue, they must let the cue ball, continue in its path until it stops. If it does not strike the one ball and at least one ball making a rail, then it is a foul. It's ball in hand. If someone miscues and misses the rack completely, it is a foul. It's ball in hand for their opponent, and they can decide what to do from there, whether they want to break the rack or if they want to play a safety from that point. So that was something else that was discussed. I know what I would do in that situation. I'm playing a safety all day long. But yeah, other than that, pretty much standard rules. The only thing that's a little different is for this tournament, jump cues are allowed. As many people know that play in some of the bigger jointed cue tournaments or over the years and from back in the day, jump cues were not allowed. Terry Stoner didn't believe in a jump cue, didn't like them, whatever, and that's just how it was. So there still are a couple tournaments here at the jointed cue where jump cues are not allowed, and that's usually like the Stoner Open, and then I think one other one. But then besides that, they are going to allow jump cues. Now, if you happen to be a player that a B player or lower that and you are planning to come play in Monday night $5.99 and under tournament at the jointed cue, jump cues are not allowed. Period. So just keep that in mind. Marvin has said that he is not going to allow jump cues on Mondays. Give me 1 second. All right, sorry about that, guys. Had someone asking a question here. So yeah, we're gonna be getting things underway here. Again, there's just a couple out of town players that I guess that are close to getting here. So Marvin pushed back the start time just a little bit to give those guys an opportunity to get here. They're not going to be able to get here and warm up or whatever because they should have been here. The place opened at 9 a.m. They knew that they were playing today. I think there was one person that could not make the tournament, and so Marvin was able to contact a backup, someone on the wait list this morning, and that player said yes, they would take the spot. So they had to travel to get here. So that of course is the exception, but yeah, we'll be getting it underway here soon. Let's check and see. I don't think bracket is ready yet. Nope, not yet. I don't think until those players get here and finish up with payout. Mr. Aldana, what's up? Yeah, it's going to be a decent little payout. Actually, I think it's going to be. I think it's actually going to be um, 10,000. I think the Jointed Q actually Sean and Katie, aka the Jointed Q, I think that they actually put in 400 to make it an even 10,000 prize pool, which is pretty cool. And again, sounds like Marvin's going to do top 6 payout. So I will get those payouts confirmed a little bit later and share those with you. But from what I understand, first place is going to be close to 4,000. Fifth and sixth, we were talking about potentially could be 500 each. So you get some money back if you make fifth or sixth. You get your money back plus a little profit in pretty much all day of playing 9 ball. So not bad. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get the flyer off the screen for now. I will put that up throughout the day, as I mentioned. Let's go take a look at what's going on out in the front room real quick. Give you guys an idea. For those of you that have not been to the Jointed Q before, or it's been a while since you've been here, definitely some new stuff going on. As you can see, all the old gold crowns that were in the front room are all gone. They've all been sold, and new Rassen tables, or Rassan. Some people pronounce it different ways, so I'm going to say Rassen tables out in the front room. Besides the billiard table, still we got a nice little PTZ camera that you're looking at right now, offering some good views with some zoom technology, all that good stuff. Got one out in the front room as of right now. Got 2 as of right now in the back room, and I say that because that could change in the future. There might be another camera added. Big shout out to Collins Newey for last year on one of the weekends, spending a day to come on down and get the setup all done, camera positionings, running cables, getting everything all dialed in for the Jointed Q. Much appreciated. Tables look good. When the cloths due up, all these tables are going to get reclothed here in the near future, and might be a different color, maybe. I was talking with Sean Demani yesterday about that, so you can see there's the grill. Got one of the employees up there. Got Ray and Vince DeLisi sitting up there at the counter. Daniel hanging out, looking at his phone. Anthony. Check this out, guys. Can zoom in and see. We want to play some pinball. These cameras are awesome. Go see what kind of lottery scratchers. Still got the billiard tables there. Always someone on one of the billiard tables. There's Lauren Ma over there. On table 1 or table 3, I think it's considered now. I don't know which one it is. some of the, depending on, as you can see here, some of these views, I can zoom into any table in the front room. However, because the lights that are hanging above all the tables, it does cut off some of the table square footage. So some of them, depending on the matches, I may be able to get. There's David Young in there playing. I might be able to, share some of the matches from out in the front room with you guys, just depending on what table it is. I want to try to get a good view. For the most part, Marvin and I talk, and if there's a very interesting match, or two of maybe the stronger players in the tournament are going to be playing, we're going to be trying to get those players on one of the diamonds in the back room, just because, again, I got 2 cameras back here, so I can get multiple views, and it's just a little bit better of a look. Easier to move around and such. I've got all the different tables in the back room programmed for the 2 different camera views, so I can quickly adjust to different views if I choose to do so. The old school whiteboard back in the day, the Monday B tournament and the Tuesday Open A tournaments. This chalkboard used to be every Monday and Tuesday night. Used to be a full field on this thing. It was crazy. Those tournaments were fantastic. Here's the grandstands. Again, this is for people that have not been here before, that may be tuning in watching. As a lot of people have seen, a post Sean Demani put out, there's going to be some changes coming here in the back room in the future. This view right here, sometime in the future, is going to have a much different look. And since he did post it already, that's the only reason I'm mentioning it. Otherwise, I would have kept it on the down low and kept it a secret. But he mentioned it already, so the plan is to actually make some changes and get another table in the back room. New booth will be built approximately in the area where Jerry Johnson right here is hanging out watching. Of course, his Fargo is too high. He cannot play in this tournament today. He's here to support his buddy Bill Villarreal that's there. I'm sitting right here up in the booth. What's up? So, yeah. Just a quick little... we got a camera guy in the house. He'll be taking photos throughout the day of the event. Someone that joined a queue has asked to be the photographer of these bigger events. So yeah, guys, there you have it. Do a little two table view deal. And from time to time, you'll see if I zoom in or zoom out, and depending on if the player's wearing dark clothes or not and such, and how the camera adjusts and the lighting and stuff like that, once in a while the tables will kind of become washed out with the light like that. So you can't get too crazy with the zoom outs, or else you're not able to actually see anything, so that's going to be no good for nobody. The stream will be going all day at the 8-hour mark. I've had the stream going now for about right at about 21 minutes. At 8 hours, Facebook automatically shuts down. YouTube will continue, but Right before that 8 hour mark, I'll go ahead and just do about a 30-second reboot for Facebook. But again, that's going to be in about 7.5 hours, so we're good to go. The tournament's probably going to get over, I would say the quickest that it's going to end, I would think is going to be, well, actually it's been pushed back a little bit. We should have started about 26 minutes ago. So it's probably going to be 11 p.m. At the earliest that it's going to finish. We got some longer races. It's going to be a race to 8 on the winner side, a race to 7 on the one loss side, and then the finals is going to be a single race to 11. So if hopefully the 2 players that make the finals decide to play it out, but the stream will be going the entire time, unless something silly happens with power or something like that. So. And I plan to be here the entire time hanging out with everyone. I'm going to have a special guest in the booth, at least one person in the booth, as long as, he's able to make it down. If not, then I think I have someone else that I'll have up a little bit later on. Try to get some people in the booth that, one, have very, very solid pool knowledge, 9-ball knowledge, right? So when they're talking about it, everything is making sense. Someone that has, that can contribute some stories, and then definitely someone that knows about the joint queue and can speak to the, history of the joint queue and stuff like that too. So there's several guys that, fit that build. It's just a matter of who I'll get up here later. And also, chemistry in the booth is very important as well. I have had people in the booth with me before, or I've jumped into someone else's booth that I haven't known too well, and it's always, just kind of a factor and figuring each other out and stuff like that. But for the most part, I do like to get some people in here that kind of fit that criteria I just mentioned. So we shall see a little bit later. Let's get this off of here so you can watch some people warming up. You can view this, of course. It looks like we have viewers on both Facebook and YouTube. Whatever you prefer, it's totally up to you. If you do put anything in the chat on either one, Facebook or YouTube, I should see it pop up in my Restream chat box collectively, and I will definitely do my best to read all those chats and then respond. So if you have any questions or comments or anything like that, feel free to throw those in the chat. Again, once the bracket, I'll double check right now. Once the bracket is ready to go, I'll share that. Oh, and it is ready to go. So give me just a second. I'm going to go ahead and throw that in the Facebook and something happened here. What's going on? Bear with me just a second, guys. Copy. There we go. I'll throw the link in the chat for you, so that way you can just go ahead and click on that. Feel free if you wanted to follow along. If you know someone that is playing today and it's a little too difficult to click the link, or for some reason you're not able to do it, it's not working for you, whatever, You can shoot something in the chat if you want to find out how a certain player is doing, and I'm more than happy to check that out in digital pool for you. Hopefully players are keeping scores. Oh, that reminds me. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to let tournament director know something real quick. Be right back with you. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Back with you here. Just wanted to try to make sure to get the players to, once the tournament starts, get the players to at least one of the players to keep score on digital pool. That way I can update the everyone watching the stream on certain matches that are going on. Sean Demani. Yeah, late to his own tournament. I told Marvin that he should forfeit you one game for every minute that you're late, and then at 15 minutes just completely forfeit you out, or at 8 minutes forfeit you out, put you on the one lost side. Now I know you're almost here. Drive safe, and that drive takes a while, but get here safe. Looks like we got some more people watching, so I'm going to throw this up real quick on the screen. The flyer for today's tournament. As you can see, it's a Fargo rated 625 and under tournament, 9-ball tournament. It's going to be double elimination, race to 8 on the winner side, race to 7 on the one loss side, with a single race to 11 in the finals. The max, they got 32 players maxed out, $350 entry. A portion of that is going to green fee. There is going to be a $10,000 prize pool. Join a queue added a little bit of money to make sure that got to an even 10,000. I will share the payouts with you when those are confirmed. I believe it is going to be top 6 paid out, and again, I'll get those payouts to everyone later. It's going to be winner break, of course. Winner also racks. 9-ball does count on the break, but not in the lower 2 corner pockets, since it is winner racking. 3 foul rules in effect. Template racks will be used. The 1 ball on the spot. Jump cues are going to be allowed in this tournament. And new rule for the tournament: no headphones. Had some issues with that before, so tournament director decided just to make it easy, no headphone usage during the tournament today. It will be a 1-day event, probably going to be 11 o'clock or midnight before it's over. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. The only other thing that was discussed during the rules meeting was that's not on the flyer there is fouling on the break. What I mean is if the person that's breaking miscues and the cue ball does not happen to strike a portion of the 1 ball, and then something, at least a minimum of 1 ball from the rack or the cue ball contacting a row afterwards, it is going to be a foul. So if you miscue and miss the entire rack, it will be a foul, ball in hand for your opponent, and he or she can decide what they want to do from there. Either break the rack, or play safe. It's up to them at that point. And that will be considered first foul. Same thing, go and break and the cue ball flies off the table. It will be ball in hand, of course, counting as first foul. Multiple balls moved within the rack, I believe, if 2 or more balls is moved, it's going to be a foul as well, from what we were discussing, unless Marvin changed that. Other than that, cue ball foul. If you accidentally touch 1 ball, just notify your opponent, that the ball is moved, and it's up to he or she if they want that ball to be moved back or not. If you move one ball and it falls in the path of another moving object ball or the cue ball, then that would also be a foul because it did impact the layout of the game based on the ball movement. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Should be getting it started up here pretty quick. Just talked with tournament director, so some of the out-of-town players just arrived. I think we have 2 more players almost here. One of them being the owner of the pool room, Demani, and then another player is a player that is a backup player. So we're giving that player some time to get here. Obviously, unfortunately, one of the players that sent in their deposit was unable to make the tournament today. So Marvin was able to get someone to fill in. And so we just, of course, given that player some time to get here because they were on the wait list anyway. And so far, while we're waiting, well, first let me go ahead and get this out of you guys' way so you can at least see some people warming up. I'll definitely get some different camera views throughout the day, of course, for y'all. While we're waiting, let me jump over to digital pool real quick. So it looks like brackets up. I can at least, table assignments have not been given. They have been given, but so the tournament looks like it's going to start here pretty quick. I'm going to run down some of the matchups that we have so far. It looks like Bart Mahoney will be playing John Mark Hernandez. Bart's listed as a 567 Fargo. John Hernandez is a 590. Then we have Adrian Castro playing Lauren Ma. Then we have Norbin Cruz playing Brian Borja. We have Randy Caddy playing Tom Smith. Fargos are 6'10 versus 6'13, so that could be a good matchup. We have Roy Santiago playing Daniel Carello, a 6'08 versus 6'02. We have TP Tran playing Santiago Diaz. We have Dirk Grundman playing Tommy Burns. Johnny Hernandez playing Homero. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, well, look who it is. It's the owner, Demani, in the booth.
Bart is playing too?
Yes, he is.
And
he is playing.
He's going to help out with this
later.
Okay.
Yes.
Is Robert coming too?
Yeah, Robert's coming. He said probably around 1 o'clock or so.
I posted another tournament, if you want to say it. It's $6.99 and under, 500 entry, 16 players, race to 9, race to 7.
9-7. 10 ball?
10 ball.
Win.
Just 16 players. I get commitment from 16 players.
Then you'll figure out the date.
Yeah, I'll just figure out. It will be quick, like right away.
Okay.
Yeah. So we just
single race to finals. Double
finals will be
true
13.
double dip. No,
No,
13?
just 13. Race to 13.
Okay, so 9 and 7.
9 and 7.
Okay. Well, you just announced it to everyone, but I will re-announce it. All right.
Did you eat?
I did.
Breakfast?
Yep.
Right.
I'll be eating lunch and dinner and a snack later. All right, that was Demani stopping in. He is actually not here to work today. He's here to play in the tournament. He just did mention, before I get back to the players, looking to have a 10-ball tournament here at the Joint Q. Date to be announced. It's going to be a 16 player max limit though. Race to 9 on the winner's side, race to 7 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race to 11 or maybe 13. That entry, it's going to be a $6.99 and under tournament. That entry is going to be a $500 entry tournament, 16 players. So look for some more information on that, some more details on the Joint Q Facebook page. And as more comes up, more stuff will be posted on that. All right, so let's get back to today's action. So Johnny Hernandez versus Homero. Chris Koyama, sorry, versus Justin Giovanni. I always mess up his last name. Versus Justin G. Justin's a great guy. I hate butchering his last name. Then we have Nick versus Eduardo Ramos. We have Ton versus Miza. We have Bill Villarreal versus David Yonan. We have David Cho versus Phil Yee. We have Michael versus Jason. We have David Espinosa versus Sean Demani. We have Sean Munoz versus Oscar Lopez Perez. Looks like David Espinosa is a 605. Let's see. Jason Julian's a 598. Michael Oquindo is 621. Phil Yee 622. David Yonan 621. Miza Estrada 625. Just made the cut at 625. Looks like 625 is the highest rated player in the tournament. Again, there was a 10-point variance. Several 621s, a 622, and then a lot of high 590s. So be a pretty good event here. And if any time throughout the day, guys, do me a favor. If something happens with the volume or whatever you can't hear, definitely let me know in the chat. What's up? Give me one sec, guys. All right, back with you here. Just doing a little quick housekeeping with the tournament director. All right, we have action going, guys. So again, if you need anything, throw it in the chat. More than happy to do anything I can for the viewers watching, whether it's looking someone up, answering a question, or whatever it may be. But play is things are going. So I'm gonna give me 1 second here. Let me grab the digital pool layover tournaments. overlay table 16. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna get the oh, what happened here? Something's not right. Oh, I see what's going on right there. There we go. All right. At this view right here, just to let everyone know, the score for Michael and Jason is going to be on table 16, which is the table on the left. It's the black table. Phil and Lauren, or not Phil and Lauren, sorry. Phil and his opponent are on table 15, the Rosewood table. And we'll go ahead and get this to a single view here and just give a little different view. I will be, oops, camp one. Give a little bit of a view and look on some of the other tables too. Just for instance, this is the back end view here. So from time to time we'll flip around to that. And looks like everything is going good. Stream's going good. All right. Got some more viewers. Thanks for everyone tuning in here at the Join EQ. 625 and under 9-ball tournament. Race to 8 on the winner side. Race to 7 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race. To 11. Winner rack, winner break, 9-ball counts. And the top 2 corners and the side pockets only. 1 ball on the spot. No jump cues. 3 foul rules in effect. Got to notify your opponent when they're on 2. No headphones allowed during the tournament. right, let's watch some action here. The link for the digital pool bracket is in the chat. So for both Facebook and YouTube, feel free to click on that and you can follow along if you like. You have any questions about a certain player or what's going on with the match, you can put that in the chat. I'm more than happy to try to get those details from you. We have asked at least one player for each match to keep score in digital pool, so that way everything is kept updated. So hopefully, even though we've asked, everyone does it. We shall see. And again, to mention again, if throughout the day, if anything's happening weird with the audio, please someone put something in the chat if you are unable to hear the audio. I know from time to time it may have a funny sound, or you may hear something in the background. If it gets too warm, I'll turn on the AC unit, for instance. So little additional noises, that's a different story. But if it becomes real staticky, or if all of a sudden the volume disappears without me saying, give me 1 second, guys, I'm putting you on mute or something like that, definitely let me know, because otherwise I won't know if there is a audio issue. So I appreciate the help there. All right, Michael's moving along here. Looks like Sean Demani just won a game over on his side. Looks like David Cho, oh, he just missed a 9-ball on one of the other tables here in the back room. Oop, sorry about that, guys. We decided to play safe instead of the combo. See what he decides to do here. Get in shape on the 2. Oh, that ball hung for quite a while. Why am I not seeing? Duck. Huh. Well, we'll keep it on that view there so I can see all the chats. For some reason, my other chat box is not working, so there's a workaround to that. Well, so far, Michael is showing why he's a 521 rated Fargo player. Making some good decisions with really solid safety there. Behind the back at that. Looks like Jason's going to get out the jump cue. It is a very small window. Once he clears the 8, he's got a small window in between the 6 and 7 to make a good hit on this 2-ball. It's possible, but it's tight. He's going to have a pretty straight. Oh, no, he came behind it and got to a rail, so good hit there. And he ends up playing a safety back. Pays to hit him. Looks like Michael is digging out his jump cue now. It looks like he's just going to jump the 9 and into the head rail and then try to kick down at the 2. Excuse me. All right, this is a best chance Jason has had in the match so far. See what he can do with it. So far, so good. I'm going to have to do a little something with this cue ball to try to get on the 6, unless he wants to just roll it forward and get the cue ball about where the 5 is right now, and it would be fine. Looks like he's putting a little draw on this ball. Fell into a good line. Good shape for the 7, so nice little shot. Just draw this back a few inches. Well, he drew it back a lot more than that. I thought he was just going to try to play it in the opposite corner, but he's okay here, I think. All right, nice out. Ball in hand from the 2-ball. Jason has the first opportunity and takes advantage of it and gets on the board. Jason's racking, I'm going to jump over to digital pool, check out the live scores real quick, and see. Maybe not real quick. Digital pool is not coming up. All right. Huh. Matches. Where's my live scores? I'll have to look at it a different way. It looks like Brian Borgia is up 3-0 in his match. Randy Caddy and Tom Smith is 2-2. Roy Santiago is up 2-1 over Daniel Corello. Johnny Hernandez and Homero is 2-2. Chris Kayama is up 2-1 over Justin G. Edward Ramos is up 3-1 over Nick Hicko. Let's see, Tan is up 2-1 over Misa Estrada. Bill Villarreal and David Yonan are tied 2-2. David Cho is up 2-1 over Phil Yee. Sean Demani up 2-1 over David Espinosa. Oscar Lopez Perez is up 2-1 over Sean Munoz. The other players either have not started their match yet or scores have not been updated. So just a little heads up there. Oh, he might sew up behind the 8. Looks like he did. Michael's looking at what best angle to come at this one ball. Sitting in a pretty decent spot to be able to, if he hits it, there's a very strong chance he's going to be able to make it and then get shape on the 2 ball, since the 2's sitting right there in the opposite, by the opposite corner there. Looks like he's going to bend it around the 7. Very close. Nice try. But Jason once again has ball in hand. Let's see if he can capitalize on this opportunity. See if he decides to make the 2 in the opposite corner and then play the 5 where the 1 ball is going, or if he plays the 2 and coming off of a little bit of an angle and bumps that 5 out. Let's see what choice he makes here. Oh, nice shot there. Gonna have to come with another one on the 7 ball. Oh, watch that rack is hanging on the table there. Look out. Would have been really good on the 8 if 7 would have fell, but Jason has another opportunity here to get another game up on the board. See if he can capitalize. Gets great on it. All right. We'll 3 ball out. 2-2. While Jason is racking, I'm going to throw up the flyer for today's event here for those that just jumped on. We did get 32 players. It's going to be a $10,000 prize pool. Top 6 are going to be paid out. I'll get payouts for everyone a little bit later once I get those confirmed. Winner racks, 3-foul rule in effect. Template racks, 1 ball on the spot. No jump cues, jump cues allowed. No headphones allowed. So, race to 8, race to 7, and finals a single race to 11. Get you back to the action. If you're in the area, feel free to stop on by and watch live. Got plenty of seating in the back room, plenty of seating in the front room. Tournament's going on 16 tables as of the moment. As players start to get knocked out, we'll whittle down tables, of course. Finals probably looking at 11 to midnight. I don't think it'll be any sooner than 11 p.m. just with the longer races. And 32 player field. But of course, feel free to come on down and watch. Get yourself a burger or hot dog, whatever you like. Johnny Q has a great menu. A lot of different beverage choices, including several beers. Milkshakes, ices, all that good stuff. It's a nice shot right there to get on the 3. Real nice shot. He's gonna definitely have to move the cue ball here though to get down on the 4. He's got the path to do it, but he's gonna have to be very careful because there is a scratch there. A little well, I guess not unfortunate because that's the path he shot it at, but looks like Michael will end up getting a chance at this rack after Jason does some sort of kick on the 4. Nice hit. All right, Michael, get ball in hand. Yeah, so this is the second kind of a high roller tournament. There was one in December, I believe it was, and that was a 599 and under. This is a 625 and under. And then Sean Demani, the owner, which is also playing in the tournament today, he informed me a while ago that he's looking to do a 699 and under 10 ball tournament sometime in the future. More details to come on that, but date to be determined. He wants that's gonna be a 16 player max field. So once he gets 16 players confirmed that wants to do it, then he'll set a date up. Sounds like that is going to be a $500 entry fee. Races to 9 on the winner side, 7 on the one loss side, and then the finals will be a race to 11. I think he said 11, 12, or 13 will be a single final race. So again, if you are a player, that will be a 699 and under 10 ball tournament. If you have interest in that, definitely reach out to Sean Demani and let him know. Reach out to Marvin, the tournament director, let him know. I believe he'll probably be running the tournament, so they are looking for players that are interested in doing that. Again, $500 entry. That will be a big payout. 16 players, probably only going to be maybe top 4 pay. I mean, that's one payout for every 4 entries. So I don't know. It definitely won't be more than 4 players. They may even decide, top 3. But yeah, top 3 or 4 in that. It will be a big payout though. 500 entry. All right, Mike was able to capitalize on that scratch. Makes 2 balls on the break. He does have a shot on the 3 ball if he decides to take it, or if he likes to play safe in this position. Well, we shall all see together. Nice shot. Rolled down a little bit further than what he wanted for that for shape on the 4, but definitely makeable shot here on the 4 ball. And with falling for some decent shape on the 5, it looks like here too. Once he pockets the 4. He's deciding whether he wants to go 2 rails and below the 6 to play the 5 in the same corner, or if he's going to put a little checkup on this 4 ball and maybe play the 5 in the side pocket. See, that was a little risky there. That side pocket, but all right, Jason once again has ball in hand. So far, every time that Michael's made a mistake by scratching and giving Jason ball in hand, Jason's been able to actually get out of the rack. So let's see if that holds true here. This match has turned out to be a nice little back and forth battle for the first match stream today. So I'm sure a lot of matches going to be like this with a lot of players with very close Fargos. So I think we're in for some good 9-ball today, some good competitive matches. Jason has a real nice pace of play. Pockets the balls well. Nice stroke. His pace is really nice. Michael as well, though. Both these players have real nice games. I don't know either of them. I've seen Jason before. I can't say that I've ever seen Michael before. I've seen Jason play one other time. I don't remember if it was in a tournament here at the Jointed Q or if I seen him at Hard Times or maybe even California Billiards in Fremont. But I have seen that. I have seen Jason before. Got a couple more viewers on YouTube. Thanks again, everyone that's tuning in. Much appreciated. Especially in a weekend like this where there's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff meaning Derby City Classic and tons of different streams out there. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if some of you watching have multiple streams on at the same time. There's also Griff's tournament going on that Mob Productions is running. I think we have someone reminded me of that tournament and told me one of the local players, Tyler Talent, is down there playing in that tournament. I think it's a 660 and under Fargo tournament, something like that, down in Vegas at Griff's. So everyone watching our stream today, definitely grateful for you tuning in. Much appreciated. Don't forget to like and then please share so that way you can notify your pool friends and or family that there's a tournament at Jointed Q going on today. If they're unaware of it, then that way they can maybe tune in from time to time as well. This rack could be a quick one. Looks like Michael was not going to attempt to try to run the rack out, which is, for the most part, pretty... I mean, really, the 4-ball is the most difficult ball to get on here. He is looking at maybe sliding down and playing that 4-ball in the side pocket past the 5. And if he if he goes long, he can play the 4 on the side. If he gets where he was pointing his cue at, then he'll play the 4-9 combination. So he got good for the combo. Nice shot. All right. 4-3. It's a battle going back and forth. Oh, excuse me. Let's see real quick what is going on out here. While Michael's racking, let's take a peek out in the front room real quick and see. Got Bill out there playing. Got a lot of people out there playing, but let's get you back to we'll get back out into the front room again when we got another opportunity, but this has been a good match, so I don't want to be away from it too long. All right, nice break. Makes 3 balls in the break. Does have a shot on the one, a couple different options. Sean Demani over there dogging 5 balls. Think he's up in his match though. Well, I'll have to double check that. We'll see. Oh. Michael making a couple little mistakes these last couple racks. I think he started off strong, running racks, making a lot of balls, but then those couple times he scratched and Jason was able to basically get out every single time. Don't know if that maybe put a little tiny heat on Michael, or if he's just lost a little focus on a couple shots like that 3 ball there that he just missed a minute ago. The tables here are playing good. They were recloth that you could see here. Predator blue cloth was put on the tables here in the back room, I guess about a month ago or so. I could be wrong on that. It might have been even longer, roughly a month ago. Ah, nice shot. I like it. Oh, don't do it to him. Okay. That was a heck of a shot. Made the cue ball dance around a little bit. Oh, almost looked like that 7 ball wanted to hang up for a split second, but it did drop, so he's all right. He's just gonna suck the cue ball back here, or he's gonna go rougher. What's he gonna do? Yeah, nice little stroke. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to do a quick test on something. So I'm going to mute the mic. All right, perfect. I'm back with you here. Just wanted to double check audio. And it looks like we're all good. Also wanted to check the room noise. Like to make sure to have a little room noise there. We did have the music killed for the back room a little while ago. Now you should be able to hear pool balls clanking from breaks or whatever and being pocketed and all that good stuff. Normally the sounds that, pool players like to hear if they're listening to a stream. Michael takes down another game and ends up jumping up. Extending a lead a little bit. First time there's been a dry break, I believe. Jason doesn't have a shot on the one, but he has a couple different options for safety here. Jay Laz, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I like that too. There's nothing better than that, huh? Nothing better than a explosion topwater bite. Oh man, Jermaine, thank you. Appreciate that. Got a lot to learn with the stream stuff. Of course, you can't please everyone. I know that, but just try to talk about the players a little bit, the game a little bit, the pool room a little bit. It's going to be a nice little jump shot right here. Ooh-wee. Holds up the rock pretty good. It's got a shot on the 2-ball. Oh, Jermaine, you should have come down and played in this. What's up, Grubs? Yeah, Jermaine, you should be on one of these tables playing right now. Must be waiting for that $6.99 and under 10-ball tournament that is going to happen sometime in the future here. Start saving up your pennies. $500 entry fee for that tournament. More details to come. Sean just told me about that today. Nice shot. Slides the cue ball over. Said it earlier. Both these guys got real nice games. And anyone that happens to be watching, Grubs, see that you're on, of course. And I know that you're one of the players that comes down and plays in the Monday tournaments here sometimes. The $5.99 and unders. I know that Marvin has outlawed jump cues now for all of those Monday tournaments. But today's tournament, jump cues are being allowed. The bigger tournaments, jump cues will be allowed. besides the Stonier tournament and maybe one other one, the Stonier and maybe like the Father's Day tournament, no jump cues would be allowed because those are kind of, more of a tribute to how Terry Stonier ran those tournaments with no jump cues. But so before any of you Monday night players get salty about seeing guys jump today, if you wanted to be able to use your jump cue, you should have signed up for this tournament and been here. That's all I'm going to say about that. All right, he got pretty nice on this ball. Yeah, Grubbs. I've actually never seen Michael before. I've seen Jason before. I think he was here for the last tournament, or maybe not the last tournament, but some tournament here. I've seen him before. I haven't seen Michael, the one that's shooting right now. But yeah, the Michael is actually one of the higher rated players in the tournament at 621. There were several 621s. I think a 622. Phil playing on the table on table 15 next to this one, I think is a 622, and then there was one person that was a 625. But Michael here is he's solid player, real solid. Jason is solid too though. But Michael does take, this is the biggest lead that he's had so far in the match. While Michael's racking, I'll do a quick rundown of live scores that people are actually updating. Looks like Bart Mahoney is up 1-0 over John Mark Hernandez. Brian Borgia is up 6-1 over Norbin Cruz. Randy Caddy and Tom Smith are tied up at 4. Roy Santiago is up 5-4 over Daniel Carello. TP Tran is up 4-3 over Santiago Diaz. Who else is marking? Johnny Hernandez and Homero Esquivel are tied at 4. Tan versus Miza is 5-4. And Bill Villarreal is up 5-3 over David Yonan. Again, the link for digital pool is in the chat. Feel free, you can click on that, and you can go to live scores or the bracket and follow along if you would like, or go double check on any of your people playing. Yeah, race to 8 on the winner side, race to 7 on the one-loss side, and the finals will be a single race to 11. He's Boosty's cousin. Okay. full ball to get over here. Good hit. Look at it. Oh, wee. That was close. I think the one still slides past the 4 ball, it looks like. And he has a little bit of an angle to get up there for the 2. He should be okay here. Excuse me. Sean Roy, what's up, man? Hope you've been doing well. Been a long time since I've seen you. Hope all has been good. Thank you. I appreciate that, Mr. Roy. Because usually when you say something to me, you're talking smack. So getting a compliment is good. You should be here playing in this tournament too. Nah, never mind. You can't play in this tournament. Your Fargo's too high. If you just jumped on, Sean, there is going to be a 10-ball tournament here sometime in the future. It's going to be a max of 16 players. It's going to be a $500 entry fee. It's going to be a big payout. More to come on that. Anyone that's interested in playing a $500 entry fee 10-ball tournament here at the Joint AQ, make sure to reach out to Marvin, tournament director, or Sean Demani. I think they have enough interest, have 16 players that are willing to get into a big entry fee tournament before they actually, figure out a date. Oh yeah, 682. So yeah, you be able to play in that 699 and under 10-ball tournament. Okay, there we go. Now my chat is working right. Now I'm able to see everything. Good. Took a little while. That means those didn't come through though. Huh. right, we got even more people viewing now. Thanks everyone for tuning in. While he is... Nope, I'm not going to do anything. Never mind. For those of you that just jumped on, looked like a few people actually just jumped on. Don't know if you were here and came back or not, but 625 and under 9-ball tournament, as you can see here. Race to 8 on the winner side, race to 7 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race to 11. Winner breaks and racks, 9-ball counts except the 2 lower pockets. Jump cues are allowed, no headphones allowed. 3 foul rule in effect. Must warn your opponent when they're on 2. Michael's looking to close this set out here. It was a good battle earlier, but he has found a way to start pulling away from Jason. Oh, look out. Player next to Michael almost ran into his cue right when he was about to shoot. But he seen it and was able to dodge it. All right, this match looks like it's going to be over here shortly. So let me see what table I'm going to jump us over to. Let me see what some scores are here. Okay, I know where we're going to go. Uh-oh. I might have jinxed him by saying it's going to be over soon. Sorry about that. And Jason needed that opportunity. He just needs to figure out a way to chip away one game at a time. I mean, he did it earlier, being down 2-0, I think, and then ended up coming back, a couple games, and definitely got some work to do, but one game at a time. See if he can make it a game, because he was about to be on the scenic route. Once this match is over, we'll jump over. Probably if the match is still going with Sean Demani and his opponent, we'll jump over there real quick. They're on the table next to this one, on table 17. If that one happens to be finished up, then we'll find a different table. Plenty of matches going on. Sean makes a nice out there. I think Sean might actually be on the hill. Let me go see what the score is there. Could be wrong. Oh no, it's 5-5. So yeah. David Cho just got on the hill. His game against Phil Yee, 7-4. Misa Estrada versus Tan Inse, 7-4. Sean Munoz versus Oscar Lopez Perez. Oscar has 5, Sean has 4. Bart Mahoney 2, John Mark Hernandez 3. Brian Borgia 7-1 over Norben Cruz. All right, let's see. Yeah, that rule is pretty good.
Did he punch it in? Because David was.
All right. Yeah, the no earphone rule is good. That way, there's no no argument about anything. If someone didn't hear a call or whatever. Yeah, we'll see, Rob, if Bart ends up getting regardless. I mean, he's going to have another match to play. If he loses the one he's playing now, I think he's only a game down. I think it's 3-2. Yeah, I believe he's on a table right now that I can't get a very good view of in the front room because the lights from the other tables block it out. Oh, nice jump. Good hit, I should say. Nice hit. Flirting with a little danger there. He's got another chance to close it out. Let's see what happens here. Looks like David Cho just won his match against Phil Yee. That was on the table next to this one here. And on the other table next to this one, Sean Demani just got ball in hand on the 8 ball. So he should be going up 6-5 in his match. here. Several matches just finished up, so they're just waiting on a couple other matches to finish up before more matchups are assigned. Oh, excuse me. All right. Jason's sticking around. Sticking around. Michael keeps giving him chances here. While he is racking, let's run down real quick. I'll give you some of the matches that have finished up so far. Looks like Santiago Diaz won his match 8-5 over TP Tran. Homero came back and won his match 8-4 over Johnny Hernandez. Miza won 8-4 over Tan. Bill Villarreal won his match 8-3 over David Yonan. And that's it so far. Those are the finished matches. Oh, nice spread. Too good of a spread. 2-ball. Looks like he's got a jump shot if he wants, but it's tight to actually make the 2. Can jump and kick. He decides to do that, or I don't know if he'll push out from here because anywhere he pushes to is going to be and he is going to push. So he decided to push to a position where the jump is a little bit easier to hit, not only hit the 2 but to pocket the 2-ball. So Michael decides he's going to go ahead and give it back to him. Uh-oh. Looks like a 2-9 carom shot. Dressed up. Heck of a shot there to close it out. All right, let's get you guys over here to give me just a second, guys. I'm going to update the table here. Scoreboard. So we have David Espinosa versus Sean Demani here. This one's close to being over, and it's been a battle back and forth. So we'll flip you over to this one. There's only this one and one other match going on in the back room right now. The other two tables, both matches just finished. So more matches will be assigned here shortly. But for now, we're going to go ahead and we're going to leave it on Sean and David until we have a winner here. And then I'll flip you over to something else. Got to try to give the owner of the jointed queue a little bit of stream love. So David just winning that last game to tie it back up 6-6. These guys have been going back and forth. I think one guy was up by 2 games once. Other than that, it's been one game battle back and forth. This is the only camera view that we have on for this table, table 17, and then the other table 18 in the corner is just this one camera view. The other cameras can't see these two tables because the corner, basically because of the stream booth blocks it out. So this will be the only one we have, but it's a good view. See the table and the layout, no problem. The lighting's good, so we like it. Like Sean's going to play a safety here, putting the 2-ball down on the head rail, bring the cue ball to the end rail. Yeah. Covered it up by 3 balls. The 7, 8, and 9 all look like they helped play a part in that safety. All right, Sean. Ball in hand here. Let's get out and get on the hill. Look out. Oh my goodness. That ball is so close to scratching. It is hanging on the edge. Sean wants to think this one over a little bit, letting his fellow tournament player take his shot first. Well, at least he had a shot at it. Could have been worse. He could have actually scratched, given David ball in hand. So. I think Sean could see the edge of this 4-ball in between the 8 and 9. David definitely taking his time looking at that 6 and the 7. I mean, being 6-6, race to 8. Both players are slowed down just a little bit. Nice shot. Cue ball not so good there, but he's still shooting, so he's got options. It's like he's going to try to fan the 8-ball 2 rails for a safe, like that. Almost got him. David could see the edge of the 8-ball, though. I don't think he can see enough without doing a little bit of a spin to bank this 8-ball across. I could be wrong from where I'm sitting. Oh, he was able to just get it, rimmed right out, though. Oh, no. All right. Looks like David's about to go up 7-6. Sean had a chance. Overran his shape a little, but still had a chance on the 9. Oh, my goodness. Both these guys are scared to get on the hill. All right, come on, Demani. Right here. This is all you. Wow. All right, so they're both giving each other gifts back and forth. Yeah, what are you doing, Sean and Dave? Yeah, I'm telling you, both of them were scared to get to the hill. It took Sean. I know, it seemed like a makeable shot there, but I would have made him shoot that ball. Just because the way things were going. You have to earn that game by pocketing the 9 ball. But here we sit. 7-6. David makes ball on the break. Has a cut on the 1 ball. Nothing is really tied up. 5 looks like it goes. The 5 might not go past the 7 in the corner. Let's see how this one plays out. Some other matches getting underway on the other 2 tables in the back room. Just trying to decide how he wants to shoot this 2 and get on. He's going to be able to get a shot on the 3 ball if he pockets a 2, regardless of which corner he selects. He opted to just go for a safety. Sean could kick and stick here, stick the cue ball behind the 5 and drift the 2 ball down to the end rail and float up behind. Oh, that's good too. That's actually even an easier shot. I didn't know if he was going to be able to pull that off speed-wise with the angle he had. Oh, heck of a hit there. Good hit, good hit. Oh, I need to stand up and stretch. Oh, man. Don't want to get it straight. Got straighter than he wanted, but he's got enough of an angle to be able to do a little something with the cue ball here. Demani over here doing trick shots, making 2 balls at the same time. He probably would have. Actually, he did not want that ball to hold up. He would have hooked himself. Nice shot, nice stroke. Gonna drop too far, but I like that. It was let it stroke out on that one instead of babying it. Get in there clean. Oh. Make him shoot it here. Oh. No, he's going to give him the game. All right. Well, Sean Demani ends up losing that one. 8-6. Had a couple chances 2 games in a row in the 9 ball. Didn't quite pan out, but that's all right. Yeah. There should be a bounty on the tournament owner, on the pool room owner. If you beat him, you get a free cheeseburger. That right there was quite the prize. A joint a Q cheeseburger if you beat Sean Demani. All right, guys, let me get you on over to another table here real quick. Let me check and see. I'm going to leave it here for just a second. I'm going to check the matches that are going on, and I'll see if I'm going to change tables or not. I like to try to give, if possible, I want a good matchup, but at the same time, yeah, there you go. One of those breakfast burritos would be a good, good reward as well. Let's see. Let me go check. I like to try to get good, if I can, good matchups versus someone that's, you know, like, let's say a 620 playing a, you know, 520. But at the same time, I also try to give different players some stream love, you know, when possible as well. So I don't want to have the same person on stream every single match, regardless, even if they're the best player in the room. So we'll leave it right here for the moment, but I may get it over to, let's see, those 2 tables are done now. Table 15, there's a matchup between Michael that we just watched at the start of the stream that won his match. He is playing Phil Yee, and those 2, I think, are both rated. They're 521 and 522. So yeah. Oop. We'll put it over here for just a second. Again, these 2 players are the 2 highest rated in the tournament. But what I may do, yeah, I think I'll do this for a minute, is the scoreboard is going to be coverage for Phil versus Michael, with Phil being up 1-0. But what I may do is this here, and maybe get a little dual table action, perhaps, just to.
I missed the shots I shouldn't have.
Give me 1 second, guys.
I missed the shots I shouldn't have.
All right. Sean Demani stopping by, licking his wounds a little bit, but taking the scenic route. He's solid player. He definitely capable of making a comeback on the one-loss side. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll leave this view up for a little bit. Give two table action. You know, there's a tad bit of a glare on the just a tad bit of glare from the focus. Yeah, if this gets to be too much, and I'll flip it to just one table. I got to decide which one though. One is I think the table on the left, the table 16, the black table is that might be a one. Let me go see if that's a one loss. Oh no, it's a winner side. Okay. Roy Santiago is a 608. Santiago is a 556. But I will say Roy Santiago. So he beat Daniel Carello the first match, and then Santiago Diaz won 6-5, or excuse me, 8-5 over TP Tran, but TP was 513 Fargo, so both these guys were higher than their opponents, and both of them won. So Fargo wise, Roy should take this match, but you never know what can happen. And again, the score is for Phil and Michael. That's on the Rosewood table on the right. Also winner side match. Nice little jump and make by Santiago. So, yeah, this one's crazy. This matchup, Roy Santiago versus Santiago Diaz. Looks like Phil's going to kick one out underneath instead of coming behind. We're hoping for some separation. No separation. More of a sellout there. I think I would have kicked the other way because the 9 could have come into play too. Could maybe make the 9 somewhere. But that's why I'm in the booth and not playing. All right, looks like 1-1. Or is it 2-1? Well, they're keeping score, so it'll update here momentarily if it's 2-1 or not. Nice stroke by Santiago there. You're gonna have to come with something here, though. I love these shots. You jack up and snatch the cue ball back, bring back down for the 8. Hit it pretty decent. Just rattle it out. Caught a little too much of the 7. I think he's going to come out okay, but I think he wanted to thin that just a little bit more. But again, he accomplished the goal of the safety, so. Ooh. Phil plays a little safe on the 3. Then on the other table, Roy has just enough angle for come up for the 9 ball. Just like that. It looks like the score between Santiago and Roy is 2-1. Roy's up. And of course, we see Michael and Phil 1-1. Makes the ball on the break. Has a shot, although it's long. Has a shot on the 1 ball. Nice shot by Phil on the other table. On red. Looking to get some movement on this 9 here. Well, that makes things a little interesting, tying up the 7. Potential 7-9 carom, though. He might shoot this into... Yeah. Get to safety. 9 ball. Two to two. Oh, shoot. Michael attempting to get that 9, the cue ball down on the end row behind the 9. Think he came up just a hair short. Maybe he might have got there. Hopefully everyone out there is having a nice weekend so far. Tuning in, watching some pool. Several of you might be even watching multiple streams with all the different things that's going on this weekend. And get the sun out. If you live in Northern California, I'll know it's been really foggy. Be nice to actually get some sunshine. Although I won't see any today because I won't be leaving here until it's pitch black outside. Look at this shot. Safety. All right. Now let's see if Michael can get out here. 3 balls on the table. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good to get his second game here. All right, 3-2. Roy is up. Ooh, 9-ball almost went in the side pocket. Went from almost winning the game instantly to a dry break. On the table 15, Rosewood table, Phil Yee looks like he's got a pretty good layout to secure this game. Just got to give himself a little bit of an angle on that 7-ball to get up for the 8 in the opposite corner pocket when he gets to that point, but definitely something that he should have been looking at already. Just wants to draw this back a little to give himself at that angle on the 7. I think he might be okay here still, but yeah, now he's going to have to force follow it or really draw and kind of punch it off that rail, which he did fine. Looks like Michael says that is good. So nice little out by Phil Yee there. Played Phil a couple times down in California Billiards at their monthly one pocket tournament. He loves to play one pocket as well. All right, Roy secures another game, 4-2. Go ahead and jump to full table. Since the other table's on a little bit of a break. Is he lining up to play a safe or trying to play the 9-ball? What is he doing here? Sure, it's risky if he's trying to play the 9. I see why he's doing it because the 5 and 8 is tied up, and oh, he's just trying to make the 1. Okay. He was trying to nudge the 7 though. Nudge that out. Still doesn't really matter if he would have nudged a 7 or not, because the 5-ball is still the problem so far in for this rack. Got really nice in the 4. Doesn't he's not going to be able to bank the 5 cross side because the angle is in the A ball. It looks like it's just enough in the way, but he might be able to play a nice safety depending on where he puts the cue ball. And he tried to break it out, which was a nice attempt. Here he could play like a cross the 5 over into the 7 and then bring the cue ball back up. Could potentially make a 7 ball, but then he'd be tough on the 5. It'd be kind of behind the 9 if brings the cue ball up table, but safety here. Just cross it over and then bring the cue ball back up. See what he does. Yeah, he left the cue ball on the rail. It makes it tough. Phil can do kind of the same shot, just cross the 5 over to the center diamond of the head rail and bring the cue ball back down where it's at now. Maybe even go an extra rail and get it behind the 8. He hits the 5 thin enough. Or he tried to smoke it in there. That would have been a nice shot if he would have been able to pull that off. Gives Michael back a tester shot here. Nice shot. Cue ball slow down. He's not going to be hooked, so he can do a little something here. At least play safe or try to bank the 6 if he wanted to. Safety, nice. Well, at least left it long. Nice shot. Look out. Oh, he's okay. Oh, it did drift in a little bit. It came off that 3rd rail. It looked like it was in a knot scratch. Woo, that's a tough one. Ah, hi, Marley. My wife and granddaughter are watching the stream. Thank you for the support. Oh. Whoa, where are you going with that cue ball, Phil? He could have... Made that much more difficult, but woo, and he did it to himself again. This one is tough. Let's see if he tries to really cut this or if he's going to bank it or play safe. Well, he's going to bank it inside before he plays safe, but nice shot, Phil. All right, Mr. Yee takes that one down barely. Made it much rougher on himself than he would have liked, for sure. Meanwhile, on the other table, Roy looks like he is close to securing another win, which would he's currently up 4-2, shooting the 8 ball. And again, that one is also a winner side match, so it's race to 8. For those of you that have just jumped on, where are we at here? Flyer here, 625 and under. 9-ball tournament, race to 8, race to 7. Finals is a race to 11. Winner breaks. Template rack, 9-ball counts on the break. Except the 2 lower pockets, 1 ball on the spot, 3 foul rule in effect. Jump cues are allowed, no headphones allowed. Had a max of 32 players, $350 entry, minus green fees per entry, and then a little added money. It's going to be a $10,000 prize pool. I believe top 6 places are being paid out. We'll get those payouts for you later in the day. I do believe that first place is going to be close to $4,000. Again, I will get that confirmed. And fifth, 6th might be around $500. At least that's what was being discussed. But again, all that will be confirmed later. So some nice payouts if you make the money. On the other table there, Santiago Diaz just rolled the 9-ball in front of the 2. And Roy just made the 1 and now has a 2-9 combo. Close to a 2-9 combo. He's a little hooked, but I think he can make it. Which he does. So Roy goes up. Another game in quick fashion. So that score is 6-2 in a race to 8. This one we're watching here between Phil and Michael is definitely more of a battle, slow-going match. Both these 621 versus 622 Fargo. The other table is a 608 versus a 545 or something like that. But that match is going much quicker. They're playing at a much faster pace. And they started about the same time. Sean Demani's playing again on the 1-loss side. Don't know what that score is. I'll check that out. After this rack's over, we'll pan out into the front room real quick to see what's going on out there. Actually, I'll go to Digital Pool. The link for the brackets in the chat for both Facebook and YouTube. Feel free to click on that link. It'll take you right over to the bracket in Digital Pool for this tournament. And you can check out the bracket. You can also, of course, once you're there, click on up in the banner if you wanted to go to live scores or matches or certain players or whatever. You could do that as well, of course, once you're in Digital Pool. Let's go look at some scores real quick, too, just to see if there's anything crazy going on. Yeah, nothing really. Oh. So the 2 Seans are playing. Sean Munoz versus Sean Demani. Both of them are, wow. That's, okay. So we got Sean Munoz versus Sean Demani, and both of them spell their name the same way. Shan. I'm assuming that they're pronouncing it the same way. Their Fargos are a 591. That's a one loss side match, race to 7, and Sean Munoz is up over Sean Demani 4-0 currently. There is one, what I feel like is an upset, a little bit of an upset in the making right now. On the one loss side, it's Tan at a Fargo 587 versus David Yonan at a Fargo 621, and Tan is up 4-2 in a race to 7. So you never know what can happen. Other than that, matches are close. 3-2, 1-1. There's another one. David Espinosa is up 4-0 over Oscar Lopez Perez. But again, you could definitely feel free to follow along in the go check out the bracket. If you have a player you want me to check on, just put something in the chat. I'm more than happy to do that. Jason Julian, let me go check, see what time he's playing. Or he actually should be playing right now, or let's see if he's waiting. Jason is actually playing right now. He's playing David Cho. And the score there, race to 7, David is up 6-3 over Jason. They are playing out in the front room. I'm going to go check that out real quick and see if I can get a view of that table. I think they were on 6, and I do have a view, but that match is about to be over, right, with this 9-ball made. Yeah, so Jason is just got knocked out of the tournament by David Cho. Yeah, no problem. Wish if it wasn't over, I would have flipped it over to that table for a little bit, because that's one of the tables out in the front room that we get a decent camera view on. It's actually one of the tables right under the position of the camera. Yeah, he's out. Jason's out. He lost his first match to Michael, the one that's shooting the 9-ball right now. He lost to him in the first round on the stream. So if you I don't know if it's Carl or whatever, but if you want to see Jason play, he was on. If you just jumped on, you can actually go to. If you're watching on, no, it looks like you're watching on YouTube, so you can actually go from live. Just take your cursor over, and you could go back and watch. Go to the beginning of the tournament, the very first match. Jason was on stream on one of the main stream tables. He played Michael that's about to break right now. So that was a pretty good match. The first several games was a battle back and forth. So if you want to watch Jason play, you can actually see his entire first match if you just back up the stream on YouTube. You can back it up on YouTube. You can't do it on Facebook. Yeah, unfortunately, he went out. He ran into a couple good players right away. Jason played he played really solid his first match up. Michael just happened to go on a little run and start to break away in the score. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. Oh, sounds good. Yeah, on YouTube you could go back, and then if there are certain shots you want to watch, you can go forward and back, and you can even go and slow stuff down. Like if you're watching it on TV, you can go and I think you might be able to actually slow stuff down to like watch like crazy shots and stuff too. But anyway, yeah, you can kind of play with the timeline on YouTube. All right, looks like Santiago wins another game, but Roy is on the hill. It's 7-4 now. And of course, the one that we're watching, Phil, is just a game behind, 3-4 to Michael. But he's in a good spot to tie this thing back up here. I apologize for sniffling, everyone. I got allergies, so I was around something yesterday that really set me off, and I'm still suffering from it a little bit today. All right, Phil, let's see which side you're going to get on. Nicely done. Stayed well clear of the scratch in the corner. All righty, ties it up. Let's take a quick peek and see what's going on out in the front room. David Cho right there, still banging balls on table 6. He just won his match against Jason, as I was talking about a couple minutes ago. Let's see who we got here. Ranello is playing someone there. David Yonan looks like he's in a matchup over here. And about to shoot. A lot of matches still going on. Looks like Bill might just be practicing. Oh no, his opponent's sitting right there. Yeah. If anyone's in the area and wants a juicy jointed Q cheeseburger, the grill is slow right now. Daniel Corello right there racking. So come on down and get yourself some grub. Got some good food. Get back over to Phil Breakin here. And on the other one of the other stream tables, actually they're all now stream tables with all the cameras that's here at the Jointed Q. But on table 16 in the back room, Roy Santiago versus Santiago Diaz. Roy is running out and about to be down on the 9 ball to secure the win, and Santiago went ahead and gave it to him. So Roy Santiago defeats Santiago Diaz 8-4. So Santiago will move on to the one-loss side. Roy stays on the winner side. He'll have another match coming up soon, I'm sure. And Sean Demani and his opponent, looks like Sean is down another game right now. Hey, Janice-Sue, how are you? Thanks for watching. Yeah, the different cameras is awesome. I mean, once I started having conversation with Sean last year about getting the new cameras and talking with Collins and having that all come together, and then Collins actually taking time out of his busy schedule to spend the day down here with Sean and I getting everything set up. Actually, Collins did most of the work. Sean and I were the gophers, just helping Collins out. But yeah, it's been awesome. I mean, of course, we've seen what Collins was able to do with the cameras at hard times, so I knew, we all knew that once these cameras got set up, it was going to be so much better. And I believe that there's going to be at least a 4th camera coming in the near future as part of the new Backroom setup. When that all happens, I think there's going to be at least one more camera being installed that is going to have a different viewing point. Perhaps an aerial view just straight above the other table that's coming in. So but I think we'll still be able to pan that around as well to a couple of the other tables. So, yeah, the multiple views are awesome, especially being able to see out into the front room, see what's going on, and just I like the fact that not only us, Jana, that know that been around the joint queue for years, right, but people that are maybe new to watching the stream and haven't been here before or haven't been here in a long time and haven't seen the new tables and stuff, being able to show the front room off now. I like to be able to do that. Pretty nice speed there. Oh. I thought he had just enough angle to run into the 9 ball and have it deflect and kind of stop for the 7, but looks like another matchup is coming in the back room. Bart Mahoney and someone that I don't know. I'll find out who that is. Also see if that is going to be, if that's a winner side match or a one-loss side match. Let's go check that out real quick. Looks like it is a... Huh. It's not... Oh, it's a winner side match. Okay, nice. So Bart Mahoney came back to beat John Mark Hernandez 8-6. I think Bart was down like 6-3 at one point, or 5-3. So Bart ended up winning that match 8-6. So Bart Mahoney versus Adrian Castro. Bart's listed as a 567 Fargo. Adrian is listed as a 510. That's going to be a race to 8. So once we're done here with Phil and Michael, we'll probably flip over to that one since it's just starting now. So they'll be playing for a little while. But Bart is a local guy, longtime jointed queue, customer, patron, had a pretty big hand in getting the jointed queue reopened up. Has not been playing a whole lot of pool because he and his wife opened up their own business little over a year ago, I believe, and it's really taken off, and they make fudge. It's called Bart's Fudge. They have a website for it, and they also have it in a lot of different stores now around California. So if you like fudge and you're interested in checking it out, go go do a search, a Google search for Bart's Fudge, and then check out. He might have a Facebook page as well, or maybe it might just be Facebook sales and not website. I can't remember, but you'll be able to search it out. Oh, that's going to be not. Oh, I think he's going to come down. I still got a shot. That's a nice shot. Stayed away from the scratch. Nice shot there by Phil, which took the lead, by the way. 5-4, as we can see. This match has been a battle back and forth. Ooh, heck of a cut shot right there. Look at the shape he gets on the 6-ball, too. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Oh, stretch and do some jumping jacks in here. I like the cool to cold weather much more than the heat. But I will say it is chilly in the booth today. Normally it's hot in here. That's why I brought in my mobile AC unit, which comes in. Man, it's a blessing during summertime, that's for sure, in here. But it is a little chilly. It's a little chilly in here right now. All right, Phil Yee getting closer to wrapping this set up. 6-4. I haven't seen any golden breaks yet today. A couple that came close to the side pocket. 9-ball does not count in the lower two pockets since it's template and winner rack, or rack your own. 32-player field, race to 8 on the winner side, race to 7 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race to 11. Template rack, 1 on the spot, winner break, winner rack, 9-ball, counted 4 of the 6 pockets. 3-foul rule in effect. Jump cues are allowed. No headphones allowed in this tournament. Nice little shot right there. Got real nice on the 5 ball to give himself an angle for the 6. He's looking to see at the lowest point he can get without hooking himself on the 8 ball. He's going to have to be careful if he goes forward here. He's going to hit the 6, and then he might deflect in the bottom of the 8, pushing the cue ball forward. He doesn't want to scratch, so I think he's drawing it. Oh, yeah. Whoa. That was close. There's scratch option if he went forward or drew it. But he's all right. He's still shooting. KYD's got Carl throwing a little shout out. Someone he knows. Oh, excuse me. Looks like he's going to secure this. Hey guys, I just need to take a quick break. I'll be right back with you. All right, everyone, back with you. Sorry about that. There was a wait at the bathrooms, and then I had to get a little snack too. All right. Doesn't look like I missed anything in the chat, so we're good there. Or did I? Nope. Looks like we're good. Lost a few viewers, unfortunately. Oh, okay. And we're at, looks like 7-5 Phil's on the heel. First time ever seen or trying the new cookie dough Twix. And it's pretty tasty. Sorry if you can hear the crunching. I know the mic sometimes can pick up some crazy stuff, so I am chewing with my mouth closed though. I was out talking with Demani. Looks like he lost his second match, so he went 2-0, but kudos to him for playing in the tournament. What happened with the score? Well, that's not good. Oh, I see. Sorry. All right, y'all. I'm going to get you over to another match. 6, boom. All right. Bart versus Adrian. It does not look like either one of these players is keeping score on digital pool. I can tell you right now, it looks like it is 2-2. I don't have access, unfortunately, to update the score because it's not my digital pool login being used for this tournament, so I can't update scores. I can only tell you what the score is if I know. Adrian Castro here looks like he's hitting the ball pretty decent for a 5'10". Well, and then he makes me a liar by doing that. It's all right. Yeah, he made it to one of the stream tables. Doesn't look like you're making it down, huh, Rob? All good if you can't. Oh, Donna, that's not right. You're not right. You know everyone can see your chat, right? That's horrible. Besides, I think that's more of a more shirt than anything else. That's funny. Yeah, he's been sampling his own fudge, huh? It's one of those deals. 2 for the store, 1 for me. 2 for the store, 1 for me. You're not right. You're not right, Aldana. All right, 3-2, Adrian Castro. Looks like Daniel Carello is about to get his match underway. He lost first round. He won his second match. This is his third match total, second on the one-loss side. Looks like another match in the back room just ended. Another one's going to be starting soon. Definitely getting some movement in the tournament. Looks like we got a few new people just jumped on. Thanks for checking out the stream. Throw the flyer up real quick. 350 added. Some of that's going to the green fees, $10,000 prize pool. They did get 32 players, winner break, winner rack, 9-ball counts in the break in 4 of the 6 pockets, 3 foul rules in effect, jump cues allowed, no headphones allowed. There will be another tournament coming up. Talked with Sean Demani, and they're looking to do a 10-ball tournament. 16-player max field, 10-ball. Race to 9 on the winner side, race to 7 on the one-loss side. Extended final race to probably 11. $500 entry. So probably 16-player field, probably top 4 payout on that, and you're looking at big payouts, 500 entry, 10 ball. There's enough interest. If you are interested in participating, $500 entry 10-ball tournament. It'll be a $6.99 and under tournament. Reach out to Sean Demani. Or Marvin. If they get enough interest, if they find 16 players that are willing to do that, then they will set a date for it. It'll be a 1-day tournament, of course. Streamed here at the Joining Queue in the back room. $16 players. You only got to win a couple matches to be in the finals. Payout for that would be huge. I mean, first place. First place probably be over $4,000, if not close to $5,000 for first, and then trickle down from there. I would think. At least 4,000. All right, it's now 4-2 for Adrian Castro. Yeah, Adrian looks like he hits the balls pretty decent for a 5'10" Fargo. I don't know if that's I think that there had to be a minimum amount of games or robustness. Usually that's something like 300. So I don't know if his Fargo is 100% where it should be, or if he is on the, if his Fargo, if he's in a position where his Fargo is going to start jumping up, because he's of his play. Because I don't know the gentleman, so I know Bart. Bart at a 567. That's Bart hasn't played much pool for the last several years, and he doesn't traditionally play a lot of stuff that's Fargo rated. So oh man, my allergies drive me crazy right now. Eyes are itching bad. Hey, Lindy, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'll jump it over to Daniel. Actually, I'm gonna get it set up on. Whoops, cancel that. Oh, what's going on here? And that would be 18. Just getting that table 18 set up to where Daniel's playing, just for a quick view here, and I'll flip it over there in a minute. Yeah, I think Bart was used as like an alternate or like a wait list, because someone canceled out. So yeah, I was kind of surprised too. One, because he hasn't been playing whole lot of pool, because of his business and stuff. But then also it being 9-ball and not one pocket. Yeah, no problem, Lindy. Lindy, I will get that. Matter of fact, let's flip over there right now, real quick, for a minute while Adrian's racking. Maybe we'll hang out on this table for just a second, just to kind of see. I don't know what the score is over there on Daniel's match. Let me check digital pool real quick and see if they're keeping score or not. I think it's either 1 or 2-0, Mizza. So yeah, Daniel's down. It's either one or two, and the guy he's playing he's a 625 Fargo. He's actually the highest rated Fargo player in the tournament. And then Lindy, for that 10-ball tournament, it'll definitely be streamed. If the tournament happens, it'll be streamed, and there's a good chance that I'll be doing that stream. I'm gonna, depending on dates and stuff, I'm gonna be trying to do all the bigger event streams. The Monday night tournament, stream will continue to be done by, Brian, if he continues to do that or whatever. I'm not gonna be coming down for those, but any of the other tournaments, the bigger tournaments, I plan to do those. Sean and Katie have asked if I would continue doing those like I used to. So that's my plan, as long as the dates coordinate with anything else that I have going on. And I'm still looking to, just with timing and scheduling with other tournaments and stuff like that, and other pool rooms, between here, Hard Times, and like California Billiards in Fremont, and then other places too, Family Billiards, San Francisco, whatever, where, places in Modesto. I'd still like to do a little bit bigger one pocket tournament as well. My thought was to do like a $60 entry fee, race to 3, some added, at least 500 added, one pocket tournament. So I still want to do that. It's just been tough to try to find a weekend where there's not something else going on, because I want to try to draw one pocket players from the different pool rooms. So I have to coordinate that around other events, so. Yeah, Daniel's definitely capable of making a comeback, being down. He's been playing really good pool. I was talking with him before the tournament started, and he actually was not planning on playing in the tournament today, and someone talked him into it. And I don't know if just wasn't. Obviously he was pre-signed, so someone talked him into it. His plan was not to play, but someone talked him into it. Whatever. within the last 2 weeks or whatever, so he did get signed up. Yes, we can watch Bard again. Let me yeah, we'll keep tabs. Well, he kind of hooked himself. Yeah. So we will try to keep you posted. Yeah, Daniel's game is coming along real nice, Lindy. He's been playing some really nice pool. Last year, he really took a jump up last year in a couple of the big tournaments, like out at Hard Times. He beat some strong players. He finished really well. One of those tournaments, I think he made like the final day or whatever. Made some nice money. His Fargo, shot up. He's barely able to even play in this tournament. Well, no, sorry. He was barely able to play in the last 599 and under. I believe his Fargo's been fluctuating a little bit. He's listed as a 602 right now. But yeah, it's just going to keep going up. It will, Lindy. Just keep plugging away at it. Keep making those 9 balls and 10 balls. you gotta be putting those beads on the wire in order for that to beads on the wire equals Fargo increasing. I'm interested to see how much your game will improve in a certain period of time once you decide to retire, Lindy. And you get a lot more table time. Yeah, I don't know, Rob. He kind of the last couple times that I've seen him play kind of look the same way. Just the way that he walks around the table and just kind of slow, nonchalant, kind of like. And it could be a little thing too of like, oh man, he knows that he's not playing what he's capable of playing, right? And he knows that he probably shouldn't expect to because he has not been putting time on the table. But at the same time, and I know you feel this way too, is we all expect more out of ourselves because we know what we can do, and when we are so far off of it, it's like it starts to show up in the way that you walk around the table. Just kind of have that like All right, what do we got going on over here? Looks like Laura Ma is also, he's now playing in the back room. I don't want to hear that, Rob, because things change. I'm in my 50s and, well, I was actually, 49 when I came back to playing pool. I'm going to be 54 next month. And when I came, I mean, for me, it's been all downhill. Coming back after over a 19-year break from playing pool was not helpful for the game at all, but it's been fun for the most part to come back and see people again that I from back in the day and just have some fun playing, but it's still frustrating. Yeah, getting there. I'm old. What's that make you? Ancient. Dust falls off you when you walk. Little off. Well, Bart's behind in this set, 6-2. Wow, Adrian hit that pretty nice, especially right before that final stroke. He started standing up, and he still hit it super clean. He's definitely not looking like a 5'10" Fargo. So Adrian is on the hill. So if Adrian's once this match is over, which the way things have been going might be here in the next game or two, we'll see. But once it's over, I'll flip you over. I'll see which match I'll either get over to Daniel's table or maybe Lauren Ma's table. Looks like his opponent just hung the 9-ball and forfeited the game to Lauren. So I don't know what things are looking like there, but I don't know if they're keeping score. But guess what? I can go find out. Lauren. Oh, Lauren's on the one-loss side. He's playing Oscar Lopez Perez. And does not look like they are keeping score. But it looks like that match just started. It's 1-0. Looks like Daniel is down in his match 2-0 still. Oh, Lauren and Oscar are keeping score. So yeah, it's 1-0. So $612 versus a $591. Yeah, we'll figure it out when the time comes of who we're going to watch. For now, it's Mr. Mahoney stroking the ball nice and smooth and falling right in the gap. Wishful thinking. It was wishful thinking. Nice kick. It's going to set up right in front of the corner pocket, though, unfortunately. Well, Bart loses this set. He'll still be on the one-loss side, so... And then after he's out of the tournament, depending on when that is, there's a good chance that he may actually, come up into the booth and hang out for a minute. Ooh, that's what he needs right there. A hanger. This will get him started. Although getting on the 5 is kind of, well, not tough, but there's a little traffic he has to deal with. Okay. Okay. Do a little something right here. Excuse me. Dang it. Well, folks, it looks like this one is gonna be a wrap. If he makes this, and he does, so Bart will go to the one loss side. Let me get you all over to another table. Let's get you updated with names and scores. And we'll have Lorima and Oscar Lopez Perez. This match just got underway. All right. All right, give me just a second, y'all. Gotta make a quick call. Check on something. Give me 1 sec. Be right back with you. Still here with you guys. I'll be right back. Nice shot. All right, everyone, I'm still here with you. Give me just a sec. All right, everyone, back here with you. Sorry about that. Took a little bit of a break. And let's see what we got going on. Gave you a break away from my commentary, is what Robert Aldana would probably say. Oh, look out now. Look out now. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Sorry, I was looking at another table next to this one. Bart Mahoney playing again. He just made a nice shot on the ball, but tickied off of the 9 ball and went all the way down table on scratch. Things are not going his way today for sure. Sorry for the noise. Having a little treat. Way past lunchtime. Looks like I'll have to get dinner. I'm going to go see if payouts have been listed. Not yet. Okay. Looks like Oscar got pretty straight on this ball. Oh, wrong camera angle there. Yeah, he's pretty straight. Gonna suck the cue ball back. Needs to get some legs. Yeah. Got a shot at it still. All right, good shot. Looks like it's 3-2. This is a one-side loss match, so winner moves forward. Loser gets to watch the rest of the tournament from the grandstands. Looks like all one loss side matches are going on right now in the back room. All right, solid safety right there. Don't know if Lauren, that's too close to jump anyway for most people, I think. I don't know if Lauren owns a jump cue or not, so he'll probably be kicking at this ball. Just got to hit it hard enough to get that one ball to a rail afterwards, though. Just picking a spot on the wall or on the back of one of the bleachers to aim at. Good hit. There's a hole there, Oscar. All right, Lauren, here's a chance to do something. Depending on if that 3 goes, he may end up playing safe here. Problem is, if you play safe on the 1, you can play a lockup safe, shooting that 1 ball somewhere and putting the cue ball right on the 5. However, even if Oscar kicks, whatever, misses, and Lauren gets ball in hand, that 3 ball is still in a bad spot. So ideally, you'd want to get the 1 ball next to another ball, so that way, if Oscar fouls and gives Lauren ball in hand again, then he can easily play another safe and potentially 3 foul him out. He might be looking just to shoot this one and then play the 3 in the corner if it goes past the 9. I mean, it goes past the 9. I just don't know. He did play the safe. So see, the 1 ball didn't get close to another ball, but if Oscar does miss this, I'm almost sure that Lauren will try to play another foul, another safety, because making the 1 ball, the 3 ball is still a problem. So ideally, the next safety shot potentially would just be fanning the 1 ball and sending it down by that cluster somehow, using 1 or more rail to maybe get it safe. Or maybe shooting the 1 and rolling the cue ball up behind the 4 and shooting the 1 down table behind the 6 maybe. For the next shot for Lauren, if Oscar does not hit this ball. Who knows? He may hit it and actually put it in a position and makes starting over safeties. No? Oh. See, if that 6 would have broke up that 3-9, then Lauren could have shot. He's looking at maybe a carom shot if he decides to try to do something with the 3. He could be looking at shooting the 1 into the. I wonder if he's going to shoot the 1 into the 7. Try to make the 1 into the corner off the carom. No, he's going in the side. I don't know. It's hard to see what his thought process is here. We'll see. Well, that was terrible, sir. So now he's kicking for sure. Here's the thing. He kicks. 3's going to push the 9 into the 6. And it's going to carom. The 6 will carom. Or the 9 ball is going to carom off the 6. I don't think it's going to go into the corner, but it might go bank 1 rail to the opposite corner. See how he does it. Well, he didn't even touch the 3 ball. Yeah, he should have tried to play his safety off that 1 somehow. It was easier than getting on the 3 perfect to play 3-9 carom and let's see, Rob. Let me check and see what the score is. It looks like it's doesn't even look like they're keeping score on the beads. Let me check the it looks like it's 5-0 now. Sean Munoz is up over Bart Mahoney. It looks like 5-0. Got Adrian Castro playing Randy Caddy. The winner of that will move forward and on the winner's side and be guaranteed some cash. Roy Santiago versus Tommy Burns, same thing. Winner of that is going to be guaranteed 5th, 6th. Bill Villarreal versus Chris Koyama is winner of that's going to be guaranteed 5th, 6th. To play for is going to be guaranteed 5th or 6th place. Same as Phil Yee and David Espinosa. 3-3. They're battling back and forth. Ooh, fancy. You thinned it pretty good. Laura Maul trying to make something happen. Spin the heck out of it and go into the 9-ball. Gotta do it slow. Spin takes. Nice shot. Looks like this light needs to be charged up. Let's do that right I should have done it earlier. It's all good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hey, William. No, the back room is not packed. There's plenty of seating if you're thinking about coming down and watching live. There's plenty of seating in the grandstands and around the four tables. If that's why you're asking. Ooh. No problem at all, William. Trying. I'm gonna need to glue this magnet in better. Glue it in, period. Robert Aldana, just an FYI update. Bart Mahoney's on the board. 6-1, race to 7. He was just waiting. He was just waiting to make a comeback. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, back with you guys. Rob, are you listening? Aldana? I just told you Bart won his first game at 6-1, but then he just scratched and gave his opponent ball in hand with the 6 and the 9 ball left on the table. So, but his opponent didn't get the best on the 9 ball, but it looks like Bart might be out of the tournament shortly. Oh, he's still alive. Still alive. He wins game number 2. He's making a comeback. Aldana must not be listening anymore. Ooh, excuse me. Man. Let's see what the tournament says. How much of the tournament is done? 53% completed. 4.5 hours. Okay. Any payouts? Nope, no payouts yet. We'll keep trying. We'll keep trying. Oh, got some people pulling for Bart Mahoney. Bartholomew. Yeah, the guy had the ball in hand on the 6, shot it in and just overran position a little bit, but he had a pretty simple cut on the 9 and overcut it and it fell right in front of the side pocket, so he gave the game to Bart. Now Bart just played a nice little safety in the next game, so. Yeah, Lauren's not playing bad at all, Jansu. I agree. He usually plays solid in these type of tournaments, though. He bears down. He's very, I mean, his mechanics have been the same for so long that it's just, with him, it's more of a mental thing. He usually never has to worry about like his mechanics, stances, his setup, his stroke, his whole process is. He's tough. All right, so on Bart just played another safety and his opponent missed, so now his opponent's on 2. Bart has ball in hand and he's attempting to play a 1-9 combination. And he played it, missed it, went around the table, and his opponent's going to get off with 2 fouls, unless he miscues. Come on, Lauren, quit stalling. Let's go. That's for a local pool player. Kick and stick. Oh, man, that almost worked out very nice. However, it didn't, but almost. All right, Bart's running a couple balls. Looking, he's hanging around, hanging around. Like Teddy KGB said, he keeps on hanging around. All right, looks like Bart's about to run out this rack. He's on this 8. Should be able to get out here. And he does. Well done, well done. Bart wins another one. 6-3. Halfway home to making it heel. What you gonna do, Lauren? What you gonna do? He's plugging away, getting closer to that 7th game needed for the win. Should be 6-4 now, I think. Yes, he just marked it up. All right, Lauren's on the hill. If Lauren could knock this game down, then I'll flip it over to the match with Bart. If Bart can hang tight, there's 5, 6, 7, and 9 are on the table. Bart has it. He's at the table with no shot on the 5. Out. Bart just slowly cross-banked the 5 into the side pocket, but his cue ball scratched in the corner. So his opponent has ball in hand with the 6, 7, and 9. The last time he had ball in hand with the 6 and 9, he made the 6, missed the 9, and Bart ends up winning a couple games from that. So let's see what happens here. All right, he makes a 6. He gets on the 7 for the side pocket. He'll probably just draw it back. 9 ball will go in the corner pocket. All right, he's going to be shooting the 9. It's on the rail. He's having to cut it. Will he make it, or will Bart win another game? Oh, he made it. All right, so Bart, his tournament is done. Great seeing him coming out and playing, though. I was pretty shocked to see him play since it's rotation, and again, not that he hasn't been playing a whole lot of pool. So, yeah, depending on how he's feeling or whatever, he may end up coming up in the booth for a few. We'll see. I'm not gonna flag him down and make him come up here. He just had a couple tough matches, so don't know if he wants to. He might just want to go home. He might want to go home and eat some fudge. Or make some fudge. He probably needs to make some fudge. He's got, orders. Shoot, Valentine's Day is coming up. I'm sure he's going to be making he's going to have a lot of fudge orders for Valentine's Day.
Hey man, your 500 has to wait till Sunday.
It ain't my 500.
Because the Bart cost me $700.
All right, everyone, back with you here. Sorry about that. Had Sean Demani in the booth, and we were talking about a lot of different things. The tournament, upcoming tournament. We already, I'm not going to say we, they already have, I think, seven people that have reached out to Marvin, the tournament director, about that 10-ball, $500 added entry tournament. So they're only going to take 16. So if you're interested in that, definitely reach out to Marvin. Let him know that you're interested in playing, and he'll work out payment details. I think there's going to be a deposit required. But again, that'll be a $500 entry. Race to 9 and 7. This single long race to like 11 or 12 or maybe 13. Top 4 payout, but that's going to be a pretty juicy payout. But for now, we are looking at Roy Santiago, 2 games away from taking out Mr. Tommy Burns. And then there's going to be some other matches starting up here soon. Let's take a quick peek at the tournament. Or let me go look at digital pool real quick and see what's coming up on some of the other tables. Give you all a little rundown. Let's actually run down what the tournament looks like right now. Looks like Randy Caddy just he beat Adrian Castro 8-1. So Randy is waiting to play the winner of Roy Santiago and Tommy Burns, which at this moment looks like it's going to end up being Roy. So let's move down. Bill Villarreal is in a match right now with Chris Koyama. Bill is up 6-3. And Phil Yee is waiting to play the winner of that match. That's winner side. The one-loss side bracket, Lauren Ma is just about to play a match. Oh, with Michael. Where's that match going? No, Michael's warming up. So that match is going to be starting here momentarily on one of the stream tables. Johnny Hernandez is playing Nick Hiko. That one looks like, oh, it's 6-6. That one's on table 4 out front. So the winner of that match is going to play Miza Estrada, and then the winner between Miza and his opponent will play Adrian Castro. And then we have Eduardo Ramos playing Santiago Diaz right now. That match looks like it is just about to start. The winner of that's going to move forward and play David Espinosa. And then we have David Cho playing Norbin Cruz. Norbin is up 6-3 in a race to 7. The winner of that will move forward and play Sean Munoz. So there's the one-loss bracket is definitely behind. There's a couple matches that are behind. Should be finishing up here hopefully pretty quick within the next game, and then we'll kind of get right back on track here. All right, so I am going to. I'll leave it right here on Roy and Tommy for a couple minutes. There's 2 matches starting up right now, though. As I mentioned on table 15 and 16. So I'll probably get over to one of those matches here in just a couple minutes. Robert Aldana, who are you talking about? Next door. Oh, Rob, do you mean the young lady playing on? Oh, I see. On, yeah, one of the tables in the back room. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who she is. I think she might be here with one of the players. I don't think that she's actually in the. What's up, Bart Mahoney? Not much. Coming in or just saying hi? Yeah, it's up to you. I'm not sure what the situation is there, Rob. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think that she's actually playing in the tournament, unless I missed a female name. I think she's just here with one of the players from the Bay Area. Perhaps, and then she'll get booted off that table once a match gets called over there. So, Rob, Bart Mahoney's in the booth, so now you can say hello to him. Tim Diaz, if you're still listening.
I ain't talking to nobody right now.
Tim said hello.
Hi, Tim. What's up, buddy?
He actually called me and said, "Tell Bart I said hi."
Good, Diaz. How you doing, man?
He ran it.
Is that Rob?
Aldana?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Jabbering around. I'm not in the mood to talk to nobody. I got all.
When you were starting to make a little bit of a comeback, he said, "Let's go Bartholomew."
Yeah. And then all it took was just me to just rain on my own parade. I mean, I did it like all 3 matches. I got away with it in the first one, the second one. Oh man, Lordy. Yeah, it was. It was not a good day for 9-ball. Oh man. Yeah, when Sean called me, he said we needed a spot. I said, "Well, let Randy have it."
Yeah, no.
Give it to Randy. He's already there. He's been hitting balls. I haven't. I just pushing that goofy little one pocket around on the table.
And making fudge.
And making a lot of fudge. That is true. We've been doing a lot of that. We've been, we've been just, I don't know. The girls, they just keep coming up with new ideas, and that's what got us so busy this last year. The first year was nice, simple.
Yeah.
This last year, though, let me scoot in just a tiny bit. I'm gonna still want to see how Lauren's doing. There we go. Thanks. No, you're good.
Yeah,
No, that's fine. This is perfect.
I just got to watch that cord. If I hit that cam link cord, the whole stream goes down.
Yeah, well, you
and it's in a bad spot. It's the most important thing is in the front of the computer because that was the only port left. All the other ports are taken up by something.
Oh, I got you.
So yeah, I just needed to make sure I was not gonna knock that silly, or else I'd be going home.
No. And you let me in here like the unluckiest Irishman on the planet.
Oh man, get out!
When I wake up, it's a problem.
You fall out of bed twice.
Come on, yes, hit my head all the time.
It's better than falling into bed, I guess.
No, it is.
That would mean that you were on the silly syrup or something.
Yeah. Now those days are kind of like distant memories. I don't know. But yeah, this is a nice little tournament though. I liked it. I didn't know. Demani calls me and says, we got one spot. We need you to come out here. I said, why? Why do I have to be the one? Why not somebody else?
You live the closest.
I probably. And he goes, I said, well, I got to take a shower. I said, you don't need to take. I said, it's what a goofball. So we got talked into it. Me and my, what's that other personality you got? The two of us showed up and the wrong one played. That's all I can think of. I mean, you always have a reason, right?
Yeah.
And no, I was really uncomfortable. I just couldn't get comfortable. I was very. It was like I was playing Fedor, Shane, and Filler. That was my draw or something. And no disrespect, all the guys played just fine. I was very happy the way they played. I was very happy to see them execute. They weren't making any real mistakes. It could have been good matches. The first one, like I said, I got lucky. I really did. The last 3 games, he just didn't show up, and I got out.
Yeah, I checked the score earlier, and I seen that you were down. And then
Yeah.
when you walked back here, I thought, oh, Bart's going to be playing. I wonder if that's a winner side or a one loss,
Yeah.
because I remember thinking you were down. And then when I went and looked, I was like, oh, you made a comeback,
Yeah,
8-6.
Yeah, yeah. No, I was down twice in that match and came back both times. And I was kind of feeling it with both of these guys back here, but I just couldn't get comfortable with the first kid. And the second one kind of got a funky little roll off that break when I got back to 3.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just the way the one ball was sitting, and I overcut. You got to hit it so thin, or it'll hang up catching the early rail. And yeah, it just overcut it, didn't get it to the hole, and he got out. So
Wow.
he's a nice kid, real nice kid. They all got a lot of power stroking going on though. They're all hitting the balls a little different nowadays. I hear the same thing in one pocket in tournaments. That there's some different types of moves going on in different parts of the table that I haven't really picked up watching. But yet, the only time I watch anybody local is on Colin's thing, and he hasn't had any one pocket other than, I don't know. I haven't seen any of the good players for sure.
Yeah, no, he hasn't had any
I asked Collins, and
those type of matches in a while.
I asked Collins. I think somebody else was in the booth. I think it was Grubbs was in the booth. I said, "Can you?" I said, "I got to play one time on your stream. I played Tim Cummins one pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Had a great time, and I kind of really thought there'd be more people that were kind of around my speed or Tim's speed or whatever."
Mm-hmm.
So I said, "Can you make me a fair game?" And right on, is there anybody in the stream? I just chimed in. I said, "Hey guys, how you doing?" I said, I'm still begging to just get somebody to play a fair game so I don't feel like I'm getting run over or hit on my head. And I said, so, well, let's think about it. So him and Grubbs, they put their heads together and they came up with you. And I said, oh yeah, just pick one of my closer friends. That's gonna work out real good. And then Tony Lopez. And the problem for Tony, and I love Tony. I mean his game, and I love your game too. And it's not like I even really, it's just going to be it's going to be a good workout for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever wins, somebody's going to play good, and it doesn't even matter who's the better player. I mean, in one pocket, a little bit more so it does. But Tony's just always having problems getting his schedule with that job he's got. He's a high demand guy. He's got to take off and go places and do things, and so it's kind of hard for him to schedule. A lot of times you just won't know until Thursday or something.
Right.
And,
Yeah.
And I haven't played. I haven't played in a 9-ball tournament in 2 years. The last one was 2 summers ago. The Brit Aldana.
Mm-hmm.
And that one I had to leave. I had won my first 3 matches, but I left and I had to leave before.
No, you're good.
And in the one pocket, it's kind of tough to try to keep your game up. The level is so high out at Hard Times now, and to come out for a 2-1 tournament on a Sunday is just really rough. That's a real tough tournament. The 2-1 format. That's
Yeah.
because there's a lot of really good players.
It's the what happened? Oh, there we go. It has been. It's dang, that was quick.
See, hey, he cut me off. I dumped 700 on him today.
You want food?
You know, I would.
What do you want?
How about some of them tater tots
Okay.
and a
Oh
Coke?
damn! I forgot about the tater tots. Dang it.
Tater tots and a Coke.
I can grab a big order for you.
Nah, these fries are gonna be good enough, man.
Tater tots and a Coke. Small Coke.
Holy
You
smoke!
want me to bring you a can of Coke? I have can of Cokes with the ice.
Yeah,
That's hot.
yeah, it sounds good.
Do you need? You
Thanks,
guys have
Sean.
napkins back here?
Got a few, but you can bring some more. That'd be great.
All right.
When you bring his stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Tell you, I wanted to sweat Lauren's match too. We've been playing. He plays me a little one pocket now and then, and you know, $50, $100 sets.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
He's
fun.
on stream now.
Yeah.
This is his second.
Oh, you
go
got him
around
on stream.
stream.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
he's-
that match just finished up down there. So.
Well, we played a team thing on Wednesday, and had a lot of fun. It was broke even. Lauren said yesterday he got a chance yesterday to get a lot of good solid practice in, and he said there was definitely some things that were getting out of whack because of so much one pocket, which you know it happens.
Oh yeah.
You should be hitting more. You should play more 9-ball really once you kind of get going. So are you going to sneak down to that U.S. Open this year? Or what? I know you went down last year, wasn't it?
I've been the last 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this thing is-
Let me move this thing.
Oh yeah, you're fine. I was trying to see like what this was for sure before I crack into it. Snapple tea, lemon tea. This should be interesting.
I just go by the color. If it's yellow on the outside, it must be lemon.
Yeah,
If it's a little bit brown, you hope it's tea.
yeah. We'll see if
Right.
it's Ooh, it's gonna be strong lemon. If you can smell lemon in it, it's gonna be strong.
Yeah, yeah. When you smell the tree branches.
Holy smokes!
Was fairly tart, or was it loaded with sugar?
Both,
Oh, yeah.
but it's yeah. You can definitely taste the lemon. Yeah, I don't know if make sure to get this over enough so that way they can hear you too. I don't know about the U.S. Open this year because just timing. Yeah. Hey guys, still here with you. I'm just kind of eating, so I didn't want to be munching in your ear, but I'll try to keep it toned down and let Bart do some commentary on Lauren's match, maybe, or something,
Yeah, sure.
or whatever.
I'll be glad to. Absolutely. Yeah, they brought Randy food. They didn't bring me nothing. I'm just sitting up here feeling like a losing 9-ball player. I know why I quit playing this game. How y'all doing out there?
Losers don't eat.
Losers don't eat. Yeah, it's a punishing game. God. Man, I just maybe some tater tots or something. Anyway, nice to be out here. I haven't been in the booth for a long time. Room's looking great. I've been playing a little bit of one pocket on these new cloth, and they're playing real good. It's the Predator, but they pulled it real tight, so it plays really good. One pocket. See, in one pocket you don't have to make the balls. This 9-ball, this is too hard. Way too hard. Anyway, we got some kind of I don't know if they're keeping it on the wire or not. I don't see any.
They're keeping score on digital.
Oh, gotcha.
It's
Lauren's
2-0, Lauren.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, he said he got a good chance to practice yesterday. He said he got a good 3 or 4 hours in just to get comfortable with this. You know, your stroking rhythm is so important, and then now for tournaments, you're just trying to get your pace right. So
Yeah, you got to have good timing, right,
Yeah,
for everything else
yep.
to fall into place.
Yep, you got to be in a really good state of mind, and plus, you know, they're playing for a few bucks here today. This is a really, really good tournament. I think it's wonderful that they're actually getting the kind of turnouts. You know, you get a guaranteed 32 players, 10 grand in the pot. That's good stuff. You know, these upcoming players, they're hungry. That's a nice little payday. You know, so but Lauren's holding up the silverbacks. I guess I don't know what they call us. All of us. You know, I mean, some of us don't have hair, and some do, and yeah, it's different, that's for sure. But Lauren's hitting the ball real good. We played one pocket little Scotch double thing on Wednesday, and that would have been a great shot if he hit a little easier. Looks like that 8-9's tied up though, so I guess
Yeah.
they ain't liking that. And try to dink around those things. You only got 3 balls on the table. You gotta be a one pocket player to lay that cue ball down somewhere.
The guy he's playing, Michael, plays
Pretty good. He
real
looks-
good too. He's one of the highest rated players in the tournament. I think there was like 4 people that were 621. There was one that was
Close.
622, and then
Yeah.
one that was 625.
Yeah, he strokes it real good. Hit
Yeah.
that about as perfect as you could have hit it.
He's from, I found out today, I haven't seen him before. I've seen a couple of the other guys, and they're all from down at California Billiards.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep. So Lauren's got his hand full, but he's looks like
He's
it's
up.
going to be 2-1. So yeah, and this is fun too. You know, they haven't messed around with the break. They left everything kind of alone. They didn't move the one ball around on the spot or nothing, and you know, putting the 9 ball on the spot or whatever, and then you know, letting the winners break. To me, that's kind of getting back to where Terry was always, and honestly, anymore seeing these you know, what's it called, rotating breaks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like, you know, it just kind of deadens the game a little bit. Let guys go ahead and run out. Let them, you know, run 5s and 6s, and you know, put some racks together. I think that's more entertaining myself.
Yeah.
And also too, it creates more comebacks. I mean, I was down 6-3 going to 7. You know, I'm down 6-0 going to 7. I just could not get. I couldn't. And doggone it. I mean, you know, at 6-3, I got a funny little. I broke the balls and the one ball. I had to cut it real thin. I overcut it and left it sitting in the pocket, and he got out. But you know, you start hearing them footsteps. 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 going to 6-4. Now I can go 6-4. That gets a little bit. that gets a little bit irritable in the back of your mind. You're just thinking, man, I was 6-0. Now it's
Yeah.
6-4. I ain't liking this.
It's a different type of pressure all of a
And-
sudden creeps in.
Well, and he missed the 9-ball in one of those games. So yeah, that's where I think the comebacks are very entertaining. That's one of the best matches I ever saw early on when I was first playing. It was up in the early '90s. We were going up for those Reno Opens, they were a lot of fun. And you know, for just a guy like me, a working stiff that just wanted to step up and play some good players, and it was nice. But I'd never seen Alan Hopkins play, and I'd seen Efren play some. This was, 30 years ago. And I saw one of the best matches was Efren was ahead 10 to, they were going to 11. He was ahead 10-2 with Alan Hopkins.
Okay.
And to see that Alan Hopkins stroke with that little push through, and I don't say push through, that little follow through, it's not a push through, it's a follow through, and make that thing work. And Efren didn't finish him until it was 11-9 when they got done. So I mean, he won 7 games in a row on Efren, and every single you were right on the edge of your seat. It's like, I think he's going to do it. It was really entertaining to watch that guy come back. But if you're rotating breaks, you don't get that. You just don't have the runaways. You don't have the guy to run. Last time I played Tony Allen, he was, they always called him the Hurricane because he was such a strong breaker and such a powerful player. But he's playing me. I'm down 5-1. We're playing on the Friday night in Reno. And doggone it, he missed a ball or something, and I got out and broke. Maybe I think I broke and ran out. I can't. It's 30 years ago exactly. Next thing you know, it's 5-5, and he started ducking. He had to actually, he had to play. He had to play real carefully. He's like, uh-oh, I don't know who this guy is, but I don't really want to know who he is. The guy that beat me. So he, he ended up. He played a little more of a one pocket type game. I think that's why I was just meant to play it. And he beat me 9-5. So I mean, he still finished me. But to me, that was more challenging. You break, I break, you break, I break. I'm bored. I'll see you later.
Right.
It really doesn't. It doesn't find. I just find it like it doesn't really do a lot for the entertainment value of it. And I'm old, and I know the kids probably think I'm old too, because they can tell. But Lauren's on break. These other guys, they're bumping around. They're playing, trying to keep each other from getting anything too easy.
Yeah.
Is that kid from? What's that kid's name shooting right now? Is he from California Billiards?
Yes. Yeah.
Is his name Mike?
No, Mike is the one Lauren's playing. He's from California Billiards as well. So Mike and him, I think it's him.
No.
Oh no, I'm
no,
sorry,
no.
that's not him.
That's Mike right there. He came. I used to see him. I used to play him some one pocket down at Delbers.
Oh,
Years. I mean,
yeah, I was thinking
20
that was
years ago. I
a
played
different
him
guy.
some. Yeah, his
I
name,
don't know
think
who
it's
that
Mike.
is.
I'm pretty sure it's Mike. Real nice guy.
Santiago versus Edward.
Oh, Ramos. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's another guy named Mike that I knew also, and I think Ramos. That's right. They called him Eddie. Eddie. Oh, that's right. Eduardo. Eddie.
Yep.
Oh man,
Yep.
I'm quick. Did you see how I picked up on that?
I've seen that. Yeah, it sounds like you're making stuff up. Oh, Rob Aldana said, "What's up?" right here.
Oh, hey, Roberto, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Was that you? Was that you on the phone?
That was probably him calling, because then he texted me saying, "Why won't Bart answer my call?"
Oh, there he is. Sorry, buddy.
He was rooting for you in the tournament.
Yeah, thanks.
He was the only one, I think. He said.
Yeah.
Michael just came back to the table, so play will start again. I was going to switch it over to one of the other tables guys, but Michael just walked back to the table, so Play will resume.
Oh, this is Timmy Diaz. He sent a text. Hi, Tim.
Oh, Timmy.
Timmy Diaz, my man. And yeah, and then Robert. Okay, guys. Yeah, no, I'm still around, you guys. They can't chase me away. They tried to close down the China Q, but we weren't having that. We were out on a protest. We went down to the Capitol. We got a hold of somebody, and everything worked out.
Oh man, this is.
Sean Demani being very hospitable has got my tater tots. Oh, he ain't got no hands. Oh, look at this in a can. Cool. Thank you, sir. This is wonderful. Thank you. Cheers,
guys
Demani.
good?
Thank you, Miss.
No.
Thank you, Miss. You need to wear a skirt.
Oh, God. He needs a little bikini or something. Wouldn't that be? Oh, that's kind of a gross thought. Sean Demani in a bikini. Oh, no. I don't think you get any tips.
No. Yeah. We might get canceled off the air for you even saying that.
I know. That's like violation of copyright right there.
Mm-hmm. I gotta clean all that stuff off there. None of that gets used besides that light, which I have here, but the magnet came undone, unglued.
And blue. Oh, there's a little.
Well, it's a super strong magnet. So I guess someone must have went to go, because
Oh,
I had
see.
Sean buy these. You could pull, they're cool. That you can position them,
Right.
right? Whatever way you want. Turn it on,
Yeah, I
tap it
got 'em.
on, different settings.
Yeah, I got a
And you
couple
could
of
just
them
pop
in
it off, but the magnet came off of that one. So
Oh,
it needs to
I
be
see.
glued back on. And that light was almost dead, so I'm charging it up because
Yeah, we know about that.
all right, now I'm finishing up eating and Bart's now munching on some crunchy tater tots. So if you hear a little bit of noise in the background, we're both hungry. Sorry.
We really are hungry.
Yeah, I've been slaving away up here for like, it seems like days of not eating. No, I had breakfast.
Okay. Doesn't sound like you. I've never heard you say you haven't been eating for days.
I gotta eat
Whoa, man, you barely got that.
or I get
thing.
headaches.
Oh, yeah. All right, so what's this kid's name? First name is
Just plain Lauren?
Michael.
Michael. I'm not sure how he pronounces
He's
his
got a nice
last name.
foot. Yeah, I didn't come
Oquindo?
up with that. Two straight on the four. He real fluent with that big left-handed motion.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to do something here. He killed that pretty good. He's gonna get hooked.
Yep.
I know, because I was getting hooked everywhere today. I can tell the roll where the ball's going. I can tell you 6 feet in advance.
It's a left-handed thing.
That's a lefty thing, yeah. It is. That's right. So he's got to make a hit, and if he gets anything out of this, he's looking at the two railer. Folks, if you want to know, that's called the principle of parallel lines. What he just did, and sometimes it works. Well, that's Greg Rath.
Oh, yeah. How's he doing? Have you seen him recently or talked to him?
Yeah. Talk to him. He calls me at least a couple times a week. I don't know how to really classify all my buddies. Most of them are all pool players. They're all pool players. But they're all, well, to no surprise, I mean, they're either single without children, and of course no wives. I'm talking Greg, Roger, I don't know who else. Well, Wayne, he's married. But anyway, yeah, they call me. They're older than me and they have needs. And see, I've got the wife at home, so I still have some backup. But they don't have any backup. They're just they have the pool hall.
You're their backup.
I'm the backup.
How do I turn up the volume on my cell phone, Bart?
Thank you very much. How do we? Great.
I know.
It's like, and I'm not the computer guy either, but I at least know a few things.
Ooh, he barely missed that
Oh, look
scratch.
at that. Yeah, he got away with it. Well, Lauren, the kid's looking a little bit out of control here, so he needs to get that cue ball off the rail as soon as possible. And get control of this game again. He looked a little bit off on that when he shot that 3 ball. He hit it really. I don't know what happened. He hit it super soft. He got to the hole and they got bad on the 4. The next thing you know, everything got bad. So hopefully he can settle in. Not enough to beat Lauren. Lauren's one of my buddies now. But I like the people of California Billiards, Chris Schwartz and all of them down there. Have you been going down at all?
Yeah, I was just down there last month for their 2-day 1-pocket tournament. This month was their 2-day 9-ball, so no 1-pocket. And then next month starts the 1-pocket Saturday, 9-ball Sunday back again.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I think I've been down there. I was down there, I think October, November, and December I went down for the 1-pocket.
That's awesome.
Or maybe it was just November and December. Actually, yeah, I think it was just November and December.
Well, they're a good bunch. A lot of good players.
Yeah.
And you need to do that. I used to always run down to Delbert's or California, just to get a little change of scenery. It's always nice driving to the bay, especially when it's really hot in the winter time. Craig Oden, when he was over running the old Hollywood, originally was the Q Club, and then it became Hollywood Billiards, the one off of Market on what street was that? I don't know. It was just off of Market. But that was a really good tournament too. Used to go down there on Thursday nights, and then they had a couple of those Camel Tour events back in the day. That was all early 90s. And now everybody's just kind of happy where they're at. I mean, most pool players, like, it's nothing personal. Everybody gets settled into their neck of the woods and closest room that's got good cloth, good tables, good players. Like out here, that's why you heard about it's time for table 19. And it's going to be great because you just don't have the turnout. Everybody's on stream now, so you can watch everything. Like that Friday night thing that Colin does, I think it's a kick in the. I think it's really funny. Not so much is there. Oh, look at this shot. Oh, I thought it was playing 1-pocket. Man, that guy's got some baggy pants on right there. Holy mackerel!
Look at that right there. Whew. Oh, Santiago. Yeah, he's from California Billiards too.
All right.
Or at least he's been down there playing in the 1-pocket tournament, so I imagine he's there Sundays playing the 9-ball too.
He looks like an upside down flying nun. That's what he looks like. Remember that goofy hat she used to wear?
And those are shorts, not even pants.
They're baggy.
They're really baggy.
That's what I can tell. Them things are flopping. He could fly with them things if he was upside down.
Well, just last week he weighed like 420, so he lost a lot really
well.
fast. So
Then he'd be glad. He's almost flying right now. That's a lot.
Eric Grubb says to you talked to Futternick.
I have not. Haven't. I did maybe 6 months ago. Eric. How you doing there, Grubs?
And then G Money, I think, says that noise you're making with whatever food you got is extremely loud. They are very tasty tater tots that are very crispy.
Is this
tasty.
that loud, really?
The mic picks up a lot. Yeah, look, watch. Go ahead, take a bite, watch.
Holy mackerel.
It is what it is. The mic is just super sensitive.
Well, we can't have that.
It's no. Oh no! No, don't stop. No, it's
We can't have that.
the talking is over that. And when it's hot in here and I put the AC on, that thing, the noise that thing creates.
Is there too, right?
Oh, I mean, it's loud. You wouldn't think it would be that loud on the actual, like, the live stream, because you could hear it in here, but you're like, okay. But when you actually, like, go and, like, put the stream on your phone, and then you can hear it in the background just going, brrr, just blowing. But I apologize a couple times whenever I have it on, but hey, it gets hot in here, and that thing, if I gotta turn that thing on, because it gets ice cold, so when that comes on, it's super hot in here.
Well, just tell everybody, it's better than having Randy fainting.
Exactly. No, I tell everyone, hey, I'm turning
I've
the
been
AC
in
on, you're gonna hear some background noise, sorry, and then I leave it at that.
I've been in here.
With the new booth, it sounds like we won't have to use that. I'll be able to probably take that back home. That's just a portable AC I bought.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope so. I mean, there's a lot of things we're kind of hoping, come
Yeah.
out really, really good. I was.
Oh, did you get it? Yeah, you got there.
I was so not about changing anything when they remodeled and reopened. Keeping the paneling and
Yeah.
the out front and the front, just
Keeping the history of the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the bleachers just aren't getting used.
They're not getting used, and insurance
And
is a
there's
factor.
liability. So
Yeah.
you just gotta, they have coverage now, and they'll have it until, but they said renewing there's going to have to be revamped, and then if you gotta revamp it, it would be a big ticket item to fix these to where they were, fully to code,
Right.
and you don't necessarily realize just a few inches here, a few inches there, and that they just about have to all come apart anyway.
Yeah.
The frame has got to be just to get more square footage per landing.
Mm-hmm.
So the logistics of it is just it's not feasible.
Well,
and
and-
again, there's not the people using it.
Exactly.
So it's the right decision. It's the right thing to do.
Yeah. I mean, since their hand is being forced to make some sort of change anyway, that is the better of the options anyway.
Absolutely.
I mean, why not have another table back there that someone could be using every day
Yep.
versus how often do the seats don't get filled up? You know what I mean? Half the seats don't get filled
Exactly.
up.
And it's still, I mean, the whole room, that little drawing you threw up there on Facebook, I mean, there's still 52 seats in here. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
not-
there's still
it's
going
not
to be
like-
plenty of seating.
Oh, yeah.
It's just going to look a little different.
pretty
that's all.
much just it's going to look just like that wall over there,
Mm-hmm.
on either of those walls. Those two, 15 and 16 will look just like that, but there'll be another one side will have seating also on it.
Right.
And there'll be the same amount of room. That is one thing real nice about these tables. You rarely see people, unless you're playing around me, you rarely see somebody else waiting for somebody to get out of your way.
Yeah. No, it's pretty decent room. I mean, I've seen it several times throughout the day, and it just it just happens when the two
Sure.
tables next to each other happen to have the cue ball on that mirroring rail, right? And it just happens. But that one over there, that one's gonna be the freest table to play on.
by far.
Because you're only going to have that. You're only going to have 15
Yep.
close to the edge of 19.
Correct.
Yeah, that one would be a good little pit table.
Yep, it is. It's going to make a really good pit. It's not going to be huge. He's not trying to do something. He's working with what he's got.
Yeah.
I mean, and I hate to see it, but we got photographs, you know, of the crews and when those things are jammed. I mean, yeah, it was great, and they're great seats to sit in. I always remember how you could just sit in them for, you could just sit in them for hours and hours and hours. It doesn't
Yeah.
bother your back. It doesn't. You know, as a matter of fact, I wonder if the way we can, when we build it downstairs, if we just take 2 of those chairs. These are really nice, though.
Yeah. The nicer for something like this because people's heights are different
You can move, yeah. it's
and
true.
be able to go up and down.
That was a
And
bad idea, but shut up. You know, that motor of mine, it just keeps going. Everybody that becomes a friend of mine are truly great listeners and very understanding that I'm a troubled man. And I'm apt to talk to you until Tuesday. It's just the way it works. You call my number, that's going to happen. And a lot of people now they're a smart bunch too, you know, and they use the texting. But I'm one of those guys. I can send you a text that's like 14 inches long. You know, if you're just scrolling, you got to scroll about 14 inches just to get. But I think we'll save that one for later, where it's going off. Yeah, well, it's part of the deal. Talked to Billy Palmer today, earlier.
oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Guy was talking to Palmer and I would talk, shoot for a little while there, a couple days a week, and then it went to like once a week, and it's awesome talking with that guy. I love I love the way he talks, his laugh, his thought process. He calls it like he sees it. He'll say, "What are you doing, idiot?" You know, what are you thinking?
And he says it in such a way to where you actually like hearing that
Yeah,
about
exactly.
yourself.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Most people, you say, "Hey, what are you, stupid?" And
Yeah.
you know, you're gonna kind of get hurt.
Yeah.
Billy says it, and it's like, man, I got a future.
Yeah. Nah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, no, we've been friends for forever. Really, it seems like it's 30 years, 35 years, and he's always got something good to say about you. And if he don't say nothing.
Yeah.
No, he is very, very legit human being. That's for sure. But he's doing all right. Yeah, he's trying to get out a little bit, but he's still battling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see him anytime I go down to the tournament. I'll see him. He'll call and ask what's going on at Hard Times or whatever. Got him set up with the game down there, and a couple different games last year. And then we talk about his boy Elijah. He's been coming. You know, he shows up at the Hard Times sometimes, and which Elijah's super cool, super polite.
Yeah, I got a friend. I
Learning
didn't
the
know if
game.
it was. I knew it was Billy's son, but I didn't know. You know, sometimes it takes you a little bit. You have to make a call or two to make sure it's somebody that you actually do know.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of aliases out there that are, right?
Yep. Not as many as back in the day, though. Still, now
Sure.
it's too easy because of social media. It's too easy to figure out who people are.
Exactly. Man, I'm telling you, there's some stuff going on out there. Is just, I just find it all funny. I used to get so mad about stuff. Now I just think it's silly. Most of it is all just silliness. Because all it is a bunch of people with equipment in their home, and they buy it so they think they got to use it, and then they get addicted to it, and then they're like using it all the time, and then it's just pretty much the same thing, just different weeks. You know, it's kind of just everybody's bouncing. I mean, I love everybody out there. Don't get me wrong. Don't start sending me hate mail.
That's so strong.
So Lauren jumped 2 games ahead. Now he's
Down the game.
he's allowing.
Potentially too.
I don't think you want to let this kid go too far.
No.
Warren's gonna have to pull some of his one pocket stunts out and get that cue ball under control.
He's gonna have to tap into if Michael gets another 2 games in his pocket, Lauren's gonna have to tap into some Lauren Ma tactics here. I mean, some Warren Lou tactics.
Yeah, get some of Warren's exemplary etiquette. Yeah. That guy used to
Come up. Ooh, that's perfect. Shoot.
He used to come up with this. He can stiff a rack better than anybody I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And when it happened, I can tell you exactly how it happened. Terry used to always have us, folks. Everybody used to rack for each other. It was punishment. It was Terry's idea as well. A good way to stop dogging it is, dog it and then have to rack for the guy that got to put the bead on the wire that you should have. It was like punishment. It really was.
Yeah.
And it was legit. I got it. Everybody broke through it. Made you a better player. But then you got somebody like Warren Lou, God rest his soul. He would rack you. You knew he had racked you. There was no point. If you asked him to fix the rack, at best it was going to be worse.
Yeah.
So now you don't really know how to break them because typically it's a little looseness. It helps to kind of lighten up a little bit.
Uh-huh. Yep.
But it got so bad. I mean, literally, you just hit a 3/4 break, half break. It didn't matter. There were like no balls getting to a rail other than the cue ball, and that's the truth. I mean, it was, and you'd say, Warren, come on, man, really? And he'd stand there with a cold, sober, dead stare, and he looked right at you and go, what?
Yeah.
And didn't think anything about it. And you wouldn't even argue with the guy because he'd do it again. I mean, they had that one time they had a brake pot here. It got up over, it got way up there. And they're just let Lauren just rack away. I'm thinking to myself, I don't know how he's pulling this off, but it's a great move for keeping people in this room. That was when everybody was signed up by 7 o'clock at night.
Mm-hmm.
That went on for many years. That might have been around the time you were on break, too.
Yeah, it must have been because when I was playing here, there was no brake pot.
Okay, yeah, this would have been sometime probably in the 2000s.
Yeah, probably mid at best because I think I stopped playing in 2002.
Oh, they're watching the Derby?
Yeah, some people are.
Who said who's the cutie next door playing?
Rob Aldana.
Oh, they're talking about me.
Yeah.
Is that Jana? Hi, Jana. Who else is there? Jana.
Yeah, Jana, Aldana, Grubbs. I'm not sure who the G Money I think person is. Jana, yeah. And then have to scroll down to see the rest.
Well, Warren's got to make a good kick here. He's got problems.
He makes a real good.
Yep.
Oh yeah, good, nice little kick and stick there.
And it's
Got the one ball away from the 9 too, so that was a good thing.
yeah, really a good thing.
Because if he would have miscued or hit that 3 ball first somehow or whatever, oh, that could have been quick game done. And he can't really afford to lose anymore. I mean, if he loses one more, it's going to be tough. 5-2. Against Michael that plays pretty sporty.
Oh yeah, no, he definitely has. He has a lot of good things going on in his game. That's for sure. Plus, he's only like 20 years old, so he's
Yeah.
there ain't nothing wrong with being 20 years old, but trust me, when you get older, you don't like any of them young people. They don't have any problems. That's not fair. They don't even have a doctor.
Yeah, the eyesight is too good.
Yeah, it's way too good. Just make it. He likes to finesse the ball a little bit.
Yeah, from time to time.
He just kind of goes into that real soft roll. That's hard to do, you guys.
Especially when you wind up and look like you're going to power the ball.
Yeah.
And then that last stroke, it's like a changeup.
Yeah, there
Pitcher
you go.
throwing a changeup, right?
There you go. Good call.
You asked me about U.S. Open this year, but the week after that, or is it the week after or 2 weeks after? It's the end of March is the OnePocket.org members only tournament is back in California.
Oh, it is. Where's it at?
At California Billiards again.
Oh, they're going to do it there again?
Uh-huh. Yeah. I don't know if they would end up doing it anywhere else. It seems like that they like that place with the hotels so close and just the area and all the food.
Oh, yeah.
I think
sure.
that they really like it there.
Well, I'm pretty much restricted from staying out of town anywhere, unless Barbara comes with me.
Right.
But I don't, we can't travel. I can't be away from home.
Right.
But I mean, I might sure put a little feed into Steve. But see, I had to cancel. That was with Steve Booth. I had to cancel. I was in that, and yeah,
few 4 years ago, 3 years ago,
3 years,
4,
3 years,
whenever
ago.
it was. Yeah.
I had a great shot, Lauren. That's the one pocket. There's the one that showed up. Beautiful shot. But I had to cancel, so I mean, I was the only. It wasn't like it was a no-show. I mean, I sent him a text a week ahead of time, and he wasn't real comfortable filling the spot with somebody else. I don't remember who it was. It was somebody else. Might have been Lauren. Although Lauren wasn't really ready for
Someone that wasn't probably a member that hadn't done
hadn't done
enough postings or
Correct.
whatever. Yeah, I know Chong Vang was trying to get in, and they wouldn't let him in because he didn't have
That's right. It
enough
was.
postings.
I think it was Chong that I was trying to plug, but he didn't have any of his stuff. And
Right. Yeah.
then I sent Steve a couple messages. I was lobbying for Warren Costanza for the Hall of Fame,
Mm.
and I didn't get anywhere. So I don't.
Warren was at Hard Times.
A couple weeks ago, wasn't
Yeah, or no, it was. I mean, it might have been a couple weeks as well, but it was. Was it? Yeah, no, maybe a month.
he? Yeah, maybe it was that long ago. It was pretty recent.
Yeah,
He looked good too.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
You gotta.
Chatted with him for a minute. I actually played him in the turn. He played in the One Pocket tournament. The last 2 times he came, he just sat and watched. But this tournament, that time he actually entered the tournament and played.
Yeah, him and we visited for about an hour before the last time I saw him at Hard Times. Maybe, I don't know. It was a couple of years back, 3 years or so. We just sat and visited, and we just talked so much, about it. And he just, I think I'm going to jump in this thing. So it's hard not to play. It's hard to play bad. That's for sure. I don't know which is worse, because I myself, it's really hard to play bad when you used to play pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it doesn't hurt to play. I even appreciated Sean just calling me and saying, "Hey, I'll put you in. Come on out."
Yeah.
And that was cool. And I mean, of course, I did. But you just got to do the best you can. You can't have any expectations. Things happen. I was playing pretty good too. I actually was playing real good for that 32 player invitational that Steve was that OnePocket.org. I was playing pretty good. I got by some good people. I was playing Jerry Matcham in one tournament, and we went case ball. I think that was one of those big ones that B had Oh, that's a tough break.
Oh yeah, the 2-dayer that he
Mhm.
used to run. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a good tournament. That was the one we stayed at the same hotel, different rooms, of course. But that was a good a good trip. That was just a month or so before that onepocket.org. But yeah, Lauren, you're gonna have to. That's not terrific. That's not. I don't know if he was trying to come back up for the side.
Or just came offline and was trying to play it in that corner with a little bit straighter so he could just draw back.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he got a little.
Now he's
sideways.
gonna have to do a little something.
Depends on whether or not he wants to show it to everybody.
Oh yeah, he's gonna do it. Watch this.
He's going.
Yeah. Well, all he needed to do was
All right,
fall.
Lauren.
He did everything else right.
All right, Lauren. Banana Sue says, "Go, Lauren."
Oh.
Oh, I was saying it for her.
This cue ball's gonna be moving, huh? Multiple rails. Oh no, he just went. Oh, see,
Oh, you got it. You got to wing it. You got to rail first that ball.
yeah.
Unless you're going to draw it like Shane Van Boning does just for the fun.
Or
of it.
hit the far right of the with some right spin and then spin it above the pocket. I mean, I know it's scary because of the side pocket scratch and then the corner pocket scratch.
Right.
But if you hit like second diamond, it comes down here to like
Sure,
one and a
comes
half,
up,
and then
Yeah, it comes to about a diamond and a half.
worst
Yeah.
that can happen, you get similar to this shot right here, but just on the other side of the spot.
Come on, Lauren. Close your eyes.
Shoot at 4 rails. It's a,
Oh, God, it's laying.
it's a 4 rail one pocket shot.
It's laying perfect. Oh,
Got to get on that rail.
That's a pretty
Not a
good
bad
shot.
shot. Yeah, I mean, especially with the cue ball being that close to the rail.
real close to a real good shot. I don't know though. Them eyes look pretty young.
Yeah.
He looks pretty much bearing down on it. Right. But he's looking at a safe. I think he's looking at.
Fanning off the left side of the
Yeah,
line.
he's looking at it right. That's
Yeah.
good. It's good to see.
I mean, he's up 4-2, so worst case he hangs it up, but still.
I think he's supposed to try to cut it in. I think he's got he's better. He's more than a diamond off the ball. So I mean, it's a makeable ball. There, see, Lauren, I talked him into it for you. So do something about it, buddy. I wonder if you Hey, calm down. Jeez, right in the middle of Lauren's stroke. I'm sorry, Lauren.
He probably couldn't hear.
Don't mind the guy behind the curtain.
Oh, but look at cue ball's back on the rail again. Well, close enough. Nice.
It's me throwing this Kleenex box around on him.
Huh.
I'm
You
leaving.
may as well just leave it down there.
Yeah, I pick it up. It's just going to get worse.
Ooh. I missed his call. What do I want? Put it on speakerphone, put you on the stream. Hello? Hello? Rob. You must have butt dialed me.
All right, Lauren, you're back in the. You're in the mix there, buddy.
Hello? Butt dial. Oh, all good. I just seen that you were calling and I missed it. He's doing good. He's still sitting right here. Yep. Hold on.
What's going on?
All right.
Good,
4 to
Roberto. How you
3.
doing, buddy? I would save your energy rooting for me. Trust me. Hmm. Well, what do you do when you make 150 pounds of fudge every week? You're going to grow a belly because you're working on it rather than out working it off. Guy's talking about my belly.
I know. He said it earlier on the stream chat.
Did he really?
He sure did. I'll call him out.
How do you hang this thing up?
And then I said, Bard's doing 2 fudge for the store, 1 for me.
One
2
for
fudge
me.
for the store, 1 for me.
Where do you think I'm at? What do you mean, where am I at?
What? Hang up on him. What's he thinking?
Well, guess what? I ain't. I'm. What?
All right, Michael took a quick break. Oh, he's back.
Well, you're like the only person I know of that has ever said that to me in public. You know, like everybody in the world, we're connected to the internet. We got lasers and we got planets orbiting us. Everybody knows. Oh my gosh! Now you got me all like, well, no wonder I played bad. I got a belly. Gee whiz. What? Well, I'm eating. That's what's good. I'm eating. It's a good thing. Eating's a good thing. But no, I couldn't get comfortable. I couldn't get comfortable today. I was just not comfortable. No, it wasn't available. I'll wait until maybe a couple more years. I'll try another 10-ball tournament, 9-ball tournament, whatever. No. Nope. Yeah, pretty much I would, but well, why don't you put that on the stream? That would help better than, hey, what's up with Bart? Tell him about how I used to spank you and everybody else when I felt like it. I know you're just calling it the way you see it, and because you don't see me anymore, you just figure, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and you treat him like some chum. Throw me out in the water there, hoping you catch a bigger fish or something.
Oh, no good.
Yeah, I know. Well, maybe that's it. Okay. I got a goal. I got a goal. I'm gonna lose that belly, and maybe I'll play better. That's fine. Yeah, I get. Well, I'm not happy now. I mean, now that I've been on TV and stuff. Sheesh, I do. I'm just joking around my darn self. Oh, I know. Now, first match I played good. I came back twice in it. Ended up winning it by a couple games, which was cool. And then I just got on the got.
Good shot there. About to tie it up.
Yeah. No, I got out a few times. My cue ball wasn't horrible, but my sighting was off, my alignment. I just wasn't comfortable with the ball. Right. No. Well, it has been. It's been 2 or 3. It's been at least 2 years since I played in a 9-ball tournament. So and there's pressure. There's a lot of pressure in that game. You gotta, you don't have any second chances. You can miss a ball in one pocket, and you probably still going to get it back to the table. But it's no biggie. Yeah, pretty much.
throw it back 4 inches.
Pretty much. Yep. That's right.
Oh, you went forward. Dangerous.
Looks like Lauren's getting ready to tie it up here. Lauren's getting ready to tie it up. Oh, he's got a good game. But he's playing every day. I don't know about that, but yeah, that's true. He's got the time. That's what comes with
Back to
retirement.
4 each.
So hey, listen, let me give my phone back. I'm burning up Randy's phone here.
Yeah, my minutes.
Yeah, he's on minutes here. He's got. You see, he's not on minutes. Well, but it's on battery. Okay. I'll catch up with you this next week. Hey, I love you too, buddy. Take care. Cheers, Mr. Roberto. And thanks. I'll work on my belly. I know you're kidding. I know you're kidding. Here's Randy.
All right, man. Later. I said, all right, later. We're on the microphone's on. All right, bye.
That's the one thing about pool players. It's like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
But every pool player I've ever known is different than any other pool player I've ever known. Every one of them.
Ooh, man, this is a tough shot.
Well, no, you just spin off the right side, bring it back down here where it's at, the cue ball back where it's at, leave the 9 ball up table, I think.
Oh, where'd it go?
Are you seeing things?
No, it's
Randy's
there.
staring into space here like he's zeroing in on a bug or something.
There was a bug on the. Oh, there it is, right there. I just didn't know if it was on the inside or the outside.
This plexiglass has stayed nice and clear. Pretty impressed with it. Looks good.
Yeah, not too bad. Well, last time I was in here, I cleaned it.
Oh, okay.
It was pretty bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But even in between, there's nothing. Doesn't look like much has even gotten inside of the two sheets. Yeah, good shot. So he must have made that 1 ball.
See, it's right
We missed probably the best shot of the tournament. That was early of the match. Sorry, folks.
Oh, moth or something. Oh,
Lauren.
then he misses that one.
Lauren. Now it's Earl Strickland. Don't need those side pockets. Just put the cue ball under the 9 ball, right?
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at.
Unless you're just in a banking mood and you think you can get around that 4 okay. And that's a pretty easy safety because he can probably juice that 3 ball around the 4 and bring that cue ball down underneath there.
He might actually cut the 3 2 rails underneath the 9 and bring the cue ball up that way. The way he was looking.
That's a lot easier to bring the cue ball under the 9 from where he's laying, right?
Yeah. But I think, the way he was looking, there's no way he can cut. I mean, he's looking at path of cue ball for that, not the 3 ball, right?
Yeah. I don't think he gets there. I don't think there's any guarantees.
Because I think he's looking at if I could try to cut the 3 and get it down there where he's pointing, and then the cue ball up there, he has a bunch of balls to get behind versus trying just to sneak the cue ball behind the 9 and the 3 be out in the open.
Yeah.
That's probably what he's worried about.
He's just looking at the angle. I'll say it again, folks. That's called what Lauren just looked at. Listen, A, B, C, D equals X. Simple algebra. It's called geometry, sorry. It's called principle of the parallel lines. And he's going to bring the 3 ball down here. Very odd. I don't know what I'm not seeing. Well, looks like he did good.
Yeah. The 8 and the 5 helped out there.
Listen, if he can see the edge of that 3, though, he might be able to wing that 9 ball. Oh, he goes digging into that cue ball. Oh boy.
Oh.
You don't. Oh well, Lauren.
Yeah.
Great shot, Lauren.
Yeah, exactly.
Great shot. Wow. I'm going to ask him afterwards. He's going to say, yeah, that's what I was doing. I was planning on lining that 3 up with the 9 and getting ball in hand. And
Thing just won't die. A baby cockroach or what?
I don't know. Oh, Lauren's on the. Oh, he's in the lead.
Yep. Got the lead.
Yeah, he's got to get this kid off his back bumper.
Let's see. He's gonna have. Oh, going the wrong way here. Loser side.
Tommy Burns.
Yep. Nordman and
Bill's still in?
Yes. Yeah, he's waiting for these guys here,
Got it.
which is a game or 2 away from being over. They're out front.
That's the loser side, correct?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So we'll see. Oh yeah, 9 through 12. So they got some work to do still for the. So Randy Caddy, Roy Santiago, Chris, and Phil Yee are all guaranteed
Money.
money.
Well, I never liked them anyway.
And then these guys got some work to do. Got to win several more matches.
So 4 guys are guaranteed on the winner side?
Yeah,
Got it.
as of right now. Yeah. Because even the loser of these matches here aren't guaranteed to, even though they're in 5th, 6th right now. I think that they would. Oh no, they would be guaranteed. Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah.
Yeah,
all
they're
these guys
guaranteed.
are
so,
guaranteed.
Yeah, they're at least.
Yeah.
They can still
unless-
get bumped into the loser side and have work left to do, but at least over there they'll be guaranteed 5th, 6th.
Right. Yeah, because they're in
Yeah.
5th, 6th right now.
And then the 2 that move on, they're guaranteed top.
Loser
They're
to
guaranteed top 3.
7. Oh no, loser's not guaranteed,
Oh, right.
right? Because loser goes to L to 57, L to 50. 57's right here. That's 7th, 8th. So if the losers here will have to win 1 match on the
On the other
one
side.
loss side to be
Got it.
guaranteed. Yep.
What's the payoff? Has he done the payoff yet?
No, it's not posted yet. I think when I was talking with him earlier, he didn't have any numbers. He said he pretty much had it worked out though.
Mm-hmm.
He was just going to double check, and he was wondering about like the last payouts. But he said, I think he said that first place is going to be like getting close to like 4,000.
Yeah, that's good. That's
And
good.
then 5th, 6th, I think he said if it works out right, depending on what he does, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, of course. 5th, 6th, he said, maybe 500
Right.
for 5th, 6th, which is good. I mean, 350, you make $150.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know.
Oh, no.
And got to play pool all day.
Yeah. Well, a couple of them might even got to play me. What is this? Eddie. Look at Lauren. Lauren's hoping. He's hoping.
Oh, yeah. He
he's
got
okay.
him.
He's got it.
Ooh, it's close.
Hey, you take them when you get them. That's what I say.
Oh, it's on the wrong table.
Nobody likes you for
It's
it,
on the
but
wrong table.
okay. Well, he's gonna just whoa.
Must just be half ball hooked, huh? Or like quarter ball or something?
Yeah, it's got to be pretty close to even jack up to see what that felt like.
Do this right here. Do cam 1 and then boom 15 and then over here say oh yeah, so there's the view there. Yeah.
So
Just
he
a little
thinks he
baby
can
masse,
yeah,
huh?
that's what he's thinking.
Or baby jump.
No, he's gonna jump. He's gonna masse that thing. Wow, Lauren.
Well, it was a good try.
Gotta go back, folks. We're on our way. Well, Lauren, about all I see is really the 4 to the 5 to the 6. Not the 4 to the 5. It's the 5 to the 6. Sorry.
I got 72. Oh, shoot. Do this. Put that on the key chords.
I think he's going to try to play the side pocket.
Yeah, this is one of those racks starting with the 4. It's all
Yeah.
up and down, huh? 4, 5,
Yeah,
6,
it's-
7.
Yeah,
8.
yeah, it's not easy. Just jacked himself up on this 6-9. Got to ride the corner of the table there.
Now the
Yeah,
6,
is that
9
pretty
get
sporty?
huge. Oh, good, yeah.
So he could almost, I don't know if he maybe wants to ticky that 6 coming out. If he hits the good side of it. Oh, Lauren. Oh, Lauren. Lauren,
Right,
Lauren,
oh.
Lauren.
Oh, look at it.
Ooh.
It sets up like nice for the combo too.
See, that's what I do. What Lauren just did, I don't know, folks, if you saw how quick he was on that. It wasn't, no shot should ever be hit before its time. It's kind of almost like you're just feeling, you get yourself, you hit a real good 3 ball. It just came from 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4, but then he just blasted. He just hit it so quick. And that doesn't work. Quick is not good. You should never hit a shot quicker than your normal. Some players play real quick. They're they're real fast. Ronnie Allen, he was one of the quickest little guys. He just dropped that cue down, and no problem. But that's what he was used to.
Yeah, that was well ahead of his normal pace.
He went down. He normally goes 1 to whatever his rhythm is.
Mm-hmm.
Find your rhythm and keep it there. If you do anything on the 7, 8, 9 playing rotation, if you do anything, you might take an extra, an extra stroke. You might add an extra little bit to your pause or something, just to double check that 7, 8, 9. Because the rest of the balls, normally they're not too tough, and they're not game winner, game loser scenarios. Because Eddie, he's a good player. He's playing on table 16 next door to Lauren and Michael. And I remember he played pretty good at Delbert's. I see he's got a belly, and I don't hear Robert saying anything about his.
Rob
Gee
don't
whiz.
know him.
Gee whiz.
You missed a golden opportunity to tell Rob that's calling the kettle black.
Yeah. Well, I ain't seen him for a while. I'm gonna have to pick him up and drop him off at the river or something. I don't know.
Looks like he's trying to smuggle someone under his shirt.
So he was just saying that to me to feel better about himself. I get it. Goofball. Now I did after I got better. I just wanted to get my weight back. That was the big thing. Oh, we're on mic.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't,
So you say whatever you want.
but it's gonna be Yeah, I just wanted to get my poundage back.
This rack's a little clustered up.
There's
over
Timmy.
here. Mr. Diaz. Tim showed up for one of my fishing tournaments last year to one of the weigh-ins.
Oh, all right, cool. Oh, he's a good guy. Good
Yeah.
friend, long time, old time friends around here. That's the one thing about the older pool rooms you're going to find is that the people that are there, they've been playing, and like Chick and Lauren and Wayne and me. Not too many of us that really gamble much anymore. I mean, we still play $20 one pocket and stuff, you know. I mean, you're always going to do that, but it's kind of nice. We don't have all the whippersnapper hot upcoming players. Chong comes by once in a while. Sean Roy, but you know, those guys aren't really whippersnapper. They're not young.
No, not anymore.
I got Bill Villarreal. He came out. We had a nice bunch of one pocket on Thursday. It was fun. Yeah, these young bucks, they can see. They got great strokes. Their cue balls ain't so good, but
Did you see? I sold
oh,
that.
I saw that. I couldn't believe it. That is,
It was tough.
I can imagine.
It was pretty tough. I already miss it.
Oh.
I played with it for 2 days, like a couple weeks ago,
Uh-oh.
right after I put up the post, and man, the thing just feels so good. Everyone that I let play with it, they're like, man, it's the balance and the way it hits. I'm like, well, it's for sale. I would love to keep it local if you're interested in buying it.
Oh,
But
man.
one person said, oh man, I would have really thought about it, but I just bought a new cue like a couple days ago. I was like, oh well.
Oh, well.
The guy getting it, I'm sure he'll love it. I guess he owned a Mariposa long ago. Similar story to me. Owned one of Kyle's first cues 25 years ago or whatever,
Oh, all right.
and sold it. And he quit playing pool for quite a while, and then I was getting back into playing pool and reached out to Kyle to have a, to kind of talk to him about building a cue. Kyle said no. He's not taking any new orders
Wow.
on cues. And so I talked to Kyle the next day, and just because, the guy made me an offer for just the cue, which I turned down, and then he made me an offer for the cue and the extension, which I turned down. And I said, you know what? I said, I'll let you know on just the cue portion, but I said I'll consider everything. I just want to talk with Kyle and see about getting another extension made, because I'll have to wait. I'll have to pay money, probably more money. I'll have to definitely pay more money for a new extension, more than what you're offering me now.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a decent offer, but I know, that the extension with shipping was $347
wow.
for just the 8-inch, because it's custom extension with ring work and everything.
Oh, yeah.
And so, when I reached out to Kyle, I said, hey, someone reached out, that's thinking about buying my cue, said that you weren't taking any orders. He said, he's right. He said, I'm still building cues, but now his direction is, he's only building cues that he works on the idea, the design with the individual.
Got it.
He's not just saying, oh, I'm going to make this one with these woods, making it and then putting it out for sale.
Right.
It's now, which they're custom cues anyway, but now they're truly custom based on design ideas of the buyer. And if he doesn't, it has to be something that inspires him.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the real artisan.
Yep, that's what he said. He wants to be the mad cue maker. Like he just wants to be in the shop doing some crazy stuff. So, which I understand it. I was like, okay, cool. What kind of time frame on an extension? You know,
Right.
if I sell him this extension, and he was like, it's going to be at least a month for plain Jane, no ring work. And I was like, okay, I'll just keep what I got.
Yeah.
I don't care if
Yeah,
it's,
because those
doesn't match.
Mariposas there, I mean, they're really, really, really pretty, but they're also really well built. Very,
Yeah.
very optimum. That's what somebody posted something the other day and said, well, you all out there that got wood shafts, you guys might as well just plan on never having any more wood shafts anymore, because it's all going to, they're just so bent on low deflection graphite. There's so many things with that I just can't believe that it's so. And I know a lot of the top players that did do that and go all low deflection and everything else. They, a lot of them have gone back to wood. So I think it was just somebody kind of, what's it called when somebody's just, what's it called when they're, what's it called when they're just like fishing for reactions. There's an internet, there's jargon there about it.
Like gaslighting something.
Not gaslighting. They're
Searching for reaction, hyping it up.
yeah, they're doing something. There's a saying for that.
Well, and some that
You're
person
kind of old too. So
could
maybe-
actually believe in that too, but just because there's been, I don't think wood will ever go away. There's
I don't
still a
see
market for it.
Oh yeah.
There's still a lot of people who like to play with wood and the keel wood or oven roasted maple. You get still I have 4 of those shafts, and I love it because you still get the feel of wood, but it's a little bit more low deflection. Nowhere
Yes.
close to a carbon
I
fiber.
had a couple balls with one of the Mariposas you have, and yeah, I was real impressed. I mean, you can tell it's just a continuous, like there's no joint.
Yeah, that wood pin does just makes it just gives it a different hit.
Yeah.
I personally don't like carbon fiber. I've hit people's cues with carbon fiber, and I don't like the feel of it, the hollow type of hit you get from it, and weird sound. And Kyle makes carbon fiber. He asked me, "You want me to make you a carbon fiber shaft for your cue?" And I said, "No thanks."
I'm good.
And I don't want to have to relearn all that either. You have to relearn how to hit the ball.
You do. Well, there's an impact. At impact, the only thing that feels.
Trolling, Hector said.
Oh, Hector, you're right.
Trolling, yep.
Exactly. I was trolling. I knew it had something to do with fishing. Honestly,
You
I
did.
did.
You
I
did say fishing.
It's like he was
Fishing for something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God! And I call myself an angler. I'm going home. I should have said, "Oh,
You
you're
got
talking about trolling."
we got Hector coming through with the juice, and me just fishing. That's
And by the way,
Yes.
FY, because since you know Billy Palmer,
yes.
Hector got a nickname from Mr. Palmer.
Okay.
His nickname is Techie.
That's
Techie.
good.
So we're 2 years ago. We're at Griff's, and I'm warming up for the tournament. It's early in the morning, so we have free play or pay time. It was prior to the tournament starting, right? A couple hours. So I wanted to get on, got some table time. Hector and I are playing on the tightest table in the place, and then we moved over to one of the other tables, just on the other side of the stream tables, and we're playing. And Billy Palmer's hitting some balls on the table next to us, and we're kind of chatting. Maybe he was 2 tables away. Well, all of a sudden, he's sitting there looking around, looking all over the place, walking around, looking. So we're like, well, what's going on? Did you lose something, Billy? Like, yeah, my ear pod. I lost my ear pod. It fell down. I don't know. I must have kicked it somewhere under a table. So we're all looking. We got our flashlights on. We're looking. Hector walks over. He's all, and he didn't know. He knew Billy. Right. So, of course, and I can't remember if I introduced them earlier or if it was right then or earlier that morning or whatever, right? So he walks over and he says, "Billy, I can help you out. Let me see your phone." Billy's like, my phone? No, I didn't lose my phone. I lost my earbud. He's like, I understand that. Let me see your phone. Gets his phone. He's all, okay. He's like, here, unlock it for me, whatever. Dude, Hector does a couple things. All of a sudden, Billy starts hearing this beeping. And he's like, what the heck? And he's wearing a hoodie. Well, his earbud had fallen into his hood, but Hector was able to go in and track the thing by making it beep. So he found it, and he looked at him and said, man, you're a techie.
You're a techie.
That's what I'm going to call you from now on, is techie.
Techie. Well, that's the... I remember Hector did a couple things or something like that with somebody.
For whatchamacallit, I almost guarantee he was giving advice to Greg Rath.
Oh yeah, Greg. Oh god.
Anytime Greg sees him, he's asking him about it.
Don't. Oh god, Greg. I love Greg. Greg's my buddy, but don't give him any computer information.
Oh, here we go. Hill.
6. Oh, it is Hill. That's right. They're only going to 7, huh?
AirPods even translate other languages. AirPods are getting crazy nowadays. Wish I could afford some AirPods.
Oh man, I got some
Things are
real. I got
expensive.
those the real nice Apple ones, and those things.
Yeah,
You know what? They're good for me when I'm driving, like when I'm doing my demos, going to the different stores and stuff, or traveling anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Man, I just pop those things in as soon as I get in the road to come home. I pop those in and I can hear real good because I got the tinnitus. My ears are always ringing, and it's kind of weird too. Some people, everybody out there that knows people that are hard of hearing, there may be something you might not know about is if it's a person with tinnitus, that's not tendinitis, it's tinnitus. What my problem with it is I hear the sound fine, but there's the little saline solution and the little receptors in your ear, they start breaking off. So like if you had a 2-3 syllable word and it starts with a certain letter that broke off in your ear, one of these little things, don't hear bees no more, or don't hear something no more. So all of a sudden you're just hearing like a word like anymore sounds like anymoon. You don't get the or the or. You don't hear that part of it, just anymoon. So you hear the any, but then anymoon. You don't hear it crisp enough. And even if somebody slows down, but the worst thing you can do is with tinnitus is raise your voice. Now all of a sudden, not only you can't make out the words they're saying, but they're hurting your ears by yelling too loud. It's a really complicated thing with the tinnitus. But that's what a lot of the old construction guys, you just do it a lot. But in driving, it's really nice because the sound is right in your ear with the AirPod, and it's really nice. Like I can talk to somebody and have the most normal conversation. I even sometimes do that at home if I'm watching. Sometimes I watch some of the matches like right now. I might be watching it with Wayne on the phone. He doesn't like to go on Facebook. I don't know if this is also on YouTube. Yeah, I suppose it is.
Yep, Facebook and YouTube.
But I can just put my earphones in, so if Wayne does all the talking, Barbara doesn't even know what I'm doing. She's, on her iPad or she's watching the TV too. She can hear the TV fine, but she doesn't hear me or whoever I'm talking to, as long as I don't talk. All right, here we go, Lauren. Not much to do here other than, well, wait a minute, there's a lot here to do. I wonder if he can get underneath that 2-ball for that 2-9. I can't see a lane. He might have a lane. He might be thinking to just hit it. He does have a lane.
Perfect.
He hit it.
It's just got to slow down and not scratch.
Oh, wow, dude. That's a pretty shot right there.
Claps all around the room.
Now
don't
do that
exhale
first.
yet. Nah, don't. Come on, don't.
No, Lauren.
This ain't an easy shot. Don't.
No,
don't
it's not easy.
He's like,
Oh, man. Don't forget your cue ball. Go around the table again. Run around the table. Twice around the table, you'll be fine. Don't come back and shake your head. Take another trip. Oh man, I thought they were like almost wired. He hit that pretty though. That was a pretty shot.
This table's the toughest back here too.
Oh, it is.
For the pockets.
All right, come on, buddy. I think he's got it. It looks to me like he's got it.
Oh.
Oh Lord.
Oh, no.
Okay.
At least he left the tough cut shot.
Oh, Wayne's still here too. Oh, Wayne's watching it on. He's watching it on his phone.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
No, he's probably wanting to listen to the two clowns that are on commentating right now. Oh, Wayne Honda.
Hey,
Wayne.
Now he put his phone away.
Oh.
He doesn't have no ear pods.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, throw a thumbs up if you can hear us.
No, he can't hear nothing. He's the one that's got one of them little.
Oh, look at this.
See what
Reprieve.
happens? Now, Lauren?
And look at that 3-9 combo was sitting right there.
It sure was. Now it's hanging. Now Lauren's got a problem. If he kicks underneath the 2, which he may be able to. Oh man, yeah. I mean, it's just 2-3-9, game over. I don't think either one of these
And nothing's
guys.
tied up to where you can just make the 9 and give him ball in hand either.
No.
If there was like the 4-7 was really tied up or something,
Mm-hmm.
I would consider that, because if you kick under the 2, it's going to come off. It's going to head over by
It's
the
going
9.
to come over, more than likely, out onto the open. Oh boy. Yeah, that's what you're going to have to do, but you got to get all the way underneath it. Yeah, that's a bad
It was
spot.
hard to tell from here, Jana, what he used on the ball.
He can get under. I think he can get under the 2 ball. I think he can get under it enough to push it back up table.
Oh yeah, on the 1 ball he did use a bunch of inside. Sorry.
Matter of fact, he might want to hit this. He might want to just roll it. He might want to juice it enough to get under it, but don't try to move it far. You might want to keep it close. Now he's got to shoot over that 8 ball. He's in big trouble here. Oh man, he was in big trouble. I could see that cue ball doing something ugly, or the object ball going in, and
He was in such a bad spot. It might have still been better just to make the 9, put it on the spot, and then force Michael
force
to
him
run
to run
out.
out. You're right.
Because anything,
might have
there were so
been-
many balls on the table, anything could have happened.
But I can see he did, because he could get underneath it. He was able to get it away from this end of the table. But this match is over.
I mean, something really silly would have to happen for this 9 ball not to drop.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd have to make a really bad stroke or something. Yeah. Yeah, that was tough. That was a tough break, especially after
Wow.
getting down there off that 1 ball and getting on that 2-9. He looked good on it, too. I thought he was settled in pretty well on it, but he boofed it.
Made such a great shot on that 1 ball and then missed the
Yeah, it was
combo.
such a great shot. He did get a little happy, though, there, folks. You don't want to get happy. You don't want to
That was
get
a good
too
battle.
happy.
That
It
was
was
a
a
really
good
good battle. All right, guys, I'm going to get you over to. Whoop, where's my cursor? All right. 1, 2, 1, 2, over there. Real quick.
I'm going to roll, too, Randy.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for hanging out.
Man, I
Appreciate it.
I wanted to hear it. The last time, I ended up getting an infection and I had to cancel. And we had to exchange all that, and I felt real bad. I was going to come out today after I got done doing a bunch of yard work with my wife, but when Sean called, I came and played. So I got a little bit of that. I got a little bit of the stream and you, and saw quite a few people I haven't seen in a long time. So thank you much for letting me share a little time with you up here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Right, Wayne.
nice having. I was telling someone earlier, and I've even had people ask about coming, like coming to the stream, and I was like, first and foremost, I mean, because it's so tight in here, I said more than two people is tough. I like going solo a lot just because it's roomy, right? With
Right.
one.
Sure.
But when I do have someone else in with me at least, and I've have told a couple people, I'm like, one, I like someone that knows the game that is being played really well and can talk about it, right? Two, I like people that have been around the jointed queue and can tell stories about the jointed queue, since that's where we're being, and have stories. So that was kind of like the example I gave. So like you and like Rod Aldana, and
Sure.
there's a handful of people that are good on the microphone, that know the pool room, can talk about it, can talk about the game, have stories to tell, and then also like I was talking, Box Patterson.
Box is outstanding. He's
Outstanding,
brilliant.
knows, I mean, so good to listen to, has great ideas about how to do certain things and market, the place where the tournament's going on and stuff like that. But I was talking with him too about like chemistry, and he was like, well, there's other streams. It's like, okay, I want to watch this, but then there's people that get in there that you could just feel it through them talking. They don't have very good chemistry together. And he said, that's the worst
It
thing
bounces.
to watch.
Yeah, it's like, yes. There's no flow.
There's no flow, or the two guys. It cracks me up on watching some of the old One Pocket matches with Danny D and the other dude. And they are arguing about what shot he's going to pull off.
Yes.
And then whoever's right is always tickled pink, because they made the right.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're both very knowledgeable, of course, and both of the shots talking about would have been just fine, right?
Let's see, Grady. There was Grady and Billy, but they're
Billy,
hilarious. I mean, they are so. They come off of it so good after they get done with it. You can
Billy
tell
in Cardona, right?
Yes, in
So
Cardona and
Billy
Grady.
in Cardona and that Danny
Danny
D.
D.
Are same way. They go the banter back and forth. Sometimes you feel like, whoa, man, is it going to come to two old guy throwing blows?
Yeah, exactly.
But it's just that the style, and it works. But then sometimes you can. I've heard people, I've listened to streams where I'm like, okay, this guy is cool, but this other guy, when he's talking, he's putting down this other dude so much in his thought process that it's making me angry, and I don't know either one of these guys. So I'm like, I need to mute it because I can't listen to it anymore.
Well, Collins, you can tell, especially when he first started, he was getting some pretty good people to come in and just sit in. They could cover the matches, and then he was able to do his entertainment thing. And, but he's become very knowledgeable, and he has to watch it out there. You can tell a lot that he doesn't entertain too much of the so-called. He always used to say, I'm not commentating. He used to always talk about how he's not commentating until he did become, a good game analyst. And that's where you've got to watch it too, because if the person doesn't know the game, they got no business even talking. Just hit the mic, shut it off.
Yeah.
It's better when it's off because you don't have to listen to nonsense. If you get two guys in there that don't know what they're talking about, it just makes you cringe because there's no benefit to the audience outside of who they're playing, and then they're almost kind of disruptive to even watching it. So,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to have somebody who knows a little bit, but sometimes people know. The other problem is that they're just enough to be dangerous to where people start believing what they're saying, and that goes across the board with everybody. If you're commentating really, 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 really big top players, and you ain't Scott Frost or Jeremy Jones, you really got to. Roberts, he's very any of the players. But every once in a while, you get people that have got the stream and they've got the mic, and they start talking about what these guys should do, and they really have no clue.
Yeah.
A lot of times, you watching Tony. I got one student that I've been working with this last year, and super nice guy, but he has actually become an older guy my age. He's 70, but he's become inspired because I was starting to share some of the One Pocket. And he was starting to watch. I mean, it was funny one time. He goes, when I knew that he wanted to know more about one pocket, he goes, "Hey, what's that game that Tony Chohan plays?" Like,
You like marbles?
Oh my God, it sounded just like Earl Strickland. Who's that? Tony Chohan. Anyway, but because he saw the game being played with excellence, it was being explained or analyzed, with excellence. And he's a very intelligent, self-made man, very, very, very intellectual, and all of that just added up to this is awesome. He's bought a table, he's bought a Q-Tech, he's bought a Predator, a couple jump cues. I mean, the guy's retired and he's just digging it, So anyway, that's where it can benefit the audience, it can benefit the sport by having the right people in the booth. Now, after we get done making this move, and I did want to say something about that. Everybody out there that can hear this, and I don't even know how many people there are, but there could be 2 or 20 or whatever.
Right now, there's 20,000 watching.
Yeah. Okay. Well, great. Come on by, get a burger.
We only wish.
And but the idea is with the room that the back room at the jointed queue is still the back room at the jointed queue. Without the bleachers, I have to be perfectly honest with everybody, they're not going to be missed because nobody's using them. They get used once or twice a year. The reunion tournament probably gets the most people actually sits down before it plays. Mm-hmm. It's a time in life. You live in California, bills we all know about. And so if there's a way that a little more money can be made out of a pool room, which is not easy. I know the history of a lot of the top pool room owners, Delbert Wong, Chris Swartz. Haven't talked much with Oscar, but obviously him and Desiree have put together a very good business plan. Their location was perfect. It had more tables in the back room, which generated more, league events, line tournaments. Lots of things are possible. And everybody's happy at their home room. Mm-hmm. Everybody likes playing at their home room. So it's nothing personal that people don't come out here as much. Bill Villarreal's here playing today. I saw Jerry. I hadn't seen Jerry Johnson in a year. Haven't been to Hard Times in a year. But see, I got everything I need right here. We got 4 diamonds with a 5th diamond coming. So the back room needs to change, and the change is going to be very good for the back room and for the jointed queue. And we just hope that everybody does. Everybody knows that I helped, Sean and Katie, helped just on the construction side of everything to make sure everything was correctly with the proper permits and health permits and insurance. But there's just things that come along with now everybody's getting their insurance dropped. Everybody's changing the parameters, just lessening the liabilities. And that's what Sean has to do. And that's for their children, their family, and their business, and for the players here that are here. So, next time you come out and you see the 5th table in here, say goodbye, say your prayers, do whatever you feel you got to do. Throw 50 in the tip jar out there just because. No. But just appreciate the fact that everybody's trying to do something. Whatever's good for the room is good for the people that play in the room. And in no time, there might be some unknown benefits to having it that way. It might give a different feel. It might become, you just don't know. Sometimes change makes things a lot better. So bottom line, it's the right business move. I highly support Katie and Sean's reasoning, and I would do it myself. So, I hope you all look forward to it. Come out and enjoy it. And the tables are playing great. These 4 diamonds right here are playing as good as I've ever seen them, and the 5th one won't be any different. And it's on blue cloth. Some people were real happy to see the blue cloth. They didn't really like the gray cloth, and I don't care as long as I play good. I love the game. Anyway, hey, listen, everybody, have a beautiful 2026, and eat right, sleep right, stay healthy, and
What happened?
Peace.
Oh shoot. Was that
I didn't do it.
the worst thing to do? Is watch.
Yeah, Drew. It's always nice having some commentary when a match is going, but I don't know. Sometimes I have muted stuff before and been totally fine with watching it because the commentary just was. It was either I muted it and watch, or I was going to completely shut it off. So
Yeah.
it just, once in a while. But yeah, I mean, I agree overall. It is nicer to have someone talking. But again, like Bart was saying earlier, it's also nice to, if people have, a certain level of knowledge and stuff. Like someone mentioned on Derby, and I agree with all the people that were kind of bashing the guy. He was saying, if you don't know the game, if you don't know Banks and you don't know the upcoming one pocket,
I heard this.
then please mute it, right? And people were saying, wait a second, if you're watching a free stream, what are you complaining about? You mute it yourself, which I agree 100%.
Yeah.
You don't like the commentary that's going on, but you want to watch, don't complain about the commentary, just mute it. And that's what I do when I don't like it. So
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
that's what you got to do.
You got to do it. If you don't like the people on it, I'll tell you the hardest stream I've ever watched was that thing that was going on in with Oscar and Rolito. I mean, that was a really, really, really difficult stream to watch for all reasons, and especially, and I'm just going to say it, the streaming. It's his business. It's his deal. But he got muted he got muted a half hour into the first day because I just can't sit there and listen to somebody just talk the way the guy talked.
Yeah.
It was very, very hard. It was very, very hard. Even, you got other top pros. I won't mention names. I know I'm talking about the guy that, just had a really filthy mouth. I don't know how else to say it. I mean, I've worked in construction my whole life, so I know all about it. But when you're sitting in your living room and your wife's sitting next to you and you'd like to share it with her.
Yeah.
These are people she knows. These are people that, my wife met Oscar and Desiree. That was a bad situation that they were in. It was really tough to watch. But I'd like my wife to watch and see little Danny Corello or Adrian or any of these young guns coming up, because it's fun. Mm-hmm. It's really fun. But you don't want to know that there's people out there that are, going to commentate their matches like that. I mean, it's just not very, very cool. If you want to do it as the underground, hey, go for it underground and have it. But, then that's where you just kind of got to say, gee whiz, can the guys that are actually stepping up and doing it like Oscar and stuff, maybe just get a little bit more support elsewhere, or maybe, I don't know, I guess maybe he was even staking some of that. So call it an underground.
Yeah.
It is what it is, and we have the choice to watch or not watch. My choice was to not watch.
Yeah.
And
Or at
not,
least
or
mute.
just not mute it.
Yeah. That's my biggest thing is language on a stream.
Oh yeah.
Because
It's
you never
so
know.
disheartening. It's so disheartening.
And you never know who's watching or
Exactly.
who may go back and watch. You just got to, it's a stream, and maybe we could look and we're like, okay, if there's 19 people watching, if there's 2 people watching, but still, you never know. So a lot of people will watch and have their little kids watching too, and say, hey, my daughter Savannah is watching right now, and can you throw a shout out? And then if you have someone like Dom that was dropping the language he was dropping, you know what I mean?
Just
And that was
F-bombs.
way all over the top.
I thought it was.
But even at a much lower level, you still got to be careful. It's still, a stream being run from a business too. So
No, I mean, well, let's put the picture. Let's paint the picture real simple for what it was. 2 guys are playing for 100,000.
yeah.
Okay, so and that's all public knowledge. Okay, great.
And there was about 25 different streams going. 24 of them were in a different language.
Exactly. Which
So you could go watch one of those and not understand what they're saying if you want.
Well, they were having some problems on the stream that I had been paying attention to with Oscar and the guy's a stake horse, and He's even got a match when he played that Guama. You know, he was there too.
Yeah.
But I didn't notice a problem there. I didn't even pick up on. This was just something different. But you got Desiree sitting there.
Uh-huh.
You know, I mean, I mean, I'm not saying she can't handle it. She's been around pool players her whole life too.
Yeah.
So of course she can handle it.
Yeah.
Oscar handled it over the top as far as the action part of it was brutal. You know, but at the same time, you do have children. We got people in the house, so if it's in your someone's home, and grandma stops by, you know, here we've been fighting a whole lifetime of being a degenerative, misspent bunch of losing, gambling, you know, smoking, drinking. What? Okay, yeah, they do all of that. They do all that on the golf course. They do all that at the USCs, at the basketball. They do it at the golf course. It's the same in all gatherings. They're still human. We are too. But then you got the one guy that can't just keep the underground, right? And then if he wants to have the big audiences and bigger audiences, and maybe even actually get non-billiard sponsors, then they're just going to shut it off, and they're going to mute it, and they're going to look the other way when somebody approaches them for some type of, you know.
Right. Yeah.
It just, I mean, even one of the top 3 players in the world just said, hey, what about the profanity? Why all the profanity? That's what he said. Why all the profanity? And he just got shut up. Like, you don't like it, you know. Too bad.
Yeah.
And he's right. It's a free world. You
Yeah.
can do what you want. It just doesn't mean I'm going to sit there and watch people spin cars around and crash and hurt people. You know, I'm just not going to offend kids, make them think that that's the way we all are.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've said enough. Happy New Year, folks. Enjoy the rest of this tournament. These guys are settling down, and it's not. I don't think there's more than a dozen players left or so, is there?
I was actually just looking at that a minute ago. So we have 1, 3, 5, 6,
13.
8, 10,
13.
11.
12,
I think I counted
13.
him.
Yeah. Well, there's
Yeah.
another one down below.
Yeah, I got him.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, so roughly 11 people right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
So it'll be over at like 1 in the morning.
And this will be a good final. Yeah.
No, please be over at like 11. Oh. Hey guys, that's another thing that I was going to tell you a couple minutes ago. Facebook stream is going to shut down in about 8.5 minutes. So I am going to do a, let's see, this is a race to 7. I'm going to watch the time pretty close, and hopefully David can close this match out. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to redo the stream on Facebook. YouTube should be fine. So if you're watching YouTube, you should be okay. I only have to toggle off and on Facebook because they automatically shut down at 8 hours, and we're 7 hours and 52 minutes in. So I don't want to be in the middle of a good match and have that click off. So within the next, hopefully right after this rack, I'm going to do that. If you are on Facebook and you want to jump over to YouTube, go ahead and do that. YouTube usually has a pretty solid picture, especially if you're watching from TV. YouTube's the way to go anyway, but for now we'll keep it going. But just I'll let you know right before I do it. Well, thanks again, Bart. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, I'd love to stay too for a while, but
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm already feeling the cramps coming, and
Yeah. I need to get up and stretch my back too. Oh man. Yeah.
why don't you go do that? I'll stick around for another 10 minutes.
Oh no, I
Let you-
just stand up here and
okay.
stretch.
All right,
Yeah.
cool.
I don't need to like do
I
anything.
just
I
always
just need
feel
to.
bad because I know how, the streaming, it's not for the faint of heart, especially when you're in here for about 10, 12 hours.
Oh,
But
yeah,
it
it's-
looks like you're probably going to be in pretty good shape, maybe like about 11 o'clock.
I'm thinking
Yeah, one,
that
two-
would be great, but I don't think so.
You got the 4 matches going, so then you're going to be down to
Boom, boom. Then these guys that lose will drop down here. Boom, boom.
6,
This
8,
one will play
10.
races to
8 here,
Should be
7
about
down
4
here,
hours.
then 11. I mean, it'd be nice. It shows probably 60 something percent complete, probably. Nope, not even 53% complete.
Well, never mind. I was just wishful guessing.
So yeah, 33 out of 62 matches is completed, and 7 hours and 20 minutes. So yeah, it'll be a while. So anyway, whatever.
Bills. What's the score in Bill's match?
1-2-0, based on the beat.
Oh, okay. You got the same match on both streams. I got you.
Yeah, this is just where you can make changes and they don't see it until you transition it
Gotcha.
over. This is live. This is you can
Oh,
play
this
around
is
with.
6-4 here.
Yeah, 6-4
Who's going to be
here.
your next match on here? I might stay.
I don't know. It depends on
Oh.
who he puts up there. But
Oh.
once this is over, I'm going to flip it over to Bill's table, just because I didn't want to flip it now with this one being so close to being over.
Let's see what the score is.
But Bill's is at it's 1-0. I think it's 2-0.
Yeah, I think
1-0 here, but I don't think that he marked up his. I thought that was their second game. I could be wrong. It's either 1 or 2-0. No, he's marking it up right now, so it's 2-0.
Okay, got it.
Oh, I mean, I'm sorry, it's 1-1.
1-1. Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
1-1.
I always do this, folks. So anytime I want to leave, I don't really want to leave.
Yeah.
It is. It's true. It's kind of weird. It's like,
You can always watch from the comfort of your couch too.
that's true.
You know I won't be. You know my language is going to be okay at least.
Yeah, until I leave.
If I start having horrible language,
Yeah, I
call
can't.
my wife, call someone to say something's going on with him.
Randy's gone goofy on us.
Yeah.
But
He's
the
he's
other
angry.
thing too is probably why we got 50 people watching and that guy's got 2,000 watching. Of course, I think the 100,000 had a little to do with it too.
Yeah, well, he's a well-known person.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
and he gambles for a lot. He stakes people. He
Mhm.
has his own. He sells pool stuff, billiard. He has a billiard supply store or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I mean, and then he has this stream. So I mean, he's well known, and I think anyone that knows him or has at least listened to him before knows. Grubs, Bill, it's 1-1. I'm going to be switching over to that match in just a minute. Actually, once. Oh wait, I don't know who's shooting. I don't know if this is Eduardo or David.
That's David.
Okay, so once David makes this 9-ball, this match is over, and then I'm going to switch over to Bill Villarreal. However, Grubbs, if you are watching on, it looks like you're on YouTube, so you're good.
No, that's Ramos. That's Eddie.
Oh, okay, so it's not over. Okay, so guys, I'm going to,
Calm down, Grubbs.
in the next
Grubbs,
minute,
calm down.
I'm going to have to
It's
do,
okay.
anyone that's watching on YouTube, I'm going to have to toggle it off. It's going to automatically shut down in less than 3 minutes. So I'm going to have to toggle it off just to make sure that it doesn't shut down on us during some other important let's restream IO, is it? I think it's restream IO.
I lifted my leg up on the table the other day like that.
Oh,
I got stuck. I was almost
Look
going to have
at-
to call somebody and come get me down.
Can I put the restream in here? Shoot. PC Twitch system. Bet you restream's not in here. I don't know what all this is. Could have swore I put restream in here.
Oh, your sequence or whatever.
Oh, that's the camera stuff. Password admin. No, it's shoot. Enter preset. That's nothing. Okay, so
I'm gonna have to hope that I have created. Why can't I feel the little things there? I'm gonna have to hope I created a. This is why I wanted these lights in here, because I can't see nothing without them. Where's the score? 7-2 at yahoo.com.
So here it all goes. I don't think he's got anything. I'm going to do a little commentating before. I'm trying to leave, but I don't really want to.
Password.
Davis cannot make this 4-ball. He's got to play the 3, either to the rail first, or he's going to play the combination. All right, easy enough. He should be home free. That way, this will get Randy able to get the other table switched over, because that match is 1-1 between.
Oh shoot!
He jacked himself up in that 5-ball, just making it a little tougher. He wasn't quite jacked up. Yeah.
Continue with Google.
Pretty much just a simple little walk here. You just
Join
got to
queue.
get out in front of that 8-ball.
Come on.
Be nice for him. He'd be nice. He'd be happy to just have something he can just stock the cue ball on the 8.
Well, Facebook just shut down. Stream live. 11:04 a.m. Why does it not give me?
All right, David.
Ah, man.
Had to do way more than he did. Way more than he
Yeah.
needed to on that 8-ball. That's for sure. I thought he was pretty much just in a.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Jesus. Of course.
Oh my goodness gracious! We got case game right here. Eddie Ramos is living right.
Well, not that anyone on the join a queue can hear me right now because it shut off. Come on, sending data. The Restream IO would not let me log on fast enough. There we go. So that is kaput. Go back to join a queue. Go here. Go live. Nope. What is going on?
All right. A well-timed taking a break. That's what you normally try to do before a case game. I think that's become pretty much automatic nowadays. So Ed racked the balls and he's took a bathroom break. He just won the last game on a missed 9-ball by Mr. Espinosa.
Okay, cool.
And now as
Sorry
soon as
about
he gets
that.
back, we got a 1-1 between Villarreal and his opponent. And his opponent just went up 2-1. That'll be your next match. I don't know who Bill is playing.
Damn it. What's going on? Oh my god, why did you do it this way? This is not what I want. Okay, we're good here. Boom, live. We're live there. Got the viewers.
Made a
This
ball on the
one's
break,
back
got a shot on the
live.
1. Ooh, 9-ball almost rolled up, but it didn't. Makes that side pocket a little bigger, but I don't think he really wants to go into it with the 1. Just got to make it, let the cue ball come back to the middle of the table. There's a tendency to overroll this ball when you got a real thin cut in the middle of the table. You don't have a rail nearby, so it wants to kind of take off.
Ooh.
So he used that 9 ball.
What a shot!
If he'd have hit it the way he wanted it to, he would have gotten back to the middle of the table. He hit it a little bit heavy, which slowed the cue ball down just enough to where he's got to kind of shoot a long 2 ball, and no guarantees getting on this 4.
Nope.
So the 7-8, if you get the cue ball just right, the 7-8 are no problem. But if you don't, there could be problems going from the 7 to the 8. Should be straight draw. Just get it back far enough. That's fair enough. Might have been a little too far. Looks like he can hold it from keeping any scratch possibility out of play. No, he's taking a double hook. He's going to try to draw off of it.
Drew, I don't know what, when you out of booth, I don't know what you're asking. What time do you think the tournament will be over, or what? What are you asking? All right, guys, just taking care of a little housekeeping.
David snuck
So-
out.
And we're gonna switch over to. Do me a favor on. Oh, here. Let's
You do
see. Boom 1. Nope, I lied. It's boom 1-5. There we go.
That's 15.
Yep.
So what is this
So
button
Bill.
here?
That's a call, the recall, the preset. So this button on the left, if you press that and then you push a table, some numbers and then enter, it'll save whatever view you're looking at.
Oh, I see.
So like if I zoom that out and have two tables, I can call it like 1, 2, or 1516 for 15 and 16, and then after that, if I go to different view, then all you do is you push this right button, then 1516 enter, and then the camera automatically goes and it goes back to that same
Gotcha.
setting.
Cool.
So
All right.
it's just a quicker way to get there than moving the joystick and zooming in and all that.
Well, I mean, that's more than I need to know, but it's nice to know at least if that's there, that I'm going to do something to the table over here. And then over here, I'm going to add up to something at the table. And then there's this thing that says enter here. So whatever I did, I can find out how bad I screwed it up.
And they're right there. So right there under that green pen, I have hand typed instructions for everything.
Right here?
Yep. Multiple pages. I sat there at home and I typed out from memory of doing stuff and talking with Collins even before doing doing this first stream with the new equipment.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice. It's all real nice in here, Randy.
Yeah, it's
It's nice.
it's sweet that Sean and Katie, invested in the equipment because it's way better than it was.
Oh,
Way
yeah,
better.
I can tell that. Just even watching, I can
Yeah.
tell that. They don't have all those in and out things happening.
Yeah.
With something that used to have to get
Yeah, the
reset.
autofocus and the
Autofocus.
These cameras are so nice just to be able to zoom in, and
Are we on, Bill?
we are. Yep.
What do we got?
And I even
Okay.
posted up,
Gotcha.
changed
Yeah,
the
I see.
overlay.
Got it. All right, the guy just missed the 4 ball. Now Billy, see what Billy's up to here, leaving a little bit of distance. Get those 9 ball, get that thing near the pocket, and it just starts everything gets real weird. Like you start looking at it, like Bill's looking at it, going like, maybe I don't have to do as much as I thought, which is bad. He's supposed to just make the 5, maybe come across somewhere. He's going to play to this corner. That's going to be a tough shot, Randy. He catches any of that 9 ball, I don't know. It's not going to make it unless he tries to play under it, play the combo. He's kind of looking at it. Yeah, he doesn't. Puck's too tight.
Yeah.
He's got it. He could also just use the cue ball.
Yeah.
Let's play the carom.
The camera would definitely be safer
I think
because
it
there's a
would be.
huge chance he's going to hang this 9 ball up in the corner.
And that would keep him from being on the wrong side of the 7 if he does hang it up.
Yeah, if he can thin the 7 ball enough and send the cue ball into the 9, that
Mhm.
would be the better shot, I think.
Yeah, the other thing he could do is bank the 7,
Mhm.
cross bank it. I don't know if he's got enough angle to do that.
And follow the cue ball into the 9.
Into the 9.
That's the first thing I looked at too.
Yeah.
One pocket shot.
This guy just seems to work. You get
Just
rid of,
seems to work.
the only difference is the 9 ball is just 1 point for the other guy. It's not a loss of game.
Mm-hmm.
He could do just about. No boy. He's going to play the carom. That's too thin. Yeah, he didn't like it. He knew it.
No, the other guy's still got to make 3 balls.
Yeah, but see, when you just do
You
that,
never know.
you know that's what he's going to do. You go, oh, she's going to make those 3. I'm an idiot. Oh, sorry, I got to be careful. We're live. I don't want people thinking I talk about him like that. Nothing personal to anybody. It's a personal my response was personal to the pool world at large. It's what you think, but you don't say.
It's a good shot.
You think it, but you don't say it. 3-1. Bill was right. You guys going to make those 3 balls, and just because I could have done something else. He's got his head is against the wall, which means he's definitely thinking.
Yeah.
He probably hit it against the wall a couple times right after he hit that carom. I wouldn't. I mean, I almost hit my head just to help him out a little bit, make him feel better. And I asked Sean to put lines on the table. We need help. See how there's no lines on the table?
I know.
So when it gets deep in a one pocket, the other day we had 5 or 6 balls up there, and you had a couple that interfered, so you couldn't find. The line was all. By the time you got those 5 or 6 balls, you had the 1 or 2 balls up front, and then a gap. These balls it was all screwy.
So he said he didn't want lines on the.
He said
cloth?
he'll do it. He just wants one straight line. I said just one straight line would be.
Oh yeah, from the spot down to the
Yeah.
diamond. Yeah,
I said it'd be nice to have a Bach line to have a.
the head string.
Yeah, it'd be
Yeah.
nice, but if that's not as bad as no. You can't square the rack,
Yeah, for one pocket you got to have a minimum of that line right there.
and you can't
square the rack
You can't
up.
square the rack. You got everybody eyeballing it
Yeah.
their way.
Well, I've thought that I've had it good.
Mhm.
This happened at Griff's.
Okay.
They didn't have that line there. I thought I had it good. And I'm like, okay, cool. I go. Every single time I broke, I scratched. And you know what? I was twisting the rack a little bit,
Not really.
just enough.
Yep.
And I was hitting it too.
That's right.
It was just enough to where I was catching that second, that the ball is just a little bit fatter than I should be.
Yep.
And the cue ball was going right in the corner pocket. And I thought, what the heck is going on? And I realized because I was accidentally, and I had to
tweaked.
walk around to the side to look. And I said, oh my God, this rack is twisted so much.
You can't.
But when I'm looking at it above like this, it looked fine.
Well, somebody else of a higher authority must have said something about it too, because Sean didn't argue with me about putting the line on it.
Well, because last time the tables were done, I was telling him, I said, dude, look,
Well, there was
this
one,
isn't just me. It's every single one pocket player that plays here, man. We're having problems with no lines. He said, I'm fine with it. I just need to have someone do it that knows what they're doing. I said, that's no problem. I get Dave Stonier to come out and do the lines. And he's all perfect. So he ended up
Dave
coming out
came
and doing them.
Well,
And Sean just bought a tool. I think he bought the tool from Phil Prentice. He made a new little tool thing that you put on the table, and you can make the lines. It's like he 3D
it's like
printed, like
yeah.
this little flat ruler thing that has a slit down the middle that you line that up. It's got a way to line up, and then you take your pin and just go right down that, and the pin goes in the little slit. You pull it up, and boom, line's there. And I told Sean seen it, and he said, Phil, I want one. Send me one. I don't know if that ever happened, but
okay.
I mean, all you need is a 2-foot ruler.
All right, now Billy's looking at this. It's 3-1. I don't know if this is. You got to play the carom. You don't play the combo in this shot. He is a one pocket player, so he might be inclined to. But that is. Oh, he's got the 5 ball still.
Yeah.
Just go around the table,
Yeah.
Bill.
That's
are you
what he was
waiting
looking
for?
at.
What are you doing? You're making me look stupid. Oh, don't get behind
Watch
the
that
8 ball.
8-ball.
Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. This is not one pocket, Billy. What are you thinking? He totally hit that like a one pocket shot. Oh, Bill.
I know what I'm doing right here.
Can you tell Bill's the
I
one that
know
lives
that.
in Sacramento, and the other guy that's ahead 3-1 is who we're rooting against?
Yeah.
Can you tell, folks?
This is why I practice that shot that I practice right here, where I jack up a little bit and
Yeah,
I shoot
left
the right
English.
side of the cue ball. No,
Right side.
right side of the cue ball,
Sorry.
hit the
Side rail.
side rail and bend it back
Yep.
around the 8.
Yeah, it's
That's
just
why I
actually
practice
like
that.
a little masse,
Off the rail.
and you just don't overhit it.
Yep. Yeah, actually, the slower you hit it too, the softer, the more you get out of it.
Oh yeah. Yep.
He's got to make contact with this ball, or he's got problems.
Oh, he did. He hit this. Oh Lord. See what happens. See what happens, Bill. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that later. Oh, he's sick.
Oh yeah, because all he had to do is even if he only hit the 9 ball, then the guy at least has to run the 4 balls instead of this.
This guy's missed a couple balls. I'm sorry, folks, that I'm in and out on this commentating, but I'll try to be a little more attentive. He's actually missed a couple balls, so Bill's kind of kicking himself. You know, a couple misses. You got to take advantage of them. If you don't, it's going to be a tough day. Me, I made it easy on myself. I just missed most everything, so it really it wasn't just like one shot. It wasn't like 1 8-ball or 1 7-ball. I had a little collection of them. Enough of them to where I don't even remember any of them.
Just saying it's much easier to be surprised than it is disappointed.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, and some people want to be on stream just so they can go back and watch. But you got to be careful. You might not like what you see. I ain't going back.
You should go back, Bart.
I am never going back. Trust me, that ain't happening.
There's 10 to 11 players left. I think 11 players left.
All right. Well, now maybe I got enough in where I got robustness to be legal. I was thinking this would be a bad tournament to win. Is that Aldana?
Yeah.
Oh no. Don't
I'm sure he accidentally called again.
don't give it.
He's
to me.
listening. He's doing something through his phone and headset or something like that or whatever. So I think because the last time he accidentally called, so I think that was the same thing because he hung up quick.
All right, Bill. See what you did. See what you did to yourself.
Oh man.
He can't believe it. Gonna push out. Now, this guy is absolutely not going to shoot unless he can somehow or other. Oh, he did
High
go right
karate,
back to
right?
Bill. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he didn't do high karate. He just hit it.
No, he just hit it. Yeah, he's. Billy's not in a real good frame of mind right now.
I'm sure Jerry's down there probably shaking his head, whispering under his breath,
I
"What are you
think
doing,
Jerry
Bill?"
got walked out right in the middle of that.
He gets sick and walked out. Oh, it looks like another player is out of the tournament. I don't know who won over there, whether it was Phil or the opponent. Guess I can check. Quit being lazy. Let's see who it was. It was... Oh, was that Winterside match?
I think it's the guy that still has his glove on.
Oh, yeah, it was Winterside match.
Oh, well, then they're both still.
Yeah, Phil... No, but Phil Yee moved on.
Oh, he's playing the combo now.
He'll be
Oh,
playing
man.
Randy
Oh,
Caddy.
man. Billy is very, very, very unpleased.
Oh, Phil Yee will be playing for the hot seat next. Okay. Yeah. Little hot seat match
guys good?
action.
Yeah.
Are you?
We're gonna turn the lights off.
Very cool. For that, you're going to play that table.
We're
with
just
them.
gonna play it 16 when
Yeah.
it gets to the last two
Yeah, perfect. You'll love it.
You mean the
will love it.
finals?
finals. Turn the lights off so nobody's
Mhm.
shooting.
Oh, on 16.
Mm.
Oh, on all the other tables you mean. I gotcha.
I'm not going to make it too much longer, but I'm going
Is
to hang in
Marvin
there for a
have the
while.
remote for the... Okay.
I give it to him.
As long as he... Right before it starts, make sure he shuts off.
I'll be here
The
for
right
a little
ones,
while. I won't
obviously.
make it to the final.
Do you guys want anything? You want another soda?
No, I'm good. I'm still sipping
No.
some right here.
I got water.
Yeah, you can get this.
Oh, yeah. I've been putting my stuff right there.
That's fine, I'll grab it.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sean. I really did have a good. I'm glad I came out today. I got to see you, and you got to give me a hard time, and other people got to beat up on me, and you know,
It's all right.
made a lot of people happy.
It's
with it.
just a start.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah,
Now it's 5-1.
Randy Caddy and
Is it
Phil Yee.
5-2? 5-1.
5-1. Yeah, because Bill. Yeah.
And this guy's done nothing.
No, Bill's helped him out a lot.
And here he's going after the 9. I'll guarantee you. He's not. Wow, Bill, there's still life here, buddy. You might have just got a big, big break. Try making a couple balls. Gee whiz. What's wrong with these people? I mean, it's one thing to play as bad as me, but then to keep doing it and still being in the tournament, that is rude. It is. I'm saying, like, put this somewhere. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I want to figure this out. I'm cleaning shop right now.
Put what somewhere?
I don't know, people's toothbrushes and stuff.
Oh.
I try to scoop this in right here. This is what I'm trying to do right here. I know, if the lights go out, that's not good. I don't know what that thing's doing. Ain't got enough cables?
Yeah, there's like a cable for every different thing. Of course, none of them use the same cable.
Yeah, look at that. Is that money? No.
It's fake money.
Fake money? Oh, you guys. Alright. I got full elbow space. Perfect. You can even have some more room.
No, I don't tend to lean on it too much because it feels like it makes a lot of noises a lot of times, and I feel like that the thing is going to break.
Well, I built it. Better not.
Well,
No.
I guarantee you both of us can't lean on it. It will break for sure if you built it.
Well, I built it.
No, it does. Once in a while, I'm like leaning like this, and all of a sudden I hear a, and I'm like, oh, let me move
I
back.
see what you got going on.
I think it's just whatever.
Oh.
It's pinching on the wall or something.
Well, Bill is really having problems. Kind of like I did.
This is his last hurrah too.
That 6-ball is right in front of the hole.
There's no more. There's no more
They go about a diamond and a half.
messing up here.
This guy's getting a free ride right here. This is too bad, folks. Why don't you shift a little bit of Sacramento energy towards Bill over there?
Yeah, this game ain't over yet.
Yeah, it is. You didn't see the 6-ball he missed.
Who, Bill?
Yeah.
Oh, I did, but
Oh.
I didn't know if this guy was gonna be able to get on the 8. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, Bill's going. I won't call him tonight.
He's got a long road. Race to 7 at 6-1.
So they're talking about. The other day I was talking to Billy. I've talked to a couple other one pocket players talking about doing some Scotch double streaming.
Okay.
Might be interesting.
Yeah.
Pick a night, some night out here. We could do it here.
Yeah, depending on the night, as long as there's not a tournament going on.
Exactly. Or a Saturday like we were doing with the round robins, that there's nothing else going on in town.
Mm-hmm.
And, get a... He even thought about doing some kind of a team league. One pocket team league. Just like 4, maybe 6 teams. You just rotate through for a couple months, play each other. Little money action, Everybody puts 100 in at the start of the season. Hey, Bill. Bill. Come on, Billy. I was down 6-0. I got the 3. Now he looks, something's wrong. I don't know. He looks really... He just went and said something to the other guy.
To the guy he's playing?
Yeah.
Maybe he whispered, "Don't worry," even though I have ball in hand. Don't worry.
I don't know what you said.
That's kind of how it's like. Seems like it's going.
He's definitely.
I have had several people ask me to. Of course, after I stopped doing the one pocket monthly one pocket tournaments, and people are like, "Oh, you doing those?" I was starting to plan on coming, and I'm like, "Yeah, no."
Too late.
But there
was a
was
bust.
a little interest still to go back to some of the round robin. There was
The round robin was just too much work, and it cost me too much money for the no shows.
Yeah.
I had almost 1,000 out on people that didn't show. You know, they couldn't make it, or they didn't have the money,
Mm-mm.
and you know, I'd have to. I mean, we couldn't play with 7 players.
Right.
We had to have 9, or we had to have the 8
The
players.
8 players, yeah.
And so, you know, I have to put the money in and say, well, I'll put you in. You know, for some reason, they all felt I was loaning it to them. I never, nobody. But that's pool players. You know, I learned fast. I had quite a few pool players that would borrow money, but then they'd forget it,
Yeah.
and that's not uncommon. But I just stopped. You know, it just kills it for everybody else. You just stop putting people in tournaments and doing things like that.
Yeah.
It's different if you're getting a service like where, you know, the room puts you in a tournament. You know, it's kind of a little bit of a perk, a little bit of a thank you, a little bit of just paying you for what you've done for them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine. That's what sponsorship's about.
Yeah.
But when it comes to just, hey, can you help me out, blah, blah, blah. And you always got to especially watch out for it when you're in a recession or coming out of a recession. That, you know, pool players oftentimes, they just don't have that good job, or they just don't have the money. And I always, if somebody asks me, I will always help them. Bill, you're not out, dude. I guarantee you, if you could get to 4, you're going to be real surprised what happens.
Hey, Roy. Yeah, of course. Good playing in the tournament, too, by the way.
Who's that?
Roy Santiago.
Oh, don't know.
Watched him play a couple matches. I didn't know him either, but...
Oh, today?
Uh-huh.
Oh, hi, Roy.
Yeah, he was playing on table 16.
Oh,
I think
okay.
he played over here on 18.
Got it. Sorry, Roy.
He played Santiago Diaz, I think, one of his first matches. Because I was like, oh, this is odd. I said they're the same Fargo. I think they weren't the same Fargo, but it was Roy Santiago and then Santiago Diaz. So his last name and first name were saying, yeah. I was like, oh, that's a trip. Well, that was a heck of a safety. See if he gets rewarded here. Sure did. Sure did. And he's been having problems pocketing balls and this and that, right? Now he's got ball in hand again after playing a real good safety. When you're having problems like this, do you tend to duck a little bit and play safe if it's there? Because you've been missing balls?
Yeah, because you can't.
Especially in this spot. Getting a win is huge. I mean,
Yeah,
this is
if
your
you're
last
struggling,
chance.
you got to be really careful. If you're just going to keep shooting away and not try to find your tempo and all that, I would say he should at least, you know, he can roll forward and get on this 4.
Yeah.
He might be able to, but he's got to, the biggest thing he's got to do right now, he's got to stay still. He's got to stay still in his shot. He's got a little bit of movement with his game anyway. That 6-9 is just sitting there. So, I mean, he doesn't want to bump. I don't think he wants to bump into the 5. I don't know how straight he is. And he's just drawing the ball, so he's just going
There's
to.
how straight he is.
Yeah, he's okay.
Perfect.
And now I think he's out of line to get on the 6. Right there. It's just a little bit tricky. Yeah, he's on the wrong side of the 6.
At least he can play a carom, though.
Yeah.
But he's using the bridge. Just gotta shoot these like you're practicing by yourself. You never
Shot.
miss them when you're practicing.
Yeah,
Staying alive.
All right.
He gets a couple more, and I'm gonna start calling him John Travolta. Staying alive.
All right, Billy. I always felt like you gotta just don't try to get to 6.
Yeah.
Right now, yes, you play a game at a time, shot at a time, all that. But if you can get to 4, that's only one away from being one away.
Yeah.
That's only one. Right now, he gets to 4. That's only one away from 6-6.
Look at these guys, Fargo. 6-7, 6-16, 6-17.
Yeah, they're almost right on the money. All right, Bill.
Needs a good lie here with the cue ball, and he got the
Mhm,
4 ball
4 ball.
crept in.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty dog.
Well, there was a time when you just shoot that 4-9, that 2-4 combination. Oh, great! My wife's on the stream listening to me. Thanks for the warning, honey. So how are you, honey? Oh, God love you.
Yeah, now if you say something bad about her, you deserve to get the smacking when you get home.
Man, I'm telling you.
Because now you know she's watching. Just joking. He never says anything bad about you.
You know why?
There's nothing bad about her.
She's had me wrapped around her little finger since I first learned what that saying even meant.
You guys had, what was your last anniversary? What was your last anniversary? How many years?
56.
I remember it was something like.
Oh yeah, no, it's a lot.
That I mean, you don't. Nowadays, you don't tend to see those type of anniversaries. You know.
No, look at this. Yeah, no, you don't. It's the percentage on it. They don't keep record, but it's really, really a small number of people that actually live. Make it to 50, and then let alone 60. My grandparents made it to 74 on my mom's side. On my dad's side, they didn't even make it to 74 years old. But they were. That was the Irish side. All right, Bill. Bill, you remember? You remember how good a cue ball you've always had? No, he actually doesn't have that good. He actually hasn't had. That's not really a strong point. But he is sure accurate with that. He's just, wow, yeah, I know exactly how that felt. I was at 6.22, Bill. Hang in there, buddy. Bobby, send me a picture of Lucy. If you hear me, I want to show Randy. He's the one. Randy helped us with the potty training our husky, our little puppy, and it worked perfectly. I highly recommend if you want to know how to. If you want to know how to
Potty train your fur baby.
call Randy, send him 100, and he'll give you three questions in the first month. But you've got to do everything exactly how he says. Because if not, he's going to change. He's going to block you, and wait for somebody else to call that actually wants to do it. No, it worked perfect.
And no spider monkeys.
No,
They don't work out so well. Just
No.
throw a diaper on those bad boys. You're good to go.
yeah, we don't do. Oh
Ooh.
man, so close. Bill played a heck of a safe there.
He's got a.
That's what you got to do, Bill.
Oh, can't quite see that angle either. Oops. Yeah. He's in another pickle. In another pickle, he is. If
Gotta
he was
make it,
feeling
Bill.
it, he.
No, he was going after the 9.
Yeah, he was.
He was going after the 9, which
Not a
really
bad play there.
Not bad at this stage
Cue
of the
ball was
game.
going that
he's
way
gotta-
anyway.
He's got to be real. Now he's got the 8 ball. goofed up. You got to cross to get on it. That you don't want to do. Wow, that 8-ball is really screwed up.
Yeah. This actually worked out well for Bill.
Yeah, it did. So play safe, Bill.
Well, he's gonna have to get out of this guy safe first.
I think
Not
he's
a
gonna
problem.
We're going to see it. Hey, down in front there, buddy. Hey. There you go. All right, you can see it. Oh,
Yeah. Not. Yeah. I mean, you can see half the ball, I think. Oh yeah. Look at cross bank it. Cue ball back up table for the 4. Do it, Bill. Act like you're playing one pocket. You're wearing a one pocket shirt.
Oh.
Shoot the shot.
I forget. I don't wear shirts like that for that reason.
Oh, side pocket.
Right in the heart. Billy's going, yeah, that's exactly what's supposed to happen. He knows. He knows. But now this guy's got to deal with that 8-ball, which is not a bad thing. There she is.
He may not even get to that point. He may say, yeah, he just fouled. He's on 1.
There's our little girl right there. That little dink puppy you remember seeing?
Mm-hmm.
She's such a good dog. It's amazing. You know, she gets her leash when it's time to go walking, but she only gets her leash when I say get your leash. She immediately goes right. She just knows. We walk in. We got to move things into the house. We had the cage there. We never trained her, and we just we're bringing groceries in. We just tell her, get in your cage. She walks right over, climbs in it, closes it.
Nice.
Just really.
All white, or does she have any color?
No,
on
she's
her
got
back?
some color on her back. She's
Okay.
got like a shepherd. She might be a shepherd mix. However, the diamond shapes are supposed to be more notorious with the huskies, and she does have a diamond on her back. So she looks very much, for all practical purposes, she looks just like a husky. She acts just like a husky. There's no aggression. She's got a little bit of a whining yelp or howl, but it's kind of more of a whine sound that she makes, which is a vocal controlled thing. But in the most part, she's got a real healthy bark, which huskies don't have. So, or
short hair though, shorter hair.
no.
Or she? Oh, is it?
No.
Is it?
No,
Thicker?
We're, after the fudge company, we're going to start making pillows out of that stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's
Because in that picture, it just looks like it's like
Yeah.
tighter, like shorter hair.
yeah, you can see the
Oh yeah, yeah.
around
That.
it all.
Yeah.
It's a lot of hair, but she's got those she got the little. Everything is, her symmetry is perfect. Everything balances on both sides. The color on her face. Can't really see the color on her face, but there's a little bit of tan down in here, a little bit.
Yep.
And then
A
I
little
got some other
shadowing.
pictures I can show you. She's a really pretty. Everywhere she goes, she's just instantly. Ooh, he misses his breakout. Bill, we're hanging in there, but we are sharing dog pictures and stuff up here, so you could do something about that if you just win a couple more games. I mean,
Well, he's got a chance here to
Yeah,
at least
he
get back at
does.
the table. I mean, he's getting back at the table.
yeah, now he's just got to play good, smart one pocket. Just play safe. If he goes for it, he's going to lose. Thanks, Annie. I got the picture. See that on her back?
Oh yeah. And that shows,
The
her
husky.
hair type too.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the husky. And she's real full, curled, the tail and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But that diamond there is real. Everything is like the symmetry is just perfect off of her. Yeah, she's a really fun, and she's got that husky personality. It's just hilarious. She's always looks at you funny. She's peeking around the door. She goes just like this. She goes like this to look around the door to see if you're looking at her.
Do a turn it back on
Mm-hmm.
for the picture. I noticed something as I was looking away. Oh yeah, just leave it right there for a second.
Yeah. What are you seeing?
Almost looks like a woman wearing a bathing suit.
Oh my God! It does.
You're never gonna be able to see how different
no.
the
Oh
from
no,
her
it
back.
does. Oh, folks, we just discovered something. Bill just discovered something too. I'm sorry, Bill. I'm trying to hang in there, but that absolutely does. Oh Lord. Oh my God, my dog's got a bathing suit on. That's hilarious. And she's all white everywhere else.
Right.
Oh my gosh. How'd this guy get there? Oh, Billy. Oh, Bill. Come on, buddy.
Look at this.
Bill.
Oh man, this is such a tough shot for him
this
right now.
is- look at him. He's over there. He's trying. He's smiling. He's going, oh,
It's
I
a
don't
7.5
I don't-
foot from ball to ball shot, right?
Oh, man. Just roll it in.
The 9 balls, half an inch off the. Oh gosh.
This is a brutal shot, folks, for everybody in this situation.
Rail first.
And Billy is just completely out of it. That's too bad. Good try, Bill. Kinda.
Kinda.
I'm sorry.
All right.
That's a tough way. I know how it felt.
going on here. We got.
I know what you're doing. I know what you did.
Oh, this. Oh, we have to go over here real quick. Table. Oh, excuse me. 16. Do this right here. Boom. 1, 6. All right, folks. Randy Caddy versus Phil Yee. And I do believe this is for the hot seat. It is. Right? Yes. Yes. This is for the hot seat. So, loser's guaranteed at least second place. I'm sorry. Winner's guaranteed at least second place. Loser's guaranteed at least fourth place. Right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's fourth. Yep. Because loser Elda 61. And yeah. So loser's guaranteed at least fourth. Which, let me see if he has that up yet. Money, I need to text him. We want to know what the payouts are. Marvin. What's the payouts?
See that?
Question mark. Payouts. What is it? Plants? Or did I looked late?
A hawk flew on our back porch.
Oh.
It's a full grown, mature red tail. It's down on the floor now. I had to call David to help me.
Oh, so it made it through a little window, couldn't make its way back out?
Yeah, and I just said, I just want to know if this thing's going to kill me or my dog.
Yeah.
He actually told me, he said,
They have sharp talons.
yeah, he said, your dog would win. But he said,
Gonna come out with some injuries, most likely.
yeah.
Yeah.
So here's another little piece of our wildlife in the backyard. Bobby, you'll see Lucy like twice.
Yeah, I've seen some of the posts that you've done on like the flowers and stuff.
Oh yeah, the backyard.
Yeah.
So there she is. Watch her. And then watch. Now she goes vroom. She's gonna go that way. And then she's gonna go vroom that way. And then I zero in on that back corner because Bobby told me that she was jumping up on the fence. And I said, all right back in that corner. I said, and you'll see, this is only like a minute long. You'll see, let's see what this guy's going to do here. See, that's
She
the guy
going after a squirrel over there
Yeah.
on the fence.
And, anyway, it's, anyway, she's saying she's jumping on the fence. You'll see some squirrels run up into that.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to watch this. You can call it back.
Yeah.
This is worth watching.
My freaking 3 Britneys do the same thing. I have a family of squirrels right now that run back and forth
They
across
just-
the fence.
They go into mating and all that, and they
Yeah.
go crazy.
Yeah, there's 3 babies right now.
So did we hit this pot? No, it's still live. Okay. I don't remember taking it this long, but it is. Yeah, it's still going. Seems like a long time.
Sure it is. You're not shaking. The camera's like perfect. Doesn't look like it's moving. There it goes.
Okay. All right. Oh, I got to move into the third window. That was it. Now it's coming up. There's the
Oh
squirrels.
yeah. Yep.
And here she comes. About 2 seconds. She's about a year old. This is about a year ago. She's just looking at the neighbors. Just look at what's going on.
That's funny. Jumps up
Yeah.
on the fence.
She looks like a little man. She looks
She
like,
does.
No, she actually looks like a woman in a spacesuit.
Exactly. Now. Yep. I told
God,
you.
what she Barbara crack up. That's all right there. All right, so we got a little 1-0 action. Phil over Randy. Katie? All right, guys. I thought Randy made that 7. Did he make the 8? Did he miss the 9? Must have. You know, all these guys are pretty good players. You know, they're not bad. They get around. They seem to get a little loose with some of their moves. I wouldn't say they're safeties or.
Ooh, man. That lemon is kicking.
Their strengths, but they do all shoot pretty well.
Phil Yee likes to play 1 pocket as well.
Cool.
Likes to bet it up a little bit.
Well, as long as they don't want to get weight, we can play for a little. Giving weight and getting weight and all that, I think it's overrated. If you're getting weight, you're probably the weaker player. If you're the weaker player, you're probably going to get beat anyway. Most guys that give weight know exactly how much they can give without giving you an equal advantage. Yeah, he's got a nice game. I like the way he approaches it. He's deliberate. He's loose. He's real loose with that grip. Wow.
Yeah, it starts off loose and then he tightens up. Ooh. He's very, his attitude though, I've seen him play several times, played him several times, seen him play several times, and even when crazy things are going on, he doesn't get, I've never seen him get bent out of shape on it.
That's
On
great.
anything.
That's where you really want that.
A lot of times he laughs it off, you know, like even when if he gets torched, he's just like, okay, he's putting his cue away.
That's life. So this guy's just, all he's got to do is bring it up to the middle of the table. That's when I'm commentating, folks. Don't get excited about me being over analytical. All you got to do is keep the ball up in front of the ball in the pocket. Don't hit it. Yeah, he did, but he's okay. When I say in front of the pocket, if the cue ball and the object ball, if you can see the pocket in front of you, you're probably okay. All you have to do is roll it in and get in front of the 9 ball to the pocket. Just like that.
He's got his cue has it's a very nice looking piece of heavy curly maple in the forearm of his
wow.
cue. Like mine, but mine is oven roasted.
Right.
Yeah, it's like when you see next time he shoots sideways, you could see the heavy
Curly.
curls in it.
Beautiful. Did Corella get knocked out?
Yeah, I don't remember by who, but yeah, he gone.
He gone.
He gone.
Well, I said it earlier, but I think this is great for the players Northern California because this is a better tournament for them to win something. You know, anytime you've got a couple pros in there, you can just skip your Calcutta and pick which one. Oh, it's getting too hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told Sean tonight too. He's going to turn off the lights on the other tables
For the finals.
for the semi-finals and finals.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, it was when at the hard times during the Chuck Markoulis, you know, I talked to Mike about it, and it's the same thing. At the same time I was doing that class out there with the Del Campo, I was also doing some set design down at the B Street Theater. And so my thing was to always feature the finals. So Mike was the one that at that time, I know there's new lights, but he put a switch on every table so that he could control each light individually and shut them off. And all the Markoulis finals, there was just the one light on in the back room with, you know, the room would always be packed. And you'll see tonight, this is going to be a more impressive display of the two guys playing. It actually is better for them, but it also might be a little too much on the nerves for them because it's so concentrated on just them. It's just you and the table. It's really, really pretty. It looks really cool.
That was almost a really nice shot.
Yeah. Seems if there's that little bit of trouble, we have a tendency to find it. It's always laying there for us. So he's going to go that way. See, I like to two-rail that myself. I mean, he's taller, so he can reach that far. No,
That's nowhere close.
No, missed it. This way. Come across this way. There you go. It's pretty cool for Sean to be able to just sit here and watch his own tournament, have a beer.
Yeah.
That is cool. I'm happy for him.
Emerson, are you asking if the Randy that's playing in the match right now is from Capitola? If that's your question, I'm not sure. If you're asking it me, Randy, if I'm from Capitola, no.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're asking about the gentleman playing in this match. I don't know him, never seen him before, so I'm not sure where he's from.
The other guy sitting down?
Yeah.
He's dressed like he's from Capitola. No offense, it's fine, but he's a little more earthy.
Because he's wearing the IPA shirt?
No, he's got a wool cap on.
Oh, does he? I thought that was
Baggy
his hair.
Levi's. Oh, is it?
No, it's a beanie.
Oh. Yeah, he looks like a young Chris McDonald. Chris McDonald's from Santa Rosa. Actually, I think he was from San Francisco. But yeah, he's got the 70s mustache. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay, Emerson. Yeah,
At Capitola for sure.
yeah. I don't know. He was just asking.
For sure, Capitola.
Bart says yes for sure.
Probably plays out of Buffalo.
Bart's taking all the side bets.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. If he's from down that way, Sean probably knows him, right?
Yeah.
If he plays it down in Buffalo, I think that's Sean. That's Sean's like the pool room that's closest to him, right? To
Yeah.
Sean Demani.
Yeah. Lee Simons's room. Yep. Yeah, I went down there. Tried to play a guy some one pocket. Played him on the one diamond table that Lee has at Buffalo. It's a real nice table. Nice guy until he beat me. You ever notice that? They're always real nice until you hand them some of your money. And it's like something just doesn't feel right anymore. And I don't mention names. I never kill anybody's action. I know how to go around, and when I lose to people, I kill my own action because I won't go back there. No, actually, I'd go back there in a heartbeat. He's a good guy. Actually, let me...
Short. Oh, it went. I can't believe it.
Yeah, this guy's got a nice... He's very aggressive to the table. And then he's got pretty good rhythm. He doesn't seem to rush it too much. And he definitely stays with the shot long enough. Good out for 2 balls.
He's always smiling. He's a real good guy.
Oh, you could tell?
He always, I think, whenever like Francis rolls down, he always puts Francis up and stuff like that when he goes to California Billiards.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, good guy. Shoot, last month there, I'm over talking with Billy Palmer about a couple different things, and all of a sudden, Phil walks in, comes behind us. We're over on, not in the pit with the diamonds. We're on the backside, and I can't remember what table it is. The table Billy likes to play on because it's tighter pockets on one of the black crowns over there.
Mm-hmm.
And turn around, and he's standing there with the giant box of donuts, opens it up. He's like, "Oh, you guys want donuts?" I'm like, "Dude, we just came. I just came because that was last month. It was myself, Tony Lopez, George Vasquez, and then Isaac from Hard Times, the kid Isaac." And I said, "Dude, we just came from the Mexican restaurant down the street and had breakfast." And I was looking, and I was like, "Oh, dude, but that donut looks good, so I'll take one." So I'm like, "Okay."
You did.
I did. I ate it and then felt sick immediately afterwards.
Oh, that's
It was just
the
so
worst.
much sugar, and I had
That's the worst.
I had carnitas plate
Oh, no.
with scrambled eggs and hash browns for breakfast, and then I ate that donut.
No.
It was
bad
good donut though, but yeah,
That was a bad move.
it was. I felt crummy for about 30 minutes. Billy said, in Billy fashion and voice, I was like, "Oh man!" And he's all, "Well, what'd you eat the whole thing for?"
You're the one
He's like,
that
"Look
ate
at
the
me!
whole-
I ate half."
Let's save the rest for later.
Exactly.
What's wrong with you? Oh, you can't get away with nothing with Billy. Nothing.
No.
He's got you figured out. You don't even know when it's coming. And I got to give a lesson tomorrow too. Yeah, I've been at a pool room almost every day this week. Other day I went down to see Raj. On Monday.
That's short.
Yeah.
Lucky to even get a rail there.
Yeah, you did.
Could have hit that track and not hit a rail.
That's true. Yeah, they're pretty new. Yeah, you can get to this pretty easy. When it's
It's
going
amazing
right,
how
it just-
filthy this table looks just from today.
Yep.
This
Oh, yeah.
morning it was not a mark on it, and now
Yeah.
it is.
Well, somebody took off with somebody had some gray chalk in here, and they played on that table with a Cuba gray chalk, and there was gray splatters all over the thing.
Oh yeah, I can still see him everywhere.
Yeah, they're horrible. Yeah, you gotta let that one out a little bit.
Well, I think probably because the they still had some gray chopped cubes down in that
No, I
box,
don't
right?
know why. Well, they still need it out front.
Yeah.
They're going to go with, instead of the blue or the gray out front, they're going to go with the green cloth.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean and I were talking about that yesterday, and then he confirmed it tonight. He said, Katie wants blue, I want green. I said, well, go with whichever one is cheaper. He says, same price. And I said, well, you got a problem.
Yeah, you got a problem.
Then he told me tonight, we're going with green. I said, what, did you win the coin flip?
Yeah, exactly. No, I think he just wants to try it.
Yeah.
I think he's just trying to get the perfect combination, I guess.
I mean, with that, I think I'm curious to see what green or blue would look like against the gray rails out there in the front room.
Gray rails. Oh,
Yeah, the tables are all.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
that's
They're
true
like
too.
The gray whitewash.
Yeah, the blue would be better because of the gray, blue and gray.
Mhm.
They're green and gray. I mean, yeah, that's okay if you want an army truck.
Well, I mean, come on. Whoa. Philadelphia Eagles colors are green,
Oh,
green,
God,
white,
I am
black with
sorry.
a
I
little,
forgot about
little
that.
bit of gray in the wings. Now, come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did. I regress.
No, I think green or honestly, there was people that had a complaint about the gray cloth and the gray rails. They were like, I can't tell the rails
yeah.
from the. So this will take care of that, I guess. But
Yeah. No, the gray. You can see the balls better. You can definitely see the pockets better.
yeah.
So I mean, I got that. I didn't have no problem with that. That helped me a lot. But there's just something you're used to. And the blue, I just think it looks nicer. It just looks cleaner. Something. Yeah, I forgot I got to give a lesson. I got to be out at just a little bit. Just got it. Only takes me about 40 minutes to get there. But 40 minutes. Got to be there at 9 on a Sunday. But it's okay. He's a good student. He's the guy that loves one pocket. Guy just fell in love with one pocket. What's that game Tony Chohan plays? And he's just been stuck on it ever since.
Time we got. It's only 8. Oh man.
I'm picking this kid to get in the finals right here, even though he's on the loser side. That Michael. And I'm not so sure that this Phil might not get there.
Yeah. Well, he has a 50-50 shot at it. Because this is
He's
for the
winner.
hot seat.
Yeah, this is a hot seat,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, then he might be your winner. He might be. I didn't even think of that, but the way his composure is real solid at the table, and he's striking the ball very well. See what he does here.
Emerson, Billy. He doesn't play in any tournaments. He just hits some. He just hits some balls here or there once in a while, but he's not playing. He's not like playing pool. He's not playing in tournaments. But yeah, if you happen to go to California Billiards, for anything, there's a chance you would see him there. Especially if there's a one pocket tournament, because he likes to go watch. Plus his son has been playing in them. But if you just happen to stop in on a Wednesday, if you're in town, you go over there on like a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, most likely you won't see him at California Billiards. He's usually only there for the monthly one pocket. That's right. Oscar's in the Aramith Action Room tonight too, at the Derby. He's playing Roland Garcia, a big set.
Oh, okay.
A game that's similar to like a 15 ball rotation.
I heard about that. Yeah, it's some
Variation of that
variation
game or whatever.
of,
Yeah.
of one pocket.
I think they were doing like a race to 30 for like 5
Wow,
or something.
must be short games. is it just ball count to 30?
It might be. No, it's ball. It's ball count. It's points to 300.
Oh, okay. All right, got it.
I think that's what his post said.
Got it.
300. Yeah, 300 points. Oh, what's going on here? Hunter White. One pocket action.
Brigo?
Yeah.
Brigo's
1
a
hour
heck of
ago.
a player right there.
Yeah, they're playing in in the Omega action room or whatever.
Well, this kid from Capitola, he can't get any breaks.
One Pocket Challenge starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Oh yeah, they added that to the Derby this year. Did you see that? The One Pocket Challenge.
No, I did not.
It's gonna be it's 2,000 added. I don't know what the buy-in is for it, but we'll be doing a One Pocket Challenge at the Derby Classic. In the action room. Oh, it's $50 entry, gets you 5 tries, and to add your score up. So it's basically the Ghost, One Pocket Ghost.
Oh, okay.
So whoever has, so basically it's $50 entry. Perfect score is 75 because there's 5 racks, and they're adding money to it. 8 players, top 8 players are paid. All entry fee money plus the 2,000 will be in the prize fund. Top 8.
Well, that's a cool way to do it.
Yeah, a little, 5 rack, $50.
Everybody can
5
play
racks,
anytime.
and you just get. see how many balls you can run into
Yeah.
that one hole.
Yeah. Also gives them a chance during the whole duration to get some good action in that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Oh, there's a lot of good stuff for pool players than before. There's actually younger generations have stepped up and made things happen. Yeah, good for them, because we were all stuck in a quagmire of mess when I was coming up playing and loving the game. It was not easy. I mean, you had to move around a lot. You had to go places. You couldn't just stay in town. And when the big players came to town, you either were ready or you lost. I'm not talking about pros. Only pros I ever played was in tournaments. Now you can't really even get to the pros now. You're gonna have to, if you're gonna play them, you're gonna play them at the matchroom events. And you've got to be, I think, don't you have to be invited? Or I guess you just need to enter, but. Randy, are they invited? Or are they actually, is there any pecking order to get on that matchroom thing?
Matchroom thing or what do you mean? Or the Derby?
They're world tournaments. No, not the Derby.
Oh, the matchroom. I don't know. I'm not sure because I don't really follow. I don't really
I don't
follow
either. That's
rotation
why
or anything.
I don't pay any
You
attention.
asking the wrong guy.
Well, I'm leaving then. No, I am going
Yeah.
to get out of here.
All right.
I'm whooped. I'm going to go get some sleep. And I just remembered I got to give that lesson in the morning.
Grubs. It is an exhibition match, but it's still 5,000 in the middle.
I think your winner is Mr. Phil Yee.
He has a chance, depending on who he plays in the finals. Single race to 11. That's the only. That's always been my thing is double elimination tournaments. I always feel like the person that made it all the way through without losing gets kind of gypped.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Because he can have everyone else had a chance to have one bad match and still get to play. That
Well,
guy doesn't get to have a
everybody's
chance.
played more pool. They're just a little bit more in stroke. The guy coming out of
Yeah.
the winners bracket was either stronger than everybody, where he doesn't have to worry about it, or
Well, and you're right. And he's played the least amount of matches too. If you go all the way
Yeah.
through and win the hot seat, you play the least amount of matches throughout the whole tournament.
yeah. Well, good seeing you, Randy.
Good seeing you.
Take care of
Thank
everybody
you.
on the stream. They
Oh,
love
that's
you.
good to know that turns green when it's charged. Sweet.
Oh yeah, it's all charged up there, Randy.
Nice.
I'd help you out on other things, but I'm gonna go.
No, you're good.
All right.
But I will say, take this with you if you
I
can.
am. I'm gonna
Okay.
Put this on my shoulder.
Just
and
because
grab it.
I don't want to spill it.
Say all the guys
This has a
out
lid.
at the
Hard times.
And,
I'm never going back. No.
I'll
I
see
will.
you.
All right.
I'll
Good
see
seeing you.
Bye,
Thanks.
folks. Yeah, you got it.
Drive safe.
I will.
All right. That's nice and all charged up now. Perfect. Perfect. That's charged. I may as well try to charge this one then. Let's see how much battery this has got. Well, it's red, so it needs a charging. It needs a charging. Whew, it's getting warm. That AC finally made its way in. Ah, boy. Okay, I need to stand up and stretch a little bit. Stretch. Oh, Mama said. Whew, wee. I'm gonna have to take this sweatshirt off too if I mix it. It's warm in here now all of a sudden. Oh, much better. Holy smokes. Ugh, boy. All right, nice little out by Phil. Phil getting down 5-1. 3 away.
thanks for the likes. Much appreciated. Nice little safety there. Cue ball on the rail. I really like. Takes away a lot of what Phil can do with the cue ball. Or how he can manipulate the cue ball, I should say. Oh, he did really nice there. Good hit. Got to a rail with the 9. Probably going to see another safety coming right back at him, though. Unless Randy plays, goes after the 9 with the carom. Well, try to save. Came up short. No rail. Ah, Mr. Hernandez. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate it. Thanks to the joining queue for the stream for sure. Happy to be able to help out. Been slaving away at the stream for 9 hours and 20 minutes. Tell you what, sitting here doing this all day makes my body more sore than if I hit balls for 9 hours straight. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot there. All right, Phil gets a 6, 2 more away from having a couple hours wait before he plays again. And the reason I say that is because this is a hot seat match. And on the one-loss side, we have Michael still playing Tommy Burns. Race to 7. That one's currently 6-5. That's been going for almost 2 hours. That's a 9th through 12th round match. That's a round 4 match on the one-loss side. So the winner of that's going to move forward and play Miza. Then the winner of that's going to move forward and play Chris. Then the winner of that is going to be in the top
4. Then on the lower part of the one loss side bracket, you have David Espinosa playing Norbert Cruz right now. It's 4-1. Winner of that moves forward to play Roy Santiago, and then the winner of that will be in the top 4. They'll be playing for technically hot seat match on the losers bracket. So, yeah, the winner of this match we're watching right here is going to have a while to wait. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still 5 full matches of a race to 7 on the loser side that have to be played before the finals. I really wish I didn't do that math right now. Emerson, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Oh man, yeah, this is going to be late. 8:30. These matches have been running. Let's see. Let's check. Let's check the performance out in the stats. Oops. Not that. That's wrong. Hour and a half, an hour and a half, hour and 55 minutes, hour and 50 minutes, 57 minutes, an hour and 22 minutes, hour and 12 minutes. So races to 7 on average have been going an hour and 25 minutes on average. We have several of them still, but 2 of them will be going at the same time. So really we have 1 and then 2, that's, let's say 3 hours. Then we have 4, 5. Wow. Even if they go an hour apiece, that's 1, 2, 3. That shows 4 hours, minimum of 4 hours before the finals. But I bet it's going to be longer than that. Yeah, we got a pretty late start today, or else we would have been better. All right. Nice out, Phil. Come on, Phil. Not that I'm rooting against anyone, but the faster matches get over and moving along, the faster we get done. But I mean, this match has nothing to do with what's going on because both these guys have such a long wait in front of them. Phil's got at least a 3-hour wait. The other guy's got, I mean, based on the averages I just looked at, whoever loses this match has got a 3-hour wait. Whoever wins this match has got at least a 4-hour wait. Again, just based on match average times on a race to 7. And then the final is going to be a race to 11. All right, Phil put a nice, really nice match together. All right, Phil Yee takes the hot seat. Good. I want him to win more money so I could take it from him playing some one pocket.
All right. Let me get you over to another table, guys. Oh, real quick before I do, let me get you over to another table first. Give me 1 second. Which one do we want to do? Boom, 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 boom. Let me check digital pool real quick, because I think one of the matches is almost over, so be no point in getting you to that match if it's going to end in the next 60 seconds. Oh, so that one's close. Okay, so I'll tell you what. One sec. We'll watch this one between Michael and Tommy because it is heel. Tables are washing out a little bit. All right, so put you guys there for a second. Real quick, payouts. Got payouts. All right, 32 players entered, 350 entry. Portion of the money was kept for green fees. 400 added, so $10,000 prize fund total. And here's how the payouts go: 5th, 6th, 450. 4th place, 1,000. 3rd place, 1,500. 2nd place, 2,800. And 1st place is 3,800. So there you go. 1st takes 3,800. 2nd, 28. 3rd, 1,500. 4th place, a cool 1,000. 5th and 6th get 450 each. Yeah, that 10 ball tournament. Oh, that was sick. Heel makes the 8 and scratches in the side pocket on the 9. Scratches. Oh, that's sick. Wow. That was brutal, guys. That was brutal. Wow. He was running out. Oh, that was brutal. Brutal way to lose. Absolutely brutal way to lose. All right, guys, I'm going to get you over to the only other table with the match on it right now. And, all right, guys, sorry. That one just finished as well. Okay, so we're going to have a couple new matches coming up. Bear with us just a moment. We're going to be right back up playing. Looks like Norton Cruz is going to be playing Roy Santiago. And then what's going on with and then Michael Oquindo is going to be playing Miza Estrada. And then the winner of that moves forward and plays Chris Koyama. All right, guys, bear with me just a second here. I'm going to go ahead and get us on a different table here. And then give me just a second. I'm going to go. They're going to assign the tables. So it'll be just a moment that I will be right back with you.
Oh, it is pumping hot in here now. Holy smokes. How could it be freezing outside and so hot in the booth? Oh, man. All right, guys. 2 more matches about to be fired up. Let's see. Guess I don't know which one to watch. We can watch both tables play at the same time. Michael's been on stream several times, and I know the other gentleman he's playing hasn't been on, I don't think. Miza has not been on, but Norbin Cruz hasn't been on stream either. So I'm going to try to, let's see, what's the matchups? 608 to a 616, 621 to a 625. Holy smokes. That's tough action. Tough action. Why don't we do a little zoomed out dual table action for a little bit, if it'll allow it without whitewashing the table too bad. Let me see if I can get it a little bit better. All right, little dual table action for now. And then what I'll do is do
Doing such
score
a
of
good
one
job.
time.
Sorry,
Score of what's that?
that's for you.
Oh no, that's yeah, cool.
Come on, you worked all day.
I did. Oh,
For me and man. Thank you.
wait, come on. Don't touch
You
me.
want me to send you to Madison to get some Asian girl in massage?
No. My wife's listening. Thank you.
You did it on the mic.
She's half Japanese too.
I'm
Thank
sorry,
you.
that was a joke.
Now she knows. No, she wouldn't believe you.
Did you see what happened on that table?
Oh, with Tommy,
Tommy?
I seen it that.
Did he jump? Like,
No, he he made the 8 ball, and as the 9 ball or the cue ball was coming over, Deb was going to make the 9 in the corner. It trickled over to the side pocket.
Stopped.
Scratched.
Stopped.
It stopped for a second and went and fell in.
that sucks, man. He
I
caught-
didn't know at first, and I heard everyone go, "Ooh!" And I looked, and I was like, "Ooh!" So then I had this on. I barely flipped it back there because there's the delay, and then I was able to see it.
Michael caught.
No, but it was his fault. I mean, 6-1 up, and he
6-1
missed so many shots.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, back with you here. Was just talking shop with Marvin, the tournament director, a little bit, and then Sean Demani. Just about some more tournaments. That 10-ball tournament that we were talking about earlier, they got some people interested in that already. Also, sounds like there's going to be another $5.99 and under tournaments that was ran, what, like the one last month, was it? December? Either end of November or last month. I can't remember when it was now. But the $5.99 and under tournament, and that one filled up pretty quick, and potentially they're going to open that up to more players and make it a bigger tournament, more money. I just was pushing for 2-day tournament, so that way the final 8 come back on Sunday. You know, especially if they get over 32 players. But I mean, honestly, I think it would have been having this played out today is rough. These guys are tired. Once the finals come about, if the finals are even played out, those guys are going to be tired. I know some people don't want to have to travel back, you know, on the second day, but I don't know. I just feel like that second day just gives you more. One, you know, the second day, half a day of some more pool for the tournament, plus you're fresh. You get better matches usually, having the final 8 come back. But so we'll see what they decide to do. Yeah. But for now, we're going to finish this bad boy up tonight. And let's see. Oh, looks like we got some more viewers. Thanks everyone for tuning in, whether you've watched for 1 minute, whether you've been here the whole time, whether you've come and gone 15 times throughout the last 12 hours or 10 hours. Thank you. We appreciate it. Payouts, again, real quick. 5th and 6th going to get $450 each. 4th place $1,000. 3rd place $1,500. 2nd place $2,800. And 1st place gets $3,800 on a $350 entry fee. Oh, and by the way, in case you haven't figured it out, Norbin Cruz and Roy Santiago 2-2 is the table on the left, the black. I can only put up one scoreboard, so decided to go with that table for now. Don't know. I think it's 2-1. Yeah, it looks like it's 2-1 on the other table, on the Rosewood table, table 15, the one on the right. It looks like it's 2-1 on the beads, so both of these matchups, both players on each table were very close to each other Fargo-wise, so I was thinking it could be a tight match on either one, and that's what I like to put on the stream. It's a solid, tough matchup, so that's why I'm running the 2 tables for now. Again, I could change that up a little bit. In a little bit, decide just to go over to one table, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe depending on how one match is going versus the other. Or if, I get people in the chat saying, oh, we'd rather watch single table this one, and see which table gets more votes. But both of them right now is 2-2. Oh, I believe it's 2-2. Might be. Well, I'll see in just a second if he marks up a white or a dark bead. Okay, and this light is charged up. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Put that bad boy right back there. I'm gonna have to buy a couple of these lights for the house. These are pretty cool. LED, multiple color, multiple brightnesses. Got a pretty good battery in them, and then they recharge, USB recharge, and they charge up pretty quick. The one was almost dead, and it charged up in about 2 hours. The other one charged up in about an hour, but it had quite a bit of life left still. I will tell everyone that's watching right now, there is a chance the finals, depending on who gets in the finals, right now Phil Yee's in the hot seat. I do believe he will most likely ask whoever he's playing if they just want to split it up and not play a race to 11 because it's going to be so late. And I think everyone that's left in the tournament right now is from out of town. I think they're from the Bay Area. So, and if that's the case, that means the Bay Area, well, besides Randy from wherever he's from, Capitola or whatever, but still that's that way, right? So, yeah, it looks like the Bay Area is kind of took over the top 6 places at the tournament today. Let's see if they are keeping score. Oh, so okay, so they're not keeping score on the bead. So actually, both these matches is 3-2 right now. One of the tables, the person with the higher Fargo is up. The other table, the person with the lower Fargo is up. But yeah, tight matches so far. We'll see what happens in the next couple of games. Maybe I'll switch it over to a single table and be able to zoom in, have a little bit better close up of the table. If you're all watching on a TV or something, you watch it on YouTube, looks like a lot of people that are watching right now, most of them are on YouTube. I'm assuming that it would be, well, good. If you're watching on TV, then the two tables side by side view is probably not bad at all. But if you're watching on your phone or a little tablet or laptop, it might be a little tougher to see. Little glitchy in that camera. What's going on? Not dropped any frames. We're good there. Okay, looks good. Nice break. Oh, did not get any love on that roll right there. Thought he was going to maybe kiss off the 3 or the 8. Stop him for the 1 ball shot. And Misa on the other table just got bad on the 9 ball. Tried to bank it. Oh, man, that was rough. Side pocket. Ooh. A nice shot there by Michael. All right. Michael and Miza will be 3-3, while Roy Santiago is up 4-2 over Norben Cruz. I think all of these guys know each other. Try to tie up 2 more balls. Didn't quite work out there. Michael tried to do the same thing on his table. That didn't work out either. Give me 1 second, guys. Put you on mute. Okay. Get some air in here. All right. 4-3 now. For Norman and Roy. Four, 3 for Michael and Miza as well. Wow. Made 3 balls on the break plus the cue ball. Unfortunate time to scratch on the break. Roy's looking real good to get out here and go up 5-3. It's late in the evening. He's played a lot of matches. He's still looking pretty crisp on shots. Nice out if he drops this 9 ball. Alright, good out. 5-3. Michael on the other table, on the Rosewood table, on the other hand, is trying to tie his match up 4-4. And Roy's in a really great position to attack on another game here. Nice little layout, nothing too tough. It's got to stay on focus. I mean, it's 9:30. All these guys still in the tournament, been playing a lot of pool, and it definitely can get tougher later in the evening. But he looks like he is, the way he's moving around and hitting the ball and all that, it looks like has no problem with stamina. That's both mentally and physically. It looks like he just started playing and out, just got done warming up. All right, it looks like Mizza wins that game, so it's 5-3 over there now, too. Both these matches could be getting close to being over. If both these guys win another game, they'll be on the hill. Roy left himself a little tough. Definitely a makeable shot, but in the hole. Good shot. Good run out. Game 6 gets on the heel. Oh boy, I'm gonna be sore tomorrow. My back. No one pocket tomorrow. Yeah, probably one pocket tomorrow still. It depends on how my back feels. I'll probably go and get beat up on and wish that I had just slept in and stayed at home. Excuse me. Ooh. Oh. Almost a time shot on the 9 ball there by Mr. Cruz. Oh boy. looks like we have. Riza getting on the head. No, sorry. Oh yeah, I was gonna say they've been putting the scores backwards. So now it's right. I mean, you're not seeing the score anyway. I'm seeing it on digital pool. But they accidentally put in the score backwards. So Michael having 6 and Misa having 3, but that's not the case. It's reversed. So both these matches could end in this game right here. Now, this one we're watching is now 6-4. Roy's up. Roy had a chance to close that match out in that game, but oh boy. Never a good time to scratch, but not when your opponent's on the hill. All right, that's it. Both matches finish up at just about the same time. Hang tight. There'll be another match coming up. That is going to be between Miza Estrada and Chris Koyama. And then the winner of that match is going to play Roy Santiago. And then the winner of that match is going to go forward to play Randy. And then the winner of that goes to the finals and plays old what's-his-face. Plays Phil Yee. If they play. I think there's a good chance that the finals may not be played out. I think actually all these guys know each other and are from the same area. Some of them may have even driven down together. So, yeah. But still got at least 3 matches before the finals. I can't see someone like other splits going on before the finals, but I could be wrong. So I'm going to go ahead and get this changed up to 1 table. I do believe that is going to be it. Just going to play out on 1 table now. Table 16, I believe. So, guys, while we're waiting, it's going to be a few minutes before the match gets underway. So what we're going to do, let's go see what's happening out in the front room. This is not tournament. It's just a Saturday night at the Jointed Queue. Probably have all the tables going, I'm sure. There's Sorsha playing. I don't know who she's playing. She might just be banging balls by herself. Oh no, she's playing with someone. Alright. See what's going on up here. Billiard table. Sorry if I'm making y'all seasick. Just trying to get over to the billiard tables to see what's going on, see if there's any action going on. Got Lawrence Ramirez on the whoa. Some craziness with the camera there. Lawrence and Chris working the front. Got some folks enjoying the good Join a Queue food. Some more people coming in the door. Good shot of those Littman lights right there. This one has a piece of chalk up there. Look at that. Someone trying to hide a piece of chalk on the top of the light. So these two are up to some sort of shenanigans right here. When you see both of them laughing, they're up to something. Look at them. Two guys that you just know can get in some trouble. Both super cool guys. All right, guys. Give me 1 second. Put you on mute for a second. All right, guys. Let's get you on over to... All right. 1-0. Keep on moving from here. All right, so just to catch you all up, the winner of this match is going to play Roy Santiago. Then the winner of that match is going to play Randy Caddy, or Katie, however he pronounces his last name. And then the winner of that will go to the finals, where Phil Yee awaits. I will let you know once we see who Phil's going to play. I will go out and check right away and see if they are actually going to play out the finals or if they're just going to chop it up, and then I will let you know. If it's going to be played out, of course, we will show the stream. It'll be a single race to 11. If they're going to chop it, then we are going to say our thanks to everyone and kill the stream at that point. But I will let you know once I find out. But still got a minimum of 3 full matches before we even get to that point. It's not working. Dang. All right, so far he is making quick work of this match. Up 3-0. Oh. Really good opportunity for Chris here. Nothing tied up. Essentially a pretty an easier out since nothing's tied up. I think I must have sharked him. Wow. Gets a reprieve. Wow. Yeah, it's late. These guys have been playing a long time. That 7 wasn't even in the jaws. That, I mean, it wasn't like hanging super deep. All right, 4-0. All right, we're down to the last handful of players here. These two gentlemen, Roy Santiago, Randy, and Phil Yee. So 2, 4, 5 players left. For those that have not heard, payouts look like this. 5th, 6th got 450. Fourth place 1,000, third place 1,500, second place 2,800, and first place 3,800. Not a bad day's work there. Well, Chris is getting a couple opportunities. See if he can capitalize on. Nope. Sorry about that, guys. 6-0. One game left. Yeah, Chris has just had a little bit of a struggle here. But Chris is going to walk away with some money. He's going to walk away with $450 for 5th, 6th. This player is the highest rated player in the tournament at 625. And he's had a little help here or there, but for the most part, he's showing why he's the highest rated player. Not getting the best shape on certain shots, but still able to pocket the balls like no problem. And being up 6-0, race of 7, I mean, he's been able to free will a little bit for the last couple games anyway. But he's about to put a wrap on this one. And then we'll get another match underway in just a moment. All right, so nice 7-0 there in about 30 minutes. So yeah, quick one there. Congrats to Chris on 5th, 6th. Also congrats to Norbin Cruz on his 5th, 6th finish as well. So up next is going to be Miza and Roy. Same table. He's gonna take just a short little break. All right. One more match till the final match on the one-loss side. So winner of this is going to move forward to play Randy, and then winner of that forward to play Phil. This match could go pretty quick too, even if it's not a 7-0 win, just because both of these players play at a fast pace. Get up and stretch before this one starts. Yeah, good seeing you, Bart. Yeah, I sure will. Um, yeah, they only turned off the. They only turned off 17 and 18. The other table. The other table's not on, so I can't pan over to see from this camera view the other two dark tables anyway. So I can't get a whole room effect. If that makes sense. All right, just like that, 1-0, picked up right where he left off from the last match. Yeah, this one could go quick. What's up? He wants to shoot real bad, but playing safe is the right move there because anything else was going to be tough.
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Tournament director Marvin's in the house. Everyone say hi.
How y'all doing? Yeah, we both getting tired.
The two people that are watching. No, I'm just kidding. We actually have a decent amount of people watching right now. Well, not bad. I mean, there's 30 people watching right now. Not too bad for 10:31, and probably there's a lot of stuff going on in Derby right now.
Yeah. We'll change that score. 2-0.
Oh. Marvin's going to update the score 2-0. These guys are not thinking about keeping score, they're thinking about just running balls. And that's the second time that he's tried to slam a ball into the corner pocket and it come out like that. And got fortunate though, and I mean he still left a shot. Roy will be able to cut this out. Oh, he didn't even try. He just tried to play it safe.
No, I'm not talking a whole lot during this match, guys, because it's pretty. I mean, it's very self-explanatory what these guys are doing, and I doubt there's any novice pool players watching right now at 10:36 p.m. But I mean, the play of these guys shows for itself. So I'm just kind of sitting back and watching along with you. You know, there's not too much to talk about here. Both these guys have been on the stream several matches today. I think we have an idea of, you know, how they've been playing. So it's just a matter of what the outcome is going to be. But I will say thank you again for every single person that's watching the stream, regardless of the length of time, how long you've been hanging out with us. Appreciate y'all. Ooh, look at the 9-ball moving. Still don't remember seeing one golden break today, at least in the back room. Might have had a 9-ball break out in the front room, not sure, but again, there'll be some other tournaments coming up. I mean, we are only in January 2026. Still feels weird to say. Several more big tournaments this year here at the Joint Q. Some things are going to be getting pushed back a little bit, but there'll be the Ted Ito Memorial Tournament. There'll be the Stonier Tournament. Probably be a Father's Day tournament. There's going to be some more tournaments like this, Fargo Cap tournaments. I think they're going to do another $5.99 and under tournament and open the field up more because that one filled up fairly quickly. They may end up doing another one like this here, like a 625, maybe even do a 650 and under. They are definitely talking about and have interest already. Have had, I think, 7 players reach out today for the 10-ball tournament. That one's going to be 10-ball, $500 entry, a $6.99 and under Fargo tournament cap. Similar races, race 9, race 7, extended race in the finals, but 500 entry, 16 player max limit for that 10-ball tournament. So if you're interested, you like to play 10-ball, you're interested in a $500 entry tournament with only having to beat 15 players, not even full 15 players because it's bracket style. So literally win, 4 matches or whatever and win a bunch of money. But if you're interested, reach out to Marvin. He'll be the tournament director and he'll take your name down. They need to have enough interest to be able to go to the next step and look at a date, build out the flyer, and then so that way we can pump it up, right? That one will be streamed for sure if it happens. But yeah, definitely look for some more tournaments here at the Joint Q. Nice out, nice combo. Of course, they still have the Monday night tournaments here that Marvin runs. That one is that one's a $5.99 and under tournament. I think it's like a $20 entry fee. Race to 4, single elimination. There's a break pot. I think actually someone hit the break pot last week, so they got half of it. So I think the break pot was something like 900. So I think the break pot is starting at around $450 or so, or $10 a ball. They usually draw like 3, maybe 4 tickets. That one is 9-ball, all the same type of rules, except no jump cues allowed anymore. on the Monday night tournaments. No more jump cues. This tournament, this tournament and other Fargo Cap tournaments like this, whether it be a $5.99, a $6.99, a $6.25, whatever, those jump cues will be allowed. Tournaments like the Stonier tournament, and maybe the Edo or the Father's Day Open or the Father's Day tournament, that type of tournament, most likely will not have jump cues allowed, but everything else is fair game for the jump, for the little stick, for the shorty, for those that can't kick that good or whatever, learned, been jumping for years. Some of these guys are really good with the jump cue. Flirting with danger there. He's playing quick. He's playing quick. He's trying to make the midnight. He's trying to make the midnight movies showing of the Rip or something, or the Smurfs Go to Cabo or something. Alright guys, so let me see if I can give just an idea. It doesn't quite do it justice. Hold on, guys. All right, guys. Try to give a little idea here. It's kind of tough, especially when I zoom out, because what we did is killed all the lights on all the other tables and turned down the lamps throughout the room just to kind of put a spotlight just on this one table. Again, it's can't really I mean, that kind of gives you an idea. You can see the table lights are off on the other surrounding tables, just to put more of a spotlight on this table here. Might be able to get a good idea from this other view. No. Yeah, this same way, just same table, different view, all the lights off in the room basically, with the spotlight just on this table. Again, kind of hard to show. I don't have a camera that is in the best position that can really zoom out and see the entire room to kind of show what it looks like, but it's a cool little setup. And having everything dark around it and spotlight really just focused on this main table isn't going to bother either one of these guys whatsoever. They don't even care about it. Especially this fella, he is just a run out machine. Again, he's the highest rated player in the tournament, 625. And for the most part today, he's been playing like he is, oh my goodness. Wow. He's been playing like he's well above 625 today. Matter of fact, I'm going to go check the performance out real quick and see where he's at. So yeah, he's rated as 625 with the way that his matches have been going. The way his matches he's been playing at a 660. Roy, let's check out Roy. Roy's at a 608. He's been playing like a 660, 661. So he actually has a huge jump up. Phil Yee is actually 622 Fargo. He's been playing like a 718, 96 plus points higher than his normal Fargo. So I don't know if that doesn't tell the full story of everything, but kind of gives you an idea. What's up, man?
What's up, Keith?
What's going on? How you been?
Good, how are you?
Good. Leave it cracked a little bit, so a little. Yeah, that's
Warm
good.
as hell in here, dude.
That's why I have it cracked.
Damn.
I don't want it open too much because I don't want,
What's going down?
nothing much. Sean Roy is in the house. Just be careful of.
I got it.
I mean, it's good. It's nice and sturdy, but
We gotta go into the finals?
no. The winner of this match is going to play this guy named Randy, and then the winner of that match plays Phil Yee in the
Two more
finals.
matches?
2 more matches. A minimum of 1 more. The winner of this will play Randy, but I don't
You're
know
gonna split it or not?
if that. Yeah, Phil is gonna. I think Phil is gonna ask whoever he plays if he wants to split. If it's one of these 2 guys that Phil ends up playing, there's a chance. I don't know. There's a
You're gonna
chance it
play it
may.
out.
Well, there's a chance they may split it because I think they all know each other.
Oh, gotcha.
This other guy though,
Randy
he's
KD, yeah.
yeah, he's
Yeah,
an
I know
outcast
who
from
you're
these
talking
guys.
about,
So
yeah.
I haven't even seen him for a while. I don't even know if he's still here. Unless
He
he's
might be
sitting
out
up.
this car taking it out,
Oh, maybe.
relaxing, you know what I mean?
He might actually be in the front room somewhere too. I didn't see him when I was panning around earlier.
I know who he is.
And he's wearing a beanie cap, so you can't miss him. And it's not that guy.
No, that's not.
It's a gray beanie. I panned the room a couple times within
He
the
might just
last
be on
hour.
his car chilling, or he might have had time to go somewhere and get something to eat or something.
Yeah.
He took off for a while.
That's true. Yeah, because if he would have told Marvin, "Hey, I'm bouncing. I'll just take blah blah blah," Marvin would have told me that already. I think so. It is what it is.
Yes, sir.
Get over here. Oh, come on, man. What's going on? Why are you slowing down on me? How you been?
Just chilling, working.
Working? Nice.
Yes, sir.
Working is a good thing.
Yep. Who here we got?
Put y'all on mute for just a minute.